all you gotta do is hit me in the DMs, bro. We can always schedule and figure out another time. I can come on your space, bro. Pause. Yeah, I'll pause on that one. Couch Gang and Vibe Gang, what is happening? What is good? We are live in full effect, man. I'm with my guy, Uncle Ray. We got Mr. Vibes, Mr. 100K, Mr. Tell him how the F you feeling, and it's with Mr. Beto on the couch, man. Let me actually pull out a couple of things from the couch for you, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got my glasses that was stuck here, got a bag of chips. So everybody pack a lunch, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna answer all conspiracies today. We gonna do it all, my brother. We gonna do it all. So what's going on, Ray, man? How you doing, brother?
It's gonna go pull those nasty ass shit. That was amazing. I love that.
That's one conspiracy film for you right there, man.
What is good, my brother? What's going on, Vibe Gang? What's going on, Couch Gang?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, everybody?
Here we go, man. We are live in full effect, man.
How you living, baby? How you living, man?
I'm good, man. It's just hot as hell, man. I'm under the AC trying to let it warm up, and it's the first actual hot day in Boston, dog. Back to back. Send some of that my way, brother. Send some of that my way.
I'm sending some of that AC over there, brother.
Sir. Yes,
if I had a tube and I put it in the window, I'll
just send it right
to you, my brother.
Go, man. Extradite it over this way.
Put the tube in your face.
Yeah, man, but we here, man. We've been doing this and trying to work this for a while, dog. We've been trying to make this work for a while. We tried to do an Instagram live a couple of weeks ago, and your boy's internet, or not even internet, connection, 5G, whatever you want to call it, was out of whack. It was all out of whack, and he was telling me, like, listen, man, when we get the connection right, we're going to do this again. So here we are, folks. Yeah. Here we are. So feel free to answer some questions. I got questions for Ray Vibe, too, man. I got a lot of questions. We got a lot of conversations going on. So we're going to be here a while, dog. So, you know, say, fill up that cup.
That's why I lit it up.
Roll up.
That's why I lit it up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm going to start off just real quick and simple, man. Like, what got you, you know what I'm saying? What artist blew up your channel? You know what I'm saying? Like, what artist or song blew up your channel, man? How'd the journey start?
Woo! Where do I start? Because it was multiple artists really that did that for me. It was not only just one artist that really blew my channel up. It started with Easy Mill.
Okay.
Easy was what really got the channel out there. I went from 20, 30 subscribers to when I started reacting to Easy Mill. That shit boosted. You know, in 2 days, it boosted to 1,000 subscribers right off rip. And
shout
then
out to
I
the
started
Philippines.
going down the line. Yeah. Shout out to them, man, because they real ones.
Word.
They took the page for like months on their back, and they were sharing it. They were putting me everywhere.
Yo, they go hard. Facts.
Oh yeah. And then from there, it just all started just snowballing, because then I started getting shout outs from certain artists, and that started getting a lot of people to take a look at the page. And then, then I started reacting to like Upchurch, and I started reacting to Ren, and I started to react to all these other independent artists, and their fan base pretty much did all the same thing. They Hangover Gang, all of them, they grabbed the page and they helped it grow. So there's not necessarily not one specific person that blew it up. I think it was a collective between the artists and the fan bases from these artists that really, really resonated with my type of content and fucked with it, and they ran with it. So, I mean, that's how it started.
That's dope. And it's funny, I had kind of similar things to grow on my channel. It started off with Easy Mill as well. Like, that's why it's funny hearing you say that. I'm like, yeah, Easy Mill fans really do come in hot, man. And then you just start going in the snowball effect and just realizing there's other artists out there. Because just like you, I'm pretty sure you had like a bubble of music that you listened to before starting the channel and everything. And then when you got into it, you're like, oh shit, there's this going on, that going on. So it just opened up your ears and changed the palette for music.
I say it all the time. Yeah, I say it all the time. I say that like before I started reacting, I was literally listening to a handful of artists, and I'm talking about artists from back in the day,
the golden era.
It was like Nas, J, Nas, J, Biggie, M, and LL. Those were like the main ones that I was just consistently listening to on a daily basis. And then, because I didn't really know nothing about the internet like that. I wasn't really, I was watching shit, but I wasn't really in it. I was more living in real life.
Yep.
Like, getting in trouble and doing shit like that. So, like, the internet shit to me was a fad that I thought it was just going to go away. Because I didn't really think too much of it.
Right.
But then I started getting into watching reactions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I was just like, okay, but then I was only sticking to Eminem reactions. I wasn't listening to nobody else's music. I wasn't checking artists that I didn't know. I mean, who does that? But it was only Eminem. And then I got into the reaction game, and then everybody started showing me all these independent, like, beasts. These independent monsters.
Facts.
That are out here. And I said it in a couple of lives ago. Like, it felt like I was looking for that old school feel. And I didn't know the independent music scene existed. And then once I figured it out, that was the feel I was looking for. Because there's a lot of times that these independent artists bring nostalgia. They bring a lot of shit to the table that reminds me from back in the day, or has the same mentality that, like, we old heads had from back in the day.
Yeah. So
they expressed that in 2025, and then you see that, you're like, yo, I see the real, I see the raw. So it makes you want to fuck with the artist even more.
Right.
And on top of that, when they shot you out, man, because I'm pretty sure you got a couple of artists that shouted you out when you reacted to these stuff. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it does something to you when they do that.
That's a fact.
It makes you it motivates you and wants you to keep on going and keep on going. So, I mean, it's a dope thing all the way around.
Word. And that's dope that you said that too. Like, and it's funny how I've talked to a couple of reactors in the background, and it's like that beginning journey always seems to stem from, like, all right, I've listened to this music here, got on here, and people put me on. So it seems like the audience really just kind of guides the direction of one's channel if you're willing to open up your mind to listen to the music. So I always find that mad dope.
But you know what? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that, though? A lot of people say, oh, reactors are clout chasing because we do that. Right. And then we're like, no, that just we're not clout chasing. That just shows how strong the fan bases are.
Facts.
Because they're the ones that are reaching out to us saying, hey, check this out. We're not the ones going in there looking for music to react to.
Yes.
I can only speak for myself, though. I can only say that for me because I only know how I run my channel. And 99.1% of the time, I don't pick what goes on my channel. They do.
Yep. Let the audience dictate.
When people start... Right. So when people start saying, oh, we cloud chasing, we're doing this because everybody's reacting to the same person. Soon as somebody drops, everybody... No, it's not that. It's that we know that our fan bases want that. So we're going to go, and they're asking for it. They're the ones that are saying, hey, either they're going to donate to us, or they're in the DMs, or they're in the comment section consistently. Right. You need to check this out. You need to check this out. You need to check this out. So that's why I say I let the fans run my page. I let them tell me what the fuck the music is going to be on here. I know what music I like. Why the fuck do I need to sit up here and talk about something I like? I want to see what's out there that I don't know. That's the whole point of me doing this.
Exactly.
So when I start hearing shit like Upchurch or Adam or Tom or Ren, and I start seeing these unique artists that none of them are the same. They all have their own lane.
Yep.
And the passion, that's what made me fall in love with doing reactions. It's when I started to see the artist is actually hungry and want to do this shit.
Word.
They're not just doing it for the view. They're not just doing it for this. They're actually doing it because they actually love the fucking whole aspect of
and
music.
perfecting their craft and shit. That's what I respect the most. It's the craft that I respect the most out of all of it, 100%. Right. And that's funny because it goes into my next question as you said that too. Like, so it's kind of like a two-part question. So, like, what got you into rap music? Because I know you react to a lot of rap, you know what I'm saying, and hip-hop, but I see that you have explored with other stuff, but that's obviously the audience. But, like, what got you into rap? And what was, and I'm going to age ourselves here, what was the first rap cassette or tape you ever bought, like with the explicit content sticker? What was the first one you ever bought?
Tikal.
Okay.
Method Man.
Okay. That
was the first album I purchased. And Method Man was my favorite rapper since the first Wu-Tang album.
That's dope. That
was like his flow, cadences, his rhyme schemes, everything about Method Man was to me lyrical. And I just fell in love with the way he did it. So if you want to talk about lyrical rap, Method Man helped me fall in love with lyrical rap.
Okay.
Because the way he did it because he was from my era. He's from my neighborhood. He's not from my neighborhood, but he's from my area.
Right.
So I see myself in him. when he was in the train station with the chrome fangs on, with the contacts on the eye,
shining out and shit.
Crazy. That dude right there. That was the dudes that I was chilling with in the block. So when I saw him, I was just like, yeah, this is the one right here. Mm-hmm. This is the dude. So I was already listening to hip hop before that, obviously.
Right. Well, most of us
through my cousins. Yeah, through my cousins and stuff like that. But me actually looking for an artist or going to the TV and looking for the shit, I wasn't doing that. I was just listening to what my parents were listening to, or I wasn't listening to music at all because I was doing something I was not paying mind to the shit. But as soon as I started listening to rap, which was like 10, I would say. Yep. I was just like, oh shit, like I kind of like this. And then it's about just listening to more and more and just finding that. Like I've listened to Illmatic, I've listened to Blueprint, I've gone through all those albums consistently throughout my whole entire 40 years of living. And these are classic freaking albums that created, and founded hip hop. Mm-hmm. So when I start seeing things act different around here, it's just like, the way things are going on now kind of makes me want to be like, yo, I want to slap the dog shit because it's like motherfuckers don't know
the essence, man.
The essence of this shit, right? Like it's, and I don't even give a fuck about what race you are if you're doing it. I don't give a shit. My favorite rapper is Eminem, so tell me. So the color that had nothing to do with nothing. Is about the skill and just to see how it grew from when me and you were listening to it. Mm-hmm. When me and you were listening to that shit back in the day, right? We didn't think it was gonna grow to where it was now. Facts. There was no expectations for that. They were just rapping and they were just doing what they were getting their bag the way they were getting their bag, and that was it. Mm-hmm. But then you started to see how big it grew and how it went all over the world. It became global. Now everybody's rapping. Mm-hmm. From all different. It's a beautiful thing for hip hop. Yeah.
Absolutely, I agree with you there 100%.
But the problem is a lot of people in hip hop right now that they just want to keep it to the way it was back in 1999, 96, 95.
You mean gatekeeping? You talking about like gatekeeping
in the neighborhood? Yeah. They just want to gatekeep it in the neighborhood and not let it grow. Mm-hmm. And then at the same breath say you love the culture. How you love the culture if you want to keep the culture down? That makes no fucking sense to me.
Right.
So I mean, I love hip hop to the point that I will defend it to the end of days. I'm from Brooklyn, born and raised. Mm-hmm. I'm from where the mecca of hip hop was. I was about to say. Come on, dog. Like I know hip hop. And then when I see people show the respect that it deserves, cool. But when I start seeing the disrespect to it, it kind of hurts a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. It kind of does hurt when I see people that come into the game and start disrespecting the culture. And stupid shit. Like, I don't know.
When do you think that seemed to have taken a turn? Like, for me, I can feel like I identified a moment in time where like rap started to feel like, wait, I feel like around like 2007, and I can name specifically a song like Do the Stanky Leg, right? So like, when do you feel like people kind of was disrespecting the game a little bit and not, keeping it to the original essence of hip hop and just kind of expanding it? Like, where do you feel like that change started to happen? I feel like it was 2007.
That Soldier Boy.
Yep, that's what I say.
Soon as that shit started happening, bro. As soon as these motherfuckers were just acting crazy on camera just for the clicks. Yeah, that's when it started going nuts.
That's a fact.
Because if you were a good rapper, you were gonna make the bag no matter what. Mm-hmm. Whether it be in mainstream or whether somebody's going to call you up to perform in a concert because you're fired, the neighborhood wants to hear you. Because that's what it was back in the day. We were not going to the internet go look for fucking music. We were going to the clubs and listening to the DJ saying who he's spinning. And then from that, we'll go and see, is he going to perform? Where's he performing? He could set up concerts around the city. You could watch this man perform. He could go get a bag or two. That night he could get a bag just by the city coming showing love. So we were there. I was there when it was hard to get your shit listened to. But the neighborhood took care of you. 100% of the time, the neighborhood took care of an independent rapper if you were fire, if you were consistent, if you were bringing that heat. Nowadays, motherfuckers want to drop one song and then take 3 months break and then talk about
music.
Talk about out here working. Mm-hmm. Out here working. You worked. How long did it take you to do 2 basic ass songs?
That only lasts for about 2-3 months.
That makes no
to the next
sense to
month.
me. Brother, you're behind a green screen, you're wearing a green suit, and you're rapping your song, and then you go to your trailer and then start smoking. And then the CGI takes care of everything fucking else. So you're not doing nothing.
You're not putting much into it. Yes.
Realistically, 100%. You ain't doing shit. Yeah. I want to see the hunger. I want to see a rapper come to me and say, yo, I'm going to take this mic and I'm going to make money no matter where you put me on this earth. I'm going to make money with this mic.
Facts.
That's the type of mentality and hunger I want to see from rappers. We don't hardly see it like that.
And it's been rough for a little bit too. It's been rough for a little bit. I think the Drake-Kendrick beef kind of brought the resurgence back in that a little bit. I'm not going to lie, because I feel like hip-hop made a different direction. It took a big change in just keeping it with some context and some substance, because music didn't have substance for a little bit. It was, like you said, like it was put it out, push it out, people go enjoy it for a little bit. It'll reach the charts, it'll play on the radio. Now you move on. It's like, I'm working, I'm putting in music, I'm putting in all the effort into my craft. It's like, nah, dog, like let that shit marinate, dog. So I'm glad that beef sparked that back up. And I think Kendrick winning it, however you want to look at it, kind of sparked that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think whoever comes out of those monumental battles in hip-hop usually shapes the direction of where music is going to go for the next 10 to 20 years. And I say that with like Jay-Z and Nas. It was kind of like the same situation.
Right. I mean, absolutely. With the whole Kendrick and Drake beef, it absolutely ignited. And you saw it in the independent scene. You saw it in the independent scene. The independent scene saw Kendrick and Drake go at it, and every single independent rapper and any platform you could think of started jumping out the fucking window.
Yes, sir.
Am I wrong? They went nuts. They were not doing that before. They weren't doing it to that extreme before.
No way.
They were playing around with each other, sneak this and
it was all cute.
crazy shit, by not really calling nobody out. It's all nice and pretty, because I'm not saying his name, so he can't say shit. But now, when they saw Kendrick and Drake jumping out the window to each other, then everybody wanted to jump out the window, and then all the true feelings started coming out. Motherfuckers started calling people out, saying, "Yo, this is what you've been doing. I'm exposing, and I'm doing all that, and it's beautiful."
The party's dying, all that.
Problem with that is fan bases know how to fuck shit up.
Oh, you spoiling what I had going for you. You're spoiling what I had ready to go. Go ahead, go off. I was ready to get there. I was gonna save that for later.
I already knew what you had going for me when I woke up this morning, brother.
You know what I'm saying? The title was
there are some fan bases that you have to keep it 100 though, because there are a lot of fan bases out there that ruin that type of stuff, that type of energy in hip hop.
That's a fact. Well, shit. Now since we're going all over the place,
personal, and it's like you sit back and. Who you got up here, bro? You know we're gonna be going all over the place.
We going all over the place. I thought
one stay still, one place still, bro. They're looking for me.
I like that. I like that, man. Because I had a line. I was like, we're gonna go down the line and shit. Nope. You came with the beef. I love it, man. You know what I'm saying? I love it, dog. But nah, you speaking real shit with that, man. You speaking real shit.
Yeah. No, we talk about everything and anything, bro.
Yes, sir. Because toxic fan bases, to your point, like how do you handle the toxic fan bases in this rap beef that happened? Because it's like, you have people that change the narrative, I think, at 2 separate songs. I think for Family Matters and I want to say Meet the Grams is when like the narrative and people started trying to do lie detector tests, you know what I'm saying, fact checking, which once again, I didn't know facts was a part of the raps when it came to rap dissing until this beef. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you have to have some truth, but I didn't know people was like, oh, this ain't true, that ain't true throughout the whole thing. So I think at that point, that's when
the thing is, you can have... In a competition like that, there are such thing as false narrative that people use in hip hop. They'll make it like, for example, Goods the Animal. He battled Calico, and when he battled Calico, Calico used the narrative saying Goods' dad is really 100% white. That is 100% bullshit. Right. But he used it as a narrative. Why? Because you could take a narrative and you could come up with a million fucking bars to come up with a fake narrative that you're gonna come up with. So that's why Calico took a fake narrative and ran with that shit and won that round. And people started saying he was going crazy. And that in my mind, I'm like, going crazy on false narratives to me is nuts. Because you can look at Goods the Animal and tell that his father was nothing close to being white.
Right.
At all. So it's one of those things that it's like a lot of people are just coming into this battle rap shit. I've been in this battle rap shit since 1996.
There you go.
So I'm looking at it in a completely different fucking mentality. I'm not looking at it because the way you looked at it, because you found it in 2024, 2025, and you think you know everything about battle rap. 1,000%. No, I was doing it when these niggas was doing it with no cameras on.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching this shit when these niggas were in the block when I went to go get bread at the bodega. That's when I was listening to it. When I was hearing these niggas battle live in person, and then my mother hits me because I came late from going to the store because these niggas was battling and I wanted to hear the battle. That's the type of shit that I was watching since then. When niggas was putting up their own money from their pockets, I'd give $1,000 right now. Nobody could beat me in this corner.
Yes, sir.
And they'll have 1,000 bars.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's gonna take it now. So that's the era that I'm talking about.
Yep.
The era that I'm talking about would have not done any of this bullshit. The crowd had nothing to do with nothing.
Yep.
It was who could last longest or just rapping.
And who had the best disses and
who had the most rounds. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have the cadence. You gotta have the flow. You gotta sound good when you do it. You gotta hit the bars. You gotta hit it every corner.
That's a
New
fact.
York was a lyrical area. We were not doing no down south shit. We were not doing the West Coast shit. We were not doing any of that. We were doing what New York did best, and that's lyrical rap. So when people that are from other states come to me and starts talking to me about lyrical rap, like I don't know what the fuck a lyrical rapper is, it's crazy.
Right.
You just started listening to battle rap. I forgot more about battle rap than you know right now. So when I start seeing people that don't know how to accept what battle rap is, when I start seeing people that don't know how to understand what battle rap is, it's a contest or a competition between two men in a lyrical war.
And there's no holds barred.
That's all that it is. Who is better with the pen?
Mm-hmm.
No holds barred. I can mention anything that I want to mention about you.
Yes, sir.
There are some people that be like, don't mention my wife, don't mention my kids.
Right.
There are certain circumstances that people be like, don't cross that line.
Uh-huh.
Because everyone's different. So
everybody
not
has
all
a
the
trigger.
rules are going to land for everybody.
Yeah.
But that's
part of rap,
that's
though.
where the respect. That's where the respect in the battle rap comes in. You feel me? Like that's where the respect of the battle rap is in. The respect is, I respect you enough that I'm not going to mention your mother, your wife, or your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not even going to put that in my bars. That's just respect. If I didn't respect you, I'll mention everybody under the sun and not give a fuck.
And I think that's where it's
just
line,
a different mentality. It's just a different mentality, a different time frame. Say that again?
No, I was saying I think that's where it's a funny line with that because
I didn't hear you.
You hear me now? We good? Yeah, no, I was saying that it's just weird with those funny lines where you have to draw a line because sometimes rappers are friends and sometimes they're not. That's why I'm always like, you just got to keep things on wax. And whatever the lines are, you just got to accept what it is at the end of the day. Because, for example, like with Drake, right? Since that's the most recent battle, every battle he's had, you know what I'm saying, he's crossed that line in the territory of bringing people's spouses in. But he's never willing to accept the consequences or the repercussions that follow after that on wax. And that's where I think people try to change the narrative because Drake's the biggest artist. And they're like, well, Drake doesn't like it. And, Drake has these interviews where he changes the narrative and shit too. And it's like, nah, that's not how this battle shit works. So I'm with you with that all the way, dog. I'm with you with that all the way.
Right.
But shit,
yeah,
man.
but and Drake should know better, and that's where I get upset with Drake sometimes.
Me too.
Drake should know better than that. Drake is around battle rap a lot. He's in front of King of the Dot a lot. He's on he's watching battle rap concerts, so he should know how this shit goes down.
Mm-hmm.
If he's gonna come and go on wax and talk about anybody, take the consequence of what that comes after that, and don't bitch about it.
And that's all I accept. I'm like, if you accept it, I'm cool with it. But these other things that you're doing is whack.
That's not battle rap. At that point, now it's just like, all right, we're gonna go at each other, and now Kendrick, and I've said it to everybody. I liked, what was it? Was it Meet the Grams?
The one that followed up after Family Matters?
Not Like Us. The one
Meet the Grams. It was Meet the Grams. I love Meet the
Family
Grams.
Matters. The one that followed up, Meet the Grams.
Meet the Grams.
Okay.
Oh, I love Meet the Grams.
Thank you. Sleeper, because I said the same thing. I love Meet the Grams.
It was the daughter part. That's why people hated it.
Meet the Grams beat him. Not like us. Not like us was only K. Dot showing Drake, look, I could do a fucking banger too.
I can out-bop you. That's what he was doing. I
could make a banger as well.
I agree.
I could out-bop you. That's all he did. Mm-hmm. And then that song took off like we've never seen before.
He did what Drake did to Meek Mill.
I've never seen a song like that pop off.
That's all he did. Kendrick did exactly what Drake did to Meek Mill, and Drake doesn't like that. And he took it and ran with it.
And then you have people coming out saying, "Oh no, he's not suing Kendrick.
It's like that's exactly
he's suing UMG." And I'm like, bro, he's suing them because they played a song of his, of Not Like Us. That's why.
And of him losing.
So like what are you smoking?
Yes. And
him losing.
We all know if he didn't lose, he's not doing any of what we've seen right now. That's why I leave that whole conversation alone, because I'm just like, look, dog. If he didn't lose that, he's not doing that. Because if that's the case, he should have did that with Meek Mill saying that he had ghostwriters, right? That's what we really should have did. He should have been suing him for that, defamation of character. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you talk about my rap career, dog. Like, come on, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's Drake's been a real funny guy in battle. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Throughout the battle, he's been a funny guy. And I will say, Euphoria was the one that won.
It goes. Euphoria was fucking amazing. Euphoria was fucking amazing.
Yeah, like, think about that one. Yeah, that was when I ended it.
Dope. Like,
came at his character, him as a man,
back
a lot.
And catch her. Boy, it was a good one, but it was a great one. It was a great battle, and just like the Joey Badass and you know how many people are just talking shit to me? Oh my God, so many people are talking shit to me. And I just saw that Quito Abashi just dropped a Joey Badass diss.
Oh, they still coming, dog. Absol just dropped. There's a lot of people dissing this man right now, bro. It's crazy. The West is not happy that Joey busted all they ass. Cause I ain't gonna lie, upon further review, Joey smacked everybody up the head. Smacked everybody upside. But I will say this though. Listen, you need to pay attention to that little nigga Ray Vaughn though. Ray Vaughn was getting in the shit. He's down to Ray Vaughn. I think Ray Vaughn got him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ray Vaughn is nasty.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, I like Ray Vaughn. Ray Vaughn's tough, dog. Ray Vaughn is tough.
I don't know what Daylight was smoking. When it started it started all the way in January.
Yes, back when he did the rulers back and shit. Yeah, this is old.
January.
This is old.
They just when the rulers back and all that.
Crash Out Heritage and
then now when they started dropping recently, I'm just like, why did Daylight do those two last tracks like the way he did?
Listen, man, I was not a fan of those.
He dropped 3 back to back to back.
Oh, he went off. And I was like, yo, slow down, chill out. Let me do this and shit. Right, he did the one track that he got real deep with it. He got real and I liked it because he got real is that
personal with it, and he was really, really swimming in the flow. I think it was end credits, yes.
Yeah, because I don't think I like that one the most.
Not the one that was a bebop beat that he was doing it. That was dog shit.
Philly cheesecake and the bodega cover.
Dog shit, bro. Those are what the fuck is that?
Those are trash.
And then, but then I'm like, okay. Between Ray Vaughn and Joey Badass, I think between both, and I fuck with both of them, and I love this battle because I fucked with everybody that was part of it.
Same.
I fuck with Ray Vaughn, I fuck with Joey Badass, and I fuck with Daylight. So it was a good one for me and for the culture because it was just lyrical monsters going at each other. Ray Vaughn did his fucking thing. I can't even say nothing bad about what Ray Vaughn did because Ray Vaughn did his thing on that. Joey was taking on the world though.
Killed the West Coast, bro. Gotta give credit to that.
We cannot look away from that shit. He killed the West Coast by himself. He didn't need nobody else to jump in.
Well, here's my thing.
He took care of it by himself.
I'm going to pause you on that.
That's why I'm proud. Brooklyn all day. Joey Bauer, Brooklyn all day. Stop talking shit. Fuck all that West Coast shit. Brooklyn, say something.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm gonna throw this back on. I'm gonna turn this around for you real quick. Real quick. You feel me? Because listen, I'm all with you up until I'm like, all right, so with Daylight, right? He dropped those first 2 diss tracks and those went hard. You know what I'm saying? I think his first 2 went hard, but for me, I'm like, all right, Joey, you've been getting jumped, but I'm like, you wanted Daylight, and when you got Daylight, you decided to go get Loaded Lux. And the diss was hard. Like, Joey killed it, but I'm like, I felt 50-50, and I'm like, yo, if you wanted the man that really came and got you by himself, you need to diss him by yourself. But here's the thing on that. I get it. Right. There was multiple people, like 5 tracks that came at him before, so he kind of has to address everything at once in the art of battle rap. We don't want to hear Joey doing one track for this dude, one track for that dude. So, once again, smacking upside his head in that track, I got it.
You want me to tell you, you want me to be honest with you? I low-key think it was a business move, bringing in Loaded.
Oh, for the battle rap aspect. For the battle rap. Loaded Lux.
For the battle rap aspect of it. Yeah. Everybody's waiting for Loaded Lux and Daylight to fucking battle.
Yes.
And that's what I was saying. I was kind of upset with that track. I was kind of pissed off. Because I was just like, stop wasting your fucking bars on this shit. This is between Joey and between Daylight. Yes. Do not bring Loaded Lux into any of this shit. Because now they're going to be using up a whole bunch of shit that they could be using for the battle.
For the battle. I get that.
So I'm just like, that's the one thing that I did not. I loved Loaded Lux's verse, but that was the one thing that I was just like, fuck, I wish this didn't happen. I wish Joey didn't go and get Loaded Lux. I wish he just did 2 verses on his own, knock these niggas out real quick,
because he did it already.
Moving. Yeah, he did it already. So I was like, then he should have done it that way, because now the battle between them two is going to be like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that, they're so lyrical. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. They don't need what they said about each other there.
Right.
But it's just, if I'm a battle rapper, I'm thinking about it like a battle rapper, I want to hold as much ammo as possible for somebody until I get to the freaking stage. I don't want to give anything away about what I'm going to say about this person until I get to the stage. Because then if I'm giving shit away, when I hit the ball, when I hit this and that and the third, it's not going to hit us the way it's supposed to. That's why when you do face-offs, I would rather face off with limited questions. Let us talk each other's shit. Oh, I'm a better rapper than you. You a better rapper. Let us talk our shit. Let us sell the fight.
Let's do the weigh-ins. Yeah.
But don't be asking me shit about what the fuck I'm gonna talk about this man. Don't ask me what I feel about this man. Don't ask me shit related to the battle. Do you think you're gonna win? What have you done that makes you think that you're gonna win against Loaded Lux? Right. You questions like that. Don't try to move the narrative to let a bunch of shit out in the face-off, and then now when they say it on the battle, it sucks. Because it's like, it would have hit harder if you never said nothing.
You never said it, yeah. Just kept it to yourself. Yeah.
There's a lot of battles that I've watched that I felt that way. I'm like, damn, man, if you didn't say it so much in the face-off, that would probably hit. But it didn't hit for me because of that. So it's complicated to listen to this shit, but I love it, bro.
Oh, yeah, it's for the sport, bro. It's all about the sport at the end of the day.
Oh, freaking
I was loving it, bro.
And at the end of the day, the whole thing was fire.
Yes.
It's just the energy was different. The energy was completely different.
The sound was different. I love how they kind of used the bi-coastal things against each other. Like you had the West Coast artists doing New York slang, New York shit. Then you had Joey, who I think on his last track, he kind of did a West Coast flow, did the hit 'em up shit. So he finally did that. I think that was Joey's only mistake, was not using the West Coast sound or beats against them versus what the West Coast artists did against him. That's the only, I think, flaw that he had in the battle. But overall, still was good lyricism, still good bars. He was doing his shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was listening back to some shit today. I was like, yeah, Joey smacked these niggas upside their head, dog. Like, he really did his shit. But I'm still standing on Ray Vaughn up 2-1. That's where I stand with that. I still stand with that. Because it was just, I think the Golden Eyes did it.
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
And I can't say, I got it the other way. I think Joey won the whole shebang. That's just me, though.
See, the whole thing, yes, I got Joey up. But with Ray Vaughn, I think he needs to get at this thing because, once again, he didn't give Ray Vaughn much attention. He gave Daylight, AZ Chike, you know what I'm saying, everybody else, you know what I'm saying, the attention. So it was like Ray Vaughn got his little shits, but he was really focused on the bigger guys compared to Ray. So I'm like, yeah, he might have to get back at that.
Nah, in my eyes, I think Ray Vaughn is bigger than the rest of them lyrically. To be honest,
I agree with you there. But I think Joey addressed them.
That's why I only focused on that aspect of the battle. I didn't focus on anything else because I was like, he's the better rapper.
Yes.
Against everybody else that went at him. Ray Vaughn lyrically is fucking amazing.
And he can make the tracks and the music as well, too. Versus Daylight, he's a great battle artist. And this is why I always separate battle artists from, like, making tracks and putting in the effort, because with Daylight rushing those 3 tracks, it's like, now you got to take your time because this is about the music. This ain't about necessarily your bars, because, you know, me and you, we can sit and talk about the bars like, oh, we said that. But a lot of people for consumption, the average consumer is going to be like, nah, this is flying over my head. I'm not here for this. And the beat's not matching up. So he failed and dropped the ball on that. He should have kept it to how we did it with, I want to say, Word to Mother and Ayo. But after that, I'm like, he kind of lost me a little bit.
Right. I mean, I'm just wanting to see what's going to be the outcome of are the independent rappers that are watching that are rappers, are they going to jump? Because I'm waiting for these independent rappers to jump, because we just had an amazing fucking battle of the lyricists right now.
Yes, sir.
And I'm waiting for these guys to jump. I see Quito drop on Joey, and I can't wait to hear that one.
Oh yeah.
But I want to see what the independent artists come out with this shit, man. I want to see some battles, bro.
I'm all about it. I love this rap beef shit.
And I just want to keep it just lyrical,
yes,
bro.
Sir.
Just
always
keep it to
on
the
wax.
music. Fuck all that rest of the bullshit, man. Because at the end of the day, but when you guys really gonna fuck each other's bag up just because?
That's what I'm saying. We businessmen at the end of the day, dog. Let's just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it.
They're not gonna meet up and they're gonna put hands on each other, bro.
Right. This ain't the 80s or the 90s, B.
let's just rap, bro. Like,
that's
I've seen dudes get popped in the mouth in the middle of a bar.
Listen, remember, you mad because I'm styling on you. You mad because I'm styling on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all remember this shit, bro. The other day, that nigga got hit up too, and then you see what happened after. Everybody ran for a reason, but yeah, you know, it ain't like that no more. It ain't you mad because I'm styling on you like that no more, dog. I'll tell you that for a fact. But let me ask you this too, I think this is the elephant in the room as well too, man, with this whole battle. As we conclude with this one, I guess, do you think Kung Fu Kenny, K-Dot, the boogeyman, needs to respond? What you think?
To Joey? Absolutely.
Thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Absolutely. You know why?
Thank you. Fuck this tour shit.
K-Dot has to talk to Joey.
He was talking to him too breezy.
Too crazy. Too crazy. Uncle Bito, he was talking to him too crazy.
He called himself the real boogeyman. He said Dot scared. There was a lot of shit happening. About you guys respond to this nigga, bro.
And K-Dot over here they're not like us. They're not like us. I like Joey's like you. You better talk to Joey like that.
Talk to that nigga. Yeah.
Like, this ain't Drake, nigga. This ain't Drake. This is a different story, bro.
This ain't I'm just saying we can do better. This ain't him. Yeah, this ain't him, bro.
I said it. I think if K-Dot answers to Joey, I think K-Dot could take 2025 too.
Yeah.
He took 2024.
Yeah. Okay.
He took 2024. Okay. I think if he answers to Joey Badass, he is going to take 2025 just by the battle aspect. I'm not saying he's gonna win.
Okay.
I'm just saying when he drops, he's gonna drop.
Oh, he's gonna drop. It's gonna blow the world up. It's gonna blow the world. Like, everything stops. The data Earth sits still. That's what's gonna happen. The data Earth sits still.
And Joey right now, as we speak, Joey's like this.
Oh yeah, he's waiting.
And he's fucking waiting.
All I gotta ask is when's that tour end? When does his tour end? Because whenever that ends, I think that's when we're gonna see something.
But that's the thing about it, bro. That he has a tour bus with equipment.
Yeah, he do. But remember, Drake did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So I have to account for that. While Drake was on tour, he waited to finish until he got fully active in the battle. So I have to
compare Drake to you really compare Drake to freaking K-Dot?
No, but I'm just saying the situation.
And look, I don't want to take nothing away. Drake makes great music. I'm not saying rapper, Drake is completely
I don't think he's a rapper.
trash.
He's a great artist.
Just because you like battle rap does not mean that you could be a
do it.
Rapper.
Exactly. Oh, I mean, niggas like street shit, niggas don't go to jail.
You already proved right now that you're too sensitive for it because you called a lawyer because somebody else was playing the shit.
But he was already sensitive before, though. He was already sensitive before. He was sensitive before that with Pusha T. He was like, oh, I didn't want to do it because the track was so visceral. Like, if it was so visceral, bro, drop the shit.
Hold on, I need you to rewind that back one more time. I need to hear Drake coming from your mouth one more time, bro, because that shit was on point. I thought you brought Drake in the chat. I was like, yeah, bring him up because I got some shit to tell him.
You know what I'm saying? Drake's like, nah, man, I'm just bigger than that. I didn't want to do it. Like, I thought the track that I had was more visceral, so I just tucked it away. Like, I always find that shit as a bitch ass move, dog. Like, I'll be like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I see that. Suing a company for playing the track, I think, is the bigger bitch ass move.
Oh, that's the way bigger one. But
I can see it. Yeah, I mean, he kept the same energy, I guess.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He pulled back once the shit got too hot in the kitchen. My man was like, nah, I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was all set.
Pusha T, about that nigga Drake. He moonwalked his ass right out the booth, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you. Said, nope, I'm cool. We've only seen that happen twice in rap with him and MGK. You know what I'm saying? We've only seen that happen twice.
You really want to talk about battles? We could talk about the MGK and
we can.
I would like to hear your take
that.
On the MGK and Eminem. I would like to hear your take on it.
So my take from the beginning is like, I feel like this was a battle of beats versus bars first and foremost, because I think a lot of people was like giving MGK the dub because his beats were better. It was more boppy. It was more catchy. But I'm like, nah. Like, first and foremost, if you really want to see how a battle works, he responded to Not Alike, and Not Alike was really way better than Rap Devil. Let's just keep it a buck. And if people are like, oh yeah, well, Killshot was born and that wasn't a good response to Rap Devil, M's not here to make bops. M's here to battle. He's not here to give you, you know what I'm saying, the whole, oh yeah, let me wave my hands, nod my head, and not really hear what you're talking about. He's here for the bars. So once again, I'll give Eminem the full slight. And then on top of that, where MGK messed up the most for me is you don't throw rocks and then hide your hand just because you feel like it's whack. If you thought the shit was whack, you don't go in the Breakfast Club and be like, yeah, I tucked that diss away. You put that diss out. You know what I'm saying? So you lost off of tucking it away. And I mean, Rap Devil, it was cool. And I feel like, once again, as an M fan, he was talking the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make whatever he was saying true, because it goes back to what we said earlier about the narrative. The narrative was cool in the song, you know what I'm saying? But it just didn't land because it's just like, all right, dog, like, this doesn't compare to Not Alike. So it just really goes back to that. It doesn't compare to Not Alike.
It's crazy because I have pretty much the similar take that you do on the whole thing. I think Not Alike was a whole lot better diss track or diss verse than Killshot.
100%.
100. He killed them with that alone.
Yeah.
And people saying, "Oh, M threw the first stone." Like, no, he didn't.
Nope. MGK with no reason, freestyles, all that.
Was talking about this man for years.
6 years.
6 years,
6
bro.
years, dog.
He was talking about him for 6 fucking years. About his daughter on interviews, on freestyles, on features, on a bunch of shit. So M was replying back to all this shit that he was saying on Not Like Us or Not Alike.
And if people don't really listen to Rap Devil, he says it took you 6 years to come out with an album, reply to come out with this or something like shit like that. So yeah, it stems back well before when M decided to respond. You're right.
Exactly. And then, all right, and then okay, so Not Alike drops. I hear it. I lose my mind.
Facts.
I lose my fucking
I didn't know
mind.
Did you know it was a diss towards MGK until you heard the bars? Because that's why I feel like, I think I was just bopping. Then I'm like, wait, but you already know who the fuck you are, Kelly. I was like, hold up. Wait a minute.
You know, I already had a little bird that kind of told me that he was talking about MGK in this song. They didn't tell me what he said, but they did say, yo, Eminem went at MGK in this song. So I listened to it and I was just like, oh, he destroyed him.
Oh, the R. Kelly bar was crazy.
That was the diss track.
Yep.
That was it. And then I was on Instagram and I saw Machine Gun Kelly with a bottle of champagne.
Ant.
Listen to Not Like Us. Looking crazy. Looking crazy. Getting excited about this nigga dissing him. So when he dropped Rap Devil, I ran to listen to that shit.
Me too.
And I was like, oh, I gotta hear what he gotta say. Played it. Song was dope. I love the song is dope.
It was a dark day. As an M fan, for me, it was a dark day. It was a dark day. It was a dark day.
You know, no. This is what I did. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I sat in the car and I listened to it. And I was listening to it, and then I was listening to it, and the more that I was listening to it, I was like, Oh fuck! Like I was just like, hold on, man, because it's not a bad track.
Nah,
but
it's like you talking to my goat like this.
Yo, he's kind of like jab. He's jabbing him left and right. And I'm like, okay, but he never landed, and that was the problem with it. Mm-hmm. He never landed for him.
And where do you think he didn't land?
Huh?
What parts of the song do you think he didn't land? I think it was, for me, him being too much of a fan, but dissing him at the same time. There was too much of that.
That was it. That was the main thing right there. Like, you cannot go on a diss track and say, yeah, I acknowledge you're the GOAT.
But I got you in the scope. Like,
but I got you in the and I want all the smoke. Like, you can't acknowledge me as the GOAT and say you're better than me.
There's too much of that.
Crazy.
Yes, sir.
That's nuts. Mm-hmm. If he would have not done that, if he would have taken the hooks off and just made it one straight through 2-minute verse, I think he would have done a lot more damage to.
I ain't gonna lie, that hook was hitting though. We both, what was it? I'm sick of the sweat piece of them corny hats. Let's talk about it. Both were single dads in the Midwest. Let's talk about it. That was crazy.
Yeah, but do you see how quick Eminem flipped that?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that's Eminem Rap God, bro. Like,
don't give him the ammo. Not give him the ammo. That ain't the name of the fucking game.
You're right.
You're not gonna go give the GOAT. And if I'm gonna go rap and I'm gonna go battle Eminem, I am not going to give this man the ammo that he needs to get me the fuck out of here.
And to your point, he did all of that in Killshot. And I think that's why people were like, oh, he didn't, the Killshot was a gun. Like, no, he addressed everything in Rap Devil in that Killshot. Everything. From start to finish.
It was a rebuttal.
Yes.
So this is how I saw it. Mm-hmm. This is how I saw it. MGK talking 6 years, that's round 1 for him.
Yep.
That's round 1. Mm-hmm. He talked shit on many verses.
Yep.
He wrote many bars for Eminem.
Yes, sir. Tech 9 was the main one.
So I put everything together. I consider that his round 1. Eminem got round 1 with not alike. Agreed. Eminem got round 1 with not alike compared to all the shit that he dropped, freestyles and everything. Mm-hmm. Round 2, Rap Devil and Killshot. If MGK went first on round 2 and spit Rap Devil, and then Eminem comes round 2, his round, and rebuttals everything that he said, he just won round 2. You may not like the song. You may think that it was too much of this going on.
But in the heat of battle,
that's the name of the game. I just rebutted everything you said on that track. Now it's your turn. And what did MGK do? Nothing. MGK didn't do nothing.
He said that the brush was called like, I'm gonna tuck my shit away. I'm gonna tuck it in.
You know what he did? You know what he did? He dropped bench. That's what he did.
And that was trash. That shit was trash. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was trash.
So the move was crazy how MGK did it. Mm-hmm. Now, I was a huge MGK hater. I did not like that dude for shit.
What's funny is I liked him. I still like him.
My wife had let me. I forgot which one did she let me hear. He dropped an album a little bit after the whole thing.
Okay.
He dropped another album that wasn't Bench, and I listened. He did like a whole video collage with it and shit. So I was watching it, and I was like, "Oh fuck, it's actually good," because it's kind of like Blink 182.
Yeah, he gets into his rocker bag a little bit.
Yeah, he gets in his rocker bag, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I never knew he did that." Mm-hmm. So I was just like, "Oh shit, he's actually dope." But I was like, he can't fuck with those rap shit. Fuck that nigga. And I was talking all this shit.
That, yeah.
And then I started reacting. And then when I started reacting, I was just like, bro, MGK just dropped a freestyle in his boy's backyard or some shit. Mm-hmm. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give him a shot. I'm going to give him a shot, and I'm going to see what he could do that is not a diss to Eminem. So I played that freestyle. I was like, holy fuck, this dude is actually rapping. Yeah. And then I started going down to like Alpha and Omega. I started going down all the classics. And I was just like, oh my God. Like my hate blinded me from how good he really was in the whole rap shit.
Facts. And that's how I think a lot of people looked at MGK too. I feel you.
I was just like, you know what? And now MGK is one of my favorites. Now I love MGK.
That's funny how that works, right?
Everything that he's been dropping lately has been hitting.
Right.
Has been gold. This man hasn't missed. All year he hasn't missed.
Agreed. And I feel the same way. Binge was like his only fall off, but everything else he was pretty good. I think the M beef kind of tarnished him as an artist and a rapper too for like rap fans. That's how I look at it.
And you know what? What kind of pissed me off is a couple of days ago he dropped Cliche.
Yeah, I watched that.
I reacted to it, loved it, and I started to see like on TikTok. I started to see like these Eminem pages.
Eminem made him do this. Yeah, I know.
Eminem, you've seen. Okay,
I think those shits are stupid.
So I saw that and I was like, and then I made a message to the stands in one of my MGK reactions.
Yep.
And I was like, y'all need to chill the fuck out, bro, because if you guys don't understand, the song is called Cliche. He is acting like a boy. That's the
doing the cliche shit. Exactly. There's the point.
Yeah. It was a whole like amazing, and not only that, but he was fucking good. He was solid, bro. Doing the moves,
everything. Yeah,
so I'm like, so why are y'all niggas? Eminem made him do what? What did Eminem? That was 4 years ago. Leave that shit alone. Eminem didn't make him do that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, some stands are toxic, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's fan bases. Those fan bases are crazy throughout the board. Like, I know you probably deal with that all through your comments every time you do. Like, I can tell you right now, for me, my toxic fan bases are Adam Calhoun's, Tom McDonald's, and Harry Mack's. You know what I'm saying? Those are like my most toxic fan bases. And I say Harry Mack because they just scream the narrative like he's the best ever, and they don't like to not say that he's not the best ever. So that's what I mean by toxic. They're not like really ignorant or anything like that. It's just more like they want me to hop on the he's the best ever train just because they like him. I'm like, I've heard a lot more other rappers than like what y'all might be listening to. So I think that he's really good, but I can't put him as the GOAT in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because I think there's just a lot more layers for me as just when it comes to freestyles, like what you're talking about, your subject matter, your context, everything. But as far as everything else with the other toxic fan base, I'm like, oh, damn. So, like, y'all really be over there, huh? Like, that's how I look at that. Like, I'm like, oh, y'all be on that other side when it comes to that. Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, the toxic fan bases, I mean, we share the same ones.
Yep.
And it's for the same thing because through the whole beef and all that stuff, and like I don't really want to even get into that subject, to be honest with you, because it's a whole mess. But
I've seen. That's why I left it alone. That's why I left it alone.
Yeah, and that's why I backed off.
Yeah,
that's why I backed off. And you know what people are not understanding is we try to school them with our reactions, and we try to tell them like how things are supposed to be. We're trying to give them the knowledge that they may not have. And it just feels like when you talk, people don't listen. It's like they don't choose to listen. They don't want to listen.
They'll hear what they want to hear.
And everything. Yeah, they hear what they want to hear, and it's just like it's aggravating. So when I start getting like that, I'm doing this because I love doing it, and it's fun for me.
Mm-hmm.
The minute that it stops becoming fun, I don't want to do it no more.
Yes.
The minute that it starts becoming work, I don't want to do this shit no more. And some of these fan bases, the way they act,
make you feel like it's work. Yeah, that's a fact.
So when I feel that, I'm just being 100. I don't mean to talk shit about I'm not talking shit about nobody. I'm just saying what's fact. And when that happens, I back away. Mm-hmm. I pull back and I say, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to be trying to battle you guys in the comment section because you guys don't like what the fuck I say about nothing. Mm-hmm. So that's not what I'm here for. Y'all could say whatever y'all want. I'm not going to stop you, but there's a way of saying it and there's a way of not to say it.
And that's where I stand myself.
You choose to say it to be an asshole.
Funny way. Mm-hmm.
There's a way that you could say what you want to say without being a complete douche about it.
And we can be cordial and peaceful about it.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Those are the ones that I don't mind. Those are the ones that I will have the conversation with them. I will talk to them back in the comment section and have the debate because they came at me the right way.
It's respectfully.
It's about respect. Yeah. Don't come at me saying, "Oh, what the fuck you know about country rap?" Nothing, nigga. I'm from Brooklyn.
I love you.
I know nothing about country rap. I know nothing about country rap. I'm from Brooklyn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what do you? I'm here because I want to learn. Mm-hmm. I'm never gonna learn imagine you go to school and the teacher starts screaming at you every time she's trying to teach you something.
I'm not trying to learn.
You're not gonna learn.
I'm like, I'm good. Fuck this.
I'm not gonna learn. I'm gonna block that shit out. So don't come at me crazy, and I won't come at you crazy. Listen, bro. I tried to keep that side of me locked the fuck away. Because I don't want that side to come out because I could get ignorant really fucking fast.
Yeah,
and I'm not trying to do that.
Trying to have fun, positive vibes.
Exactly, that's all I want. But sometimes people get in there and you're just like, yo. Sometimes I need to go and put my foot down because you're going crazy.
Oh, listen, I experienced that shit.
You know how many times people call me Uncle Tom?
Woo!
You know how many times I've been called Uncle Tom, and I was like, do your research and go find out the story of Uncle Tom, and then you come back to me and you tell me that's a bad thing.
Right. And people don't really know the definition of things because it gets associated.
Ignorant people gonna start saying ignorant shit.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, man.
Exactly. They associated being an Uncle Tom as a bad thing.
Right.
And Uncle Tom, the story of Uncle Tom
is the opposite.
It's not a bad story. The guy, he was a African American guy that was helping the slaves and helping everybody out. So, thank you for calling me Uncle Tom. Right. I appreciate you telling me that I'm a nation's hero. Thank you so fucking much.
It's crazy.
You see what I mean, though? But you see what I'm talking about, though? It's the ignorance that is out here. And I could get to that level of ignorance. I can't.
But you can't because the internet's not a real place. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, I'm fighting with a wall. I'm fighting with a comment. I'm fighting with letters in the screen.
Right.
That's what I'm fighting with. At the end of the day, you're not going to see me up. You're not going to see me face to face. So there's nothing. There's nothing to talk about. And why would you even want to? Why would you want to put your life? Why would you want to put your freedom and your life at risk because you don't agree with something that I said on the internet about music? You know how crazy you're gonna look at in front of the judge? Music. The judge is gonna look at you like you're a fucking nut.
Music, dog. That's all about music.
But that's the problem. These guys out here, these motherfuckers that are just negative. Mm-hmm. They don't care. If they go to jail, all they thinking about, this is gonna boost my views.
And that's sick. That's sick in today's world, dog. Like, anybody's looking for those viral moments and them clickbait moments, dog. It's wild. Like, the internet's a nasty space when it comes to that shit, dog.
See, and that's why I do this. When I see it coming, I do this.
I'm like, see you later.
You're not gonna see me on the news, bro. I don't want to be on the news talking crazy, bro. Like, I don't want people to see like, I'm gonna be out by noon, bro. You came at me. Florida has a stand your ground law, brother. Chitty chitty bang bang. I wish the nigga would.
Right.
Because we're not playing that. We're not playing that stupid shit. Like, let's keep it cordial. I'll keep it cordial as long as you keep it cordial. Because I feed off of everybody else's energy. That's how I do it. Same. I feed off of whatever energy I got. So if you come in froggy, I could jump. Trust me, I could jump, bro.
It can get real ignorant out here. You know what I'm saying? Real ignorant. You know what I mean?
These niggas.
I'm trying to tell you something.
You motherfuckers see how quick it can get? Y'all didn't even know that was there. Come on, dog. That's that. See how quick it can get?
That's that BK shit. You know?
they lucky I don't keep a blade.
I was gonna say, what's the razor? What's the razor in your mouth? Don't go past that. What's the razor? Get your DMX on like, all right, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about. But we grown. We too old for that shit, bro.
Yes, sir.
I got one good fight in me, and that's for that man that's gonna marry my daughter. And I got one good fight, and I'm holding that fight until that man comes. The minute that man comes, he's gonna have to box me. That's one shot. Boom.
Hey, listen, I might be there at the door, being like, "Yo, what the fuck you want from that bad boy shit?" You know what I'm saying? Will Smith. The fuck you want?
You ever been to prison? Roll up on it. You ever been to prison?
But shit, man, I got another question for you, man. It's going back to just more about you. You know what I'm saying? Because I do these to highlight yourself as well too. So,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, hey, listen, I appreciate you having me on and connecting with me because you didn't have to do this. I always say that people don't got to do this. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, my brother. For real. One love, bro. One love. But you know what I'm saying? What got you into starting reactions? Because I seen you've been doing this for about 4 or 5 years, I think.
I've been doing it for going on 4 years.
Yeah, so like what got you being like, you know what, I'm going to flip my laptop open and I'm going to react to some music. Like what inspired you to do that shit?
The reaction game started making a change. They started changing up a lot. A lot of the dudes that I was watching back in the day, before I even thought about doing this shit, I started to see they started to follow a certain agenda. Mm-hmm. If you look at a lot of reactors that were doing it about 4 or 5 years ago.
Right.
You can see that they all started moving a certain way. Then all of a sudden they all started just growing.
Ah.
And then I started to see the way they were moving. Then I started to see that they were changing up on the actual reaction. Mm-hmm. Like, get your back how you get your back. I'm not hating that you getting your back. I'm hating that I'm starting to see a change on what made me stay in this channel in the first place. I came in this channel because you were genuine and you were unique.
Right.
And then it started being more about promo, everything else, and then the reactions, just the last of it. And then I was just like, man, fuck that shit. And then I started arguing with the phone. My wife found me just looking at the phone, watching the reaction, and I'm cursing these niggas out. I'm like, these motherfuckers is dumb as shit, bro, like for real. And my wife opens the door, and she was like, who are you fighting with? And I was like, these dumbass motherfuckers over here, they think they know, they can't catch that one ball that M's dropping. They're over here talking about random shit, and they dumb as fuck. And I started getting angry. And then my wife was like, then why don't you do it? So
here you are.
I started doing it. That's pretty much the gist of it. I just started doing it.
I feel like that's how all people start getting into it, dog. Because I was kind of the same thing. Like I actually I didn't even know, but before I got into it, I was watching reactions, not even knowing I was watching reactions about like just Eminem shit. Because I'm a big Eminem guy, you know what I'm saying? Like I eat, sleep, breathe Eminem type shit. So I'm like, oh, the newest Eminem track, or what is this at my algorithm? Let me see who this is. And like, you know, y'all thumbnails be getting motherfuckers. They're like, you know what I'm saying? You should be screwing all that. So I'm like, all right, let me click on this and see what's going on. And I started getting like I want to say like you, Goat, I want to say Screw, Knox Hill, Stevie Knight are like the main people that I don't know how I started tuning into y'all, but the algorithm made me tune in. I'm like, I gotta just peep these brothers. Then I'm just like, well, I like the same shit. And kind of like you, I'm screaming at the computer screen. I'm screaming at my cell phone. I'm in the comments. And like, I'll tell you right now, I've never been a brother that just be typing shit in the comments. When I caught myself doing that shit for like 6 months straight, I'm like, I gotta just start figuring this shit out and do that shit. And then like one time, like my boy was just like, yo, just sit down and record. Cause I do this shit on the side too. And I talk music with like my boys. And like, you already know, like people ain't trying to just talk that shit all day long and like all that. Like niggas live their lives. So I said, let me just hop on here, man, and do this shit how I'm doing it now. And that's kind of what got me into it. So I'm like hearing these stories and hearing what starts people into it. It all sounds very similar. And what I find a common ground is that it's the passion and love for music and talking about music. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, one of the other main reasons is because I'm a recovery addict. I'm a recovering addict. So I needed something to keep my mind off the shit. Mm-hmm. So I tried painting for a little bit, and I did painting for a while, and that was helping. But it was like my brain started to wander too much, and I needed something to really focus on. And then at that moment I was still watching reactions. I was having already 2-3 years that I was watching reactions. From that point on, from that point when I was painting, and then it just I never thought about doing it. My father-in-law said something to me once, and he's like, you can sell water to a well the way you talk. And I was like, what? And he's just like, bro, he's like, I could put you on camera and I could make money off of you. He's like, because you could talk. And you're one funny motherfucker. And I was like, well, I don't know if I should say thank you or like fight your ass, because like I don't. It's like how am I supposed to take it? It's not like he said it in a nice tone. He said it in a violent tone. So what you talking about, nigga? Like he trying to pimp you. Like, are you giving me a compliment or you want to fight? But no, and so like he said, you should do some YouTube shit. He just told me you should do some YouTube stuff. So I was just like, I didn't want to be on. Man, I got shit to do, bro. I got money to make and shit like that. I ain't got the time for this YouTube shit. Right. But then I started doing it in my car. And I just fell in love with it, bro. I just fell in love with just the energy that I'm able to release in my videos, and the people that I help when they watch my shit. It started to grow to become my third love, because first is gonna be my God, second is gonna be my wife, and then my kids, and then YouTube, and the whole YouTube community, because it's just like. This is not only like, oh, I'm here to clock in, I do some videos, I clock out, and I go home. That's it. This is like, these are like my family in the comment section. These are my families in the chat. These are my family that follow me, because they tell me what's going on with them. We have these conversations. We talk to each other. Sir. So it started as one thing, that it was going to be something to help my mental health, help my recovery. And then without me even knowing, I'm helping others with their recovery and with their depression and with their, you see, so it's just like something that works.
And your energy never lies, so. Yeah.
And the energy never lies. Like 100% genuine in front of this camera. I'm not faking for nobody. This is who I am, whether I'm on camera or not. I got family, I got friends, and I got kids that will tell you straight up, no, this motherfucker's a nut no matter where we go. But it's because I'm finally to the point where I'm happy.
Right.
I'm finally to the point where I could be me 100% of the time, because before I was hiding that I was doing drugs. I was putting a mask on with the drugs. And then at work, I have one mask. With my wife, I have another mask. With my kids, I have another mask. This is the first time that I'm able to live my life with no mask.
That's
and
fire.
Just run it with everybody. This is who I am. This is what I used to be. This is who I am now. And if you rock with it, you family. You rock with me. You support me. I'm going to support you. And I'm going to rock with you as much as I can. And I never lie. I never lie on that. Anybody that ever needs my help, I'm going to do my best to try to help you. I just want to keep it that way. I just want to keep that energy that way. Passing that line and trying to get all ignorant because people are going crazy on the comment section. That was the first 2 years of me doing reactions.
Right.
There was a point that I had to stop because it was messing up my mental. Just dealing with that alone. Not even talking about recording and editing and everything else.
Which that's a lot of people don't understand that, like, that comes behind it too. But it's fire. What's crazy though too is that, like, you know, I didn't even have this question lined up, but just listening to you kind of answer that question I just asked is like, when did you start noticing that you impacted people's, like, you know, everydays in a way? Because, you know, I know you see it in your comments, because I just started seeing it in mine every now and then, where, like, you see the comments where, like, people are like, you made my day feel better, you brightened up my day, like, me and my son tune in for a cup of coffee and all that. Like, what does that do for you as somebody who's reacting and standing on what you stand on? Like, how do you approach that? Because I still don't know how to necessarily handle all that myself. Because I'm like, damn, like, what I'm doing is really doing that. But, like, you never know what you're doing for people across the board. So I still haven't been able to grasp that yet. When I see those comments, I'm like, damn.
You never going to know how to answer that. It's one of those things that they tell us that, first of all, gives me more motivation than ever. If I'm feeling down, if I'm starting to record and I'm not feeling it, and I just look at the comment section and I just say, oh my God, at this time you made me lose my mind, or this time you really helped me with what you said. I didn't even really see it that way. When you start seeing things like that, it gives me motivation. And it's hard because it's like, what can you say? Like, yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate you. I mean, like, that's
standard sayings and shit. Yeah.
After the 150th time that you said I appreciate it, I appreciate it starts not meaning that much to me anymore.
Yes.
I have to find something stronger to use, because appreciation to me, I've used it so much that it doesn't have that same meaning.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's difficult. It's hard. But all I try to do is take time, answer them one by one, and take time with each. Don't try to rush those. And I think I've done a pretty good job in really getting in depth and just having the conversation. And if that conversation needs to move from the comment section to like a DM on Instagram, then we can always move that conversation over there. It needs to get in more in depth, and they don't want to add into the comment section. So I've been dealing with it that way. It's just taking my time with each and trying to answer it to the best that I can. I try to give myself a goal of like 2 a day. I try to answer 2 back a day, and because I feel like I have to, like, if I did that for you, I need to have this connection with you by us. I have 154,000 subscribers, and it's hard to try to pinpoint one person and highlight one person.
Right.
So if I could take time and just answer somebody back and say, you know what, thank you so much for what you said. You know, it really brightened up my day. You know, you really helped me out, and, you know, we're here together. Whatever it is that I tell them, it's going to mean more if I could privately reach out to them and touch them and say, hey, I really, really do appreciate you telling me that, because that helps me. It helps me every single day to keep on doing what I'm doing. I want to I don't tell a lot of people this shit, but I want to give up every single fucking day doing this shit. I do. Like, I left a job that I was getting paid 6 digits, and I'm down to a job that I'm only making roughly $20,000 a year. I left my old job making $110,000. So like it's many days I'm just like, I can't do it. Like, I'm struggling right now. Like, I'm scraping to get through.
Right.
But then I hit record and everything changes. It doesn't fucking matter no more. Like, you feel me? Like,
it becomes a sanctuary in there. You know,
it becomes a sanctuary where I'm just like, whatever. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. It is. Right. It's not like I'm fucking broke. Like, my bills are getting paid and shit like that. So I guess I got to give it up, and thank God that at least that's happening. I'm getting my bills paid, and even if that's it, then that's all I could do is just pay all my bills. Right. I'm happy with that. So it's tough, but when you love something, the money
don't matter. Yeah, and I think that's the big part about it too. Is like, I don't care about the coin as much versus the connections, the networking, and just building a community and building a brand or a fan base. You know what I'm saying? Because I think those connections and that engagement is more important than the bread. Like, we all want the bread, but I think those other elements that I do it for that just hit more than like, oh, I need to do this video to monetize it, or oh, I need to hit the next big moment, or oh, I need this video to have X amount of views. I'm like, if my video got fucking 20 views, that reached 20 people. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, that's how I look at it every single time. Like, I don't play the numbers games, and I don't pay attention to too much of that, man. I do me, you rock with me, and you do. If you don't, you don't. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And that's like, I still got reactions that I only get like 100 views on it. They already get 200 views on it and stuff like that, because I don't care. If I know this person that I'm going to react to is not going to give me the freaking numbers, and I'm still reacting to them, what the fuck does that I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about the money. But I'm not going to be stupid about me doing this full time and not being worried if I could pay a bill or not. I mean, it's a reality. That's a reality. But as long as I'm able to do this and everything is done, in which I'm at right now, I'm totally 100% happy.
Word.
I'm 100% happy. And then now that I'm in this point in my life that I'm a full-fledged, just happy and just a happy individual, it's time for me to go and start spreading it and sharing it with everybody else.
Because it's impactful.
So that's why it's impactful, and that's why I kind of shifted my page to being kind of like a 50-50, to like trying to push it to like more 90% positive than anything else. Because I've spent 40 years of my life being angry. I spent 40 years of my life being frustrated, stressed, working a job that I didn't like, getting into arguments and all types of shit. Addiction, you name it, I've been through it. Mm-hmm. I want to spend the next 40 of my years happy. I want to spend the next 40 years of my life doing what I love to do. Spending time with my wife and my kids. Spending time with my grandkids when I get some. And hopefully great grandkids one day. Mm-hmm. If I smoke enough weed, I probably can make it to great grandkids.
Hey, keep motherfuckers healthy, man, so. But that's dope that you stand on that and live by that code, because it actually goes into what I was about to ask you next, which you kind of answered a lot of it. But for the space that you're looking to create with your channel, like, I obviously am aware that you do the karaoke lives, like you react to small channels like such as myself, and do reaction videos as that to get more exposure. So like, how else do you feel like you want to expand on your page, and like, what's the end goal? Because I think everybody has a different end goal when they start a reaction channel. Like, for me, I want to get into the space of not media, so to say, but doing shit like this and doing spotlights. I call it neighborhood spotlights, community spotlights, whatever you want to say. And I want to just have those conversations. Hence why I say, BITO'S, Couch Potatoes, saying podcasts and shit. Because, like, on the couch, you just really be kicking it and you just be chilling and talking. And, like, same thing with music. Like, when you come home, you throw on some music and shit and you clean the house, you do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then when you come home, normally you kicking it with your shorty, with your peoples or whatever you want to couch, kicking it. So I want to, like, add that space of, like, where people can have conversations, people can talk about hip-hop, talk about anything that they got going on, share their business plans, expand their brand. So, like, I see what you got going on already with the stuff I mentioned, but, like, do you want to expand on that a little bit?
I also got, so on the reaction to the reactors, that,
which is fire, by the way.
That I didn't think it was going to do what it did, but it moved. It moved, and from there, a lot more shit opened up just by doing that, because a lot more connections were made with other reactors.
Right.
That we could move on and do other content. Like, for example, July coming up, I'm pushing for, if the money's right, if I'm able to move things around and stuff, I want to go to Atlanta in July to go and meet up with Quito and with Truth No Lie and Larry Belafonte and try to make some content out there in Atlanta. So I'm trying to take a weekend and go out there and do that and just make some positive shit. So, some couch talk, just us sitting out on the porch somewhere or around a fire pit or just having a conversation about life or whatever. It doesn't have to necessarily be about music and shit. But, I mean, my main goal, bro, to be honest with you, is just I want the biggest podcast in the world.
I love it. I want
to have the biggest podcast, and it's not only about hip-hop. Like you said, it's kind of like what you did. I want to be all around. Like, if you have something to give to this world, I want to highlight it. And it don't matter. It don't matter anything. And then kind of leave it open for people with lower fan bases and kind of leave that lane open. Like, get to that level, get, connections with all these artists and, get them on and get the people to start paying attention and then maybe start sliding in these independent artists little by little and then just expand it and make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until I have like something like Drink Champs or something like that we could talk about anything. Mental health. Like, we're not going to go off of what regular social media conversations are. We're not going to be talking about trending.
Yeah, trending and clickbaity shit.
Yeah, we'll talk about trending shit, but we'll keep it more on focusing on the mental health part of it in the industry, and just focus on things like that. Addiction. We lost a lot of rappers and a lot of good artists off of drugs.
Mac Miller, Juice WRLD, to say the least. DMX.
Exactly.
Everybody, dog. Exactly. A lot of people, bro.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. And that's what I'm saying. We're not having those conversations in the culture no more.
Nah, I don't think we ever really did have those conversations, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think those conversations were ever had. I think we're just now starting to break the seal on that, with what I call it. Like, I call them depression raps, but that's not the right term I want to use. But people are more open about rapping about that stuff in their music. I call them pain raps. Like, people are more open about all that stuff. And I'm more attracted to that because I think in life, we all go through and struggle with shit, but it's not depicted in the music where I think music people can voice those things out and release that type of therapy. And I think people need that. And I'm glad that there's artists that do that shit. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's the thing, highlighting those artists. Highlighting those artists that actually are bringing up that conversation. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Ren's a big artist like that, as you know. Like, and I learned Ren's a huge artist on
that. My man right there. That's
you finally got him.
My man.
You finally got him.
Don't be bringing up my man. Don't be bringing up my man. Ren. Talk to these niggas crazy, Ren. We could get into the Ren conversation. I've been waiting for the Ren conversation.
Hey, listen, you know what's funny?
My brother Ren.
I was gonna put you in a pickle, bro. Pause. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna put you in a little pickle real quick. I was gonna ask you, and this is for later on, but I guess I'll ask this at first right now. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna be like, if you want to choose, I do a little thing when I talk to people on the couch, man. I call it A and W. You know what I'm saying? Answering why. And what I had for you was Eminem or Ren. And I left it at that, you know what I'm saying? Because I know that you like both of them, and I know where you stand with M, but I know you've recently been put on with Ren. So I was like, let me put him in a bind real quick. Let me see where he's going to really stand with something. But, no answer's wrong, obviously. It's all about how you feel.
Obviously.
You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to present that. But I got a couple more A and W's, but I'll start with that one since you got there.
So, Ren or Eminem?
Yes.
Eminem. And for a reason. I've been listening to Eminem since I was 15.
20 years in the game.
So, I love Ren. I fucking love Ren. And I put Ren in a whole nother category, and that's what I'm saying. You can't really say Ren or M when Ren does more than just rap.
Fair.
Ren is a complete full artist. M is a rapper. That all M knows how to do. He can't build a house. He can't make you a fucking sandwich.
He ain't about to write you a contract.
He can't do your taxes. He can't run a fucking business to save his life.
Nope. Like you said, in 25 years of life, all I do is rap. That's all I know.
All I do is he didn't lie about it. You think that he could run a company? Shady Records is the worst record company in the world.
You see what happened with Slaughterhouse Dog? Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's the worst record company in the world is Shady Records. He can't do nothing. All he could do is rap. So when you're talking about rap, you cannot say that Eminem and Ren are on the same level because they're not. Eminem is way past a lot of fucking people. Is Ren a dope rapper? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Never gonna take nothing away from Ren. But as a full artist, I'll give it to Ren. If you're talking about a full-fledged, multi-genre artist, Ren obviously takes the cake.
I can agree
with
you.
In a lot of lists. In a lot of lists, because he does it different. He just does it different. But when we talk about, that's why a lot of people ask me that shit. They always ask me, Ren or M, because they know that I'm a fucking stan. and you know, and I love Ren. I love everything that Ren does. But I'm like, you're gonna put me in a position where I'm gonna have to tell you what you may not want me to say. So here you go, and I say it, and then they take it. Yeah. The Renegades, I'm telling you, the Renegades
be like, oh fuck,
are a different type of breed of people, bro. They different.
They're like the most positive fan base that I think I've dealt with across the YouTube platform right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. Like, even through my struggles with like my videos, my audio, like everything else, like through my journey of this channel, they've been the most positive, keep me going fan base out there. And like, once again, big shout out to the Renegades, dog. I love the Renegades, dog. You know what I'm saying? I really love it because they really blew the channel. Like Easy Mill, then Ren, and a little bit of M, and then everything else after that. But Renegades helped the channel a lot, man. They're very supportive, very positive. They talk from experience, dog. Like, you can tell the Renegades go through things and they wear it on their sleeves, and I fuck with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
And that's to answer the one of the questions you had before. Every fan base, you'll see a joke.
Yep.
Whenever you meet a new fan base, you'll see a joke, and that's normal. That's always going to happen when you see that joke, and it's just about the interaction between you and them. Yep. See, I run it as, I'll do as much of this person as much as you guys want me to do. So I am lurking in the comment sections. I am looking at everything to see what is it that you guys really want me to do. And then I adjust.
Yep.
I look and then I adjust. And I've been doing that for 4 years.
And you know what's crazy is that, my fault. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
No, what's crazy about that though is that, like, I feel like comments don't understand that. They be like, oh, no more of this, no more of that. It's like, nah, like, it's not no more of it. It's like,
it's not no more. It's just like, exactly. Like, it's like, it's not that we want to stop doing this person forever. It's just that I need to take a break from this person because there's this fan base that's been waiting for me for months for me to jump on this next person.
Yep.
So I now need to spend some time with them. And if I have time in between, I could throw one of you guys' requests in there, obviously. But my main focus is going to be this fan base now, because each fan base is going to want their time with their artists on the page, so we can have a little conversation. We can learn how to grow together, learning about this guy. Because most of these dudes that I react to in the beginning, I don't know nothing about them. I'm learning it with them. So I need to spend that time with the fan base so I can learn more about this artist. This is better than Google. That's better than ChatGPT. All I gotta do is react to one artist, and all I gotta do is look at the comment section, and you
I'll learn everything. I'll learn the whole thing.
Everything that I need to know.
Yo, with that, wow.
Come on, bro. What's better than that?
Yes, sir.
So that's a lot. I get that from the Elvis fan base. I get that from the
you be on Elvis so here? You be doing Elvis on this motherfucker? Oh shit! I thought it was strictly rap. You do everything, D.
Everything.
You need everything. Like, when I say Elvis, that means everything. Elvis equals everything. Shit. That's fire, though. That is fire, man. I'm just now getting
I got 3,900 reactions, bro.
Hey, I'm right behind you at 1,000, bro. I didn't realize I had almost 1,000 videos. I'm like, thinking, like,
this is fire, bro.
Yeah, because I'm like, go ahead.
My wife told me that shit a couple months ago. She was like, babe, you know that you did about 3,000 reactions? I was like, I did what?
That's a lot.
And she was like, you did 3,000. And then I looked at it and I was like, holy fuck. And then now I'm at 3,998.
Oh, I looked today. I looked today. I was like, damn, he got mad videos. Shit. But that goes to show that you really do fuck with music, though, and you really like music and have a passion for it. Because, like, you come home, you're like, all right, I'm going to throw on some shit. What y'all hit me in my DMs? What y'all hit me in the emails? All right, boom, we going to listen to this. You can see that every single time when you post up on your lives, when you post up reaction, you can tell that, like, you're genuinely here for the music. And I think that's where me and you are very similar and alike. Because, like, I can see similarities in a lot of, you know, reactors and stuff. But I'm like, nah, me and this dude, Ray, we very similar because of just how we approach music as a whole. Like, we're not biased, but we have our takes. You know what I'm saying? We're very objective with our takes. And I think in the reaction or just, you know, the music platform space, when people have these spaces, people lean a lot towards the bias. And it's like, yo, you can still be a fan of both.
how I explained that. I explained it to like this to my boy the other day. I said there's a lot of reactors out here that are BET, and there are some reactors that are MTV. There are some reactors that are MTV. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, I put myself on the VH1 category of reactors. Because VH1 has rap, has country, has metal, has rock. It has everything. Okay. BET is strictly hip-hop and R&B.
Okay.
MTV, pop, hip-hop, and R&B.
Right.
You're not hearing country music on the MTV. You're not listening to any of that stuff on MTV. You're listening to pop, hip-hop, rap, R&B, mixture of all that shit.
Right.
VH1, it's everything.
Yeah,
they're tapping on everything. Wow. So that's how I want the VH1 of podcast.
I like that mindset, bro. Like your business module is fire, dog. Like, and it's very similar to how I'm thinking about shit. That's why I love hearing that, because I'm like, all right, I'm not going in the wrong direction, because you obviously look at people that are ahead of you, above you, whatever you want to say it, better than you, however you want to say it, and you're like, all right, like, let me see if I'm doing this in the right direction. So seeing you speak that and knowing that your success in this game and what the work that you put in, I'm like, I'm in good hands with what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about timing. It's all about the timing at the end of the day.
Well, I see you, and what I love about you is that I see the consistency.
Thank you.
And I know, and I see that you work a full time and you grinding and you making your money how you making your money. Mm-hmm. And then to still see you every day putting something up, you're always putting something up. It's always, I see you pop up. So I'm like, the consistency is real. And I love that, because in order to, I was working a full-time job and doing this shit for another full-time shift.
Yo, listen,
I know what it is to work double, dude.
Shit.
I know what it is to work a double, bro, and that shit was not easy. I did that shit for 2 years, growing my fucking channel.
Right.
And then it came to a point where I couldn't do it anymore. It was killing me.
It gets overwhelming.
I can't. Yeah, it does. It really fucking does. And when you get older, when you grow bigger in this shit, bro, the requests are going to start coming in more, and then you think you don't have time now. You're not going to have time, bro. You're not going to have time to fucking think,
right?
Because we have one quality that is great, is the most amazing quality,
but it's detrimental.
But it's giving. But it's bad for us. It's bad for us, and it's because we want to make sure everybody's happy
and everybody's satisfied and shit.
And everybody's satisfied.
Yes, sir.
And doing that is what kills us.
Yes, sir.
The other motherfuckers like, no, I'm just gonna focus on this and that's it. I'm not. Don't tell me nothing about nothing. They won't answer comment back. Right, they won't answer emails back. They won't do nothing. They'll do their video. They'll put this shit out and they'll keep on minding their business.
It's like, I'll holler at you later. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I caught myself doing this shit fucking 2 months, like on Saturday, responding to every comment from 4 months ago. Because I got so overwhelmed that I'm usually always in the comments. Like, even some videos, I'll be like, yeah, I'm in the comments, I'm outside. I had to stop saying that shit because I knew I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Because it got overwhelming and started compiling. But I finally got to all of those the other day because I'm like, oh yeah, you got to really like set out fucking blocks, certain time windows, all that shit, because you're doing your full time, you're working, you're responding to the comments, you're editing the video, you're creating a thumbnail, like you're doing all this stuff while still trying to keep your audience satisfied. And it's like, damn, it's a lot to balance. So hearing what you're saying, I'm like, well, shit, I'm experiencing that now. And I'm like, it's only going to get worse. Not worse, but it's only going to be more as time goes on. So thank you.
My wife, you know, bro, like we here for this. This is the reason why we're here. We're here because we need to share a game with each other. We need to make we need to make it feel like it's okay to tell another brother that's doing this, another peer of yours, yo, you're moving in the right direction. Keep it going. There's nothing wrong with telling your peer that shit at all, and we need to do a lot more of that. We need to keep on giving each other that boost. That's why I try, when I'm editing my videos or I'm done recording, the first thing I do is go on YouTube and I go check to see who's live. And if I see any of my peers that are live, I jump on that live. Yo, what's good? I'll talk shit. If I feel like in a roasting thing, I'll roast the shit out of you. And if I don't feel like roasting, if I just want to show love, I'm going to pop in, I'm going to show love. Like the other day, I went to Marissa Munsters. She's another reactor. Okay. I went to her page, and she went live. I walked in, I said, I love your hair. I love your glasses. Okay, bye. And I left. Like, that's all I said.
It's all about showing love. It's easy to show love.
Like, I just wanted to go there. I wanted to give you that comment. I wanted to give you the like on the video. I wanted to share it for you, and I wanted to show you the love. But sometimes I just can't sit there and just bullshit for a long time on the chat because I got videos that I got to edit. I got shit that I got thumbnails. I got a lot of things to do, and most importantly, I got to go spend time with the family. I got to take time away.
That's most important.
I got to spend time with the fam. So balancing, it's going to be, as you grow, balancing is going to be a little difficult. But if you understand it and you ready for it, you should be fine trying to balance your regular life to this YouTube stuff. But once that balance is there, bro, you gravy. Because it took me 3 years to find the balance. And the only way that happened is me quitting my 9 to 5.
See, I'm still balancing the 9 to 5 while I'm doing all that shit. That's more like, I ain't about to quit it because I know the funds ain't adding up for it. But yes.
I'm going to tell you something right now, though, because I know you're going to grow. I know you're going to get to the point where you're going to be doing this full time because you got the talent. You got it. You got that persona, on camera persona, and you know how to explain yourself. You know how to talk. You're entertaining. So I know that you're going to go somewhere with this. But you do have to understand that when you do this full time, you think you have all the time in the world and you don't when you're doing it. Because in your mind, you're like, all right, once my 9 to 5 is gone, look at all the time that I'll have to do videos.
Nah, you doing the whole time doing this.
Straight Brother, up. You're 24/7. It's 24/7. You have this in your face.
Yeah.
Because you're answering this, and then somebody's asking you about something that's going to happen next week. So now you got to go get that information because you're trying to be precise, and you don't want these people to wait because the last thing you want is people to cancel on you. So you got to make sure you're precise with it. So you're constantly looking at the phone. When you're talking to your wife, you're looking at the phone. When you're taking a shit, you're looking at the phone. It's 20 because now then you're like, okay, now I got to go work on the promo for this. So now you're on your phone working on the promo. And then when you're done with the promo, all right, that's done. Take a break. You go right back to it. Fuck, I forgot to do this. Boom, and then...
Or somebody just dropped and shit, and you're like, fuck.
Exactly. Okay, so, for example, I did about 7 reactions, right? One night, I did 7 reactions. I finished about... I don't know, I think it was like 11:30, something like that. It was like 11-ish around there. And I was like, all right, bet. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to relax. Chilling. M drops. Fuck!
You know what you got.
That's what I was like, motherfucker, bro. Because you know what happens? If you don't get that M reaction done.
First 48 hours is what I say. First 48.
First 48. I give myself 24.
I mean, that's legit, but yeah.
I give myself 24. First 24 hours to be, it has to be in. So I sit there and I was like, I still got a little bit of energy left.
That energy check.
So I think I could do it. So what I did, I got up and I started running around and I started to see if I could actually keep up without getting dizzy and shit. Yeah. And I went, all right, okay, let's go. And then I went and I did the reaction and it was like a fucking... I think it was like an hour and a half.
Oh, I did it. I was like, this shit long as fuck. They talking about the smack you shit, right? I was like, oh, he got prepared for this. I was like, an hour?
I was like, bro, I was like, fucking A, bro. And it takes a lot. And then my wife, you tell, she's like, how the fuck can you consistently stay with that energy like that?
It's the music, bro. It brings that energy to you,
and
dog.
I was like, I can't explain that to you. It's just that I know after every reaction, when I hit stop record, I do this, and my whole entire body goes,
the battery dies completely.
And I stay there. I stay there for like about 10, 15 minutes. I have to take that little small, because I just wilded the fuck out for an hour and a half. So now I got to go take a 15-minute break before I jump to probably another hour and a half video. I don't know how long my videos are going to be when I go in it. So I could be in for a 10-minute video. I could be in for a fucking 30-minute video, an hour video, 2-hour video. It's just, you don't know with me. So I gotta take a break before every reaction. Because if I don't, bro, I'll fucking die, bro. I won't make it.
Oh man, I am crying. And it's you really leading into my next question with every answer you give too. Like, and I fuck with this right now.
I'm nasty like that,
you
bro.
nice like that. I see you, dog. You nice, bro. I'm still trying to get right, man. I'm still trying to get about. Luckily, I got my notes ready and everything, dog. So I'm like, oh, okay,
you good, Baba? You good,
like,
man?
I don't even got a segue. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm like, oh, he don't even got me a segue in word.
Bro, we don't need a segue when Vibe Reactions is in this motherfucker, bro. We don't segue when Vibe Reactions.
I see what's happening in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. Shout out to the chat for real, man. Shout out to the Beehive. Shout out to the Vibe Hive. Shout out to the Vibe Gang. Shout out to the Couch Potatoes.
Yes. Couch Potato, Couch Gang, and Vibe Gang. We appreciate all of y'all. So shout out to the chat for real. My next question is kind of going into like battling the big thing about reaction channels. And I know you've noticed this because I'm like, you pause and go for a long time. I'm like, shit, y'all are mad about me doing this for 20 minutes. Go check out Ray. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you deal with people being like, why are you pausing so much? Why are you doing this? And I'm sitting here like, yo, you came to a reaction channel to watch a motherfucker react to the music, which means I'm gonna listen, hit the space button, be like, oh shit, hee ha ha, and then move on and talk for 2-3 minutes at a time. Like, what makes you think you was gonna come here and we gonna sit here on the couch and just, yeah, that was good. I'm out of here. Peace. Like, where we do this at? How do you battle that besides being like, yo, just go watch the real video? Because I'm like, that's the only answer I can give you.
I've battled that. I'm going to battle that for the rest of my whole career.
Forever.
YouTube. I'm going to battle my long ass videos. The longest that I did was a 3.5 hour video.
To one reaction?
To one reaction.
Oh, you a sick nigga.
And that was recently too. It was a 33-minute. I was reacting to a reactor, and his reaction was 33 minutes.
Okay.
So mine ended up being 3 hours. But we were hearing serious topics. I just ended up not paying too much mind to it because at the end of the day, the positive comments are outweighing the negative. At the end of the day, and that's how I have to look at it. Because I could have one person say, really, the song was 1.5 minutes and you did an hour and 30-minute reaction, bro, a minute and a half song, and I could let that piss me off, or I could read the other 40 that said, yo, this shit was funny as fuck. I was smiling, laughing the whole fucking time, yada yada yada, and all that. So. I have to start thinking about that every time I see it. Because I have to understand, obviously, I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody going to be sitting down there. You know why? Because I'm not going to sit my ass down here and watch no reaction for fucking 1 hour.
I say that about myself. I'm like, I ain't watching me for mad long. Like, I'll come back.
So I can't watch myself, but sometimes they make me do it. By like, they donate. Yo, react to you reacting to this. And I'm like, why would you want to do that, bro? And then all it becomes is just me roasting myself for fucking an hour.
Because you start noticing shit like, yo, look at me acting crazy over here. What the fuck is
that? Crazy dumb motherfucker, man. Get the fuck out of here. He don't know what he's talking about. But it's that's the only way that I can. It's just I have to understand that the positive outweighs the negative every time. The more that you focus on just the positive and understand that the hate is never going to come nowhere close
to the love,
to how much love you're getting.
Yeah.
Just focus on that alone. Mm-hmm. It makes it easier seeing those comments saying you're pausing too much and this is ridiculous, yada yada yada. But in the way I see it is, if I'm a rapper and I drop a song, I would want the person that's reviewing my song to absolutely spend an hour and a half talking about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because you're not.
I absolutely want that. Mm-hmm. And one thing that I can say, not to toot my own horn, but even if my reactions are 3 hours, there's never going to be dead air. Okay. You're never going to get that from me. So it's not like you're getting 3 hours of shit. You're getting 3 hours of some type of
solid content. Yes, absolutely.
Whether you agree with the shit I say or not, that doesn't count. Do not minimize the time that I spent showing love to another reactor. That's 3 hours I spent watching another man's shit. Don't disrespect that time that I had with him. Pretty much getting to know his point of views on certain things. I was pretty much bonding with him without him being there.
Yep.
Getting to know another person. Don't get it twisted because like we said earlier, I could be that other nigga.
Yeah. Without
a problem. So let's just keep it like, okay, I get it. Don't watch it. When you go look at the video, look, this is crazy.
That's simple.
This is crazy. Bito, I'm telling you, I don't think they saw it. I honestly don't think they saw it because not them, not the people in the chat. The people in the chat, they know. They not dumb. They know.
They got some sense.
Look at this. Look how crazy. Look how crazy. You see this video right here?
Yep.
You see how when I do this?
Bring it more to the camera a little bit, Ray.
Hold on. Yeah. You see the time? You see the time?
Yep.
Usually on videos, it tells you the time before you hit the play button. Yes, it does.
It gives you all the warnings. It gives you all the warnings.
Yes, the fuck it does, bro. Can you believe that shit?
You know,
not only that, but my whole entire intro is me telling you I react for a long time. That's warning number 2. But somehow, some way, somehow by the graces of the eagles above, they managed to say the same thing. Why is it long? Why ask why?
It's like you got the warnings. I think you even have a disclaimer, Ray. I think you even have a disclaimer.
In the beginning of my video. In the beginning of my video, because I understand it. It's not, I get it. It's not for everyone.
Right.
I get people don't have time for that. But, man, watch what you're going to watch. If you don't like it, leave.
Just leave, dog. Like, I mean, thank you for the comment, but it's like,
I appreciate it.
If you going to talk this shit, if you're that mad about it, obviously you wasn't that mad to still, because once again, when you comment, you're still listening to and watching the video. So thank you. Thank you for the extra 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
but at the same time, at the end of the day, it's like, I sit here and think, I'm like, bro, it's music we're fighting about.
Facts. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't get too deep into that. I'll troll. I'll be a troll before I argue with you in the comments. I'll troll you.
That's what I learned how to do. I learned how to change my frustration to say, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to troll these motherfuckers.
And you know why? Because
I'm going to have fun with it.
The same people that's trolling in your comments, it's not that they hating on your shit, because if they hate it, they just treat you like Freddy Krueger and just act like you don't exist. You know what I'm saying? But they're commenting in it because they want that engagement. Because what happens is, what I've learned is that, like you said, a lot of people or the big reactors aren't responding to most of the comments. They might heart it, they might like it, whatever. So some people want to say that froggy shit to see what they're going to get out of you. Now, how you respond and how you comment might be two different things. Now, I'm always big on troll, respond, trolls need comments, but don't give the trolls and the haters, whatever you want to say, the ammunition to trigger you. You know what I'm saying? Because once the internet works in a funny place where it's like, once you know once they know that they can trigger you, oh yeah, they gonna keep doing it.
It's like blood in the water.
And everybody's gonna keep it and be like, oh, this what got him, this what got him. All right, we're gonna keep doing this. He's gonna definitely respond because everybody likes the attention, whether it's behind the keyboard or whether it's what we doing and we getting the gratification. Everybody likes some form of attention. So for me, I combat the trolling shit with trolls need love too. You know what I'm saying? Trolls need love too, man.
I love trolling the trolls.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my favorite things to do. It ended up being fun. It ended up. I don't do it. I don't try to do it a lot.
Right.
I don't really want to spend too much time on that.
Never.
But if I see a funny comment, like I was like, okay, this one was pretty. He was pretty pissed off in this one. Yep. So let me go ahead and let me go troll this motherfucker real quick.
I might address it in a video or whatever. It's real quick and brief, but you never spend too much time. Never.
Nah, I'll post them in my community board. There you go, brother. You wanted to shine, you got your shine, brother. It's on you. And it's always going to be something that won't shut you up. Because they come out with irrelevant shit. Like, bro, I don't know how is it that I make these videos long, bro. I just start fucking talking. Like,
dog. That's what it is. I see it every time. You get right into it,
bro.
And that's the best part is like you can tell when motherfuckers be pulling a script or be faking for the camera, and you can obviously tell when people just genuinely just get into it gradually, because you can see like they start off like blah, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like okay, then you start sitting up a little bit, then you start getting animated. Like there's levels to getting into it. Like I think the people that come on is just like, hey, what's up, y'all? Like so, like doing all that. It's like, nah, you acted, dog, because like you just can't remotely kick your laptop up and just have the energy for that shit. Like you just can't. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. Hold on, give me a second.
Yep.
Oh I'm bugging. I thought that shit was. I have my vision board over here, and this shit is moving, and I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is moving in the background? Like, I thought some nigga was about to come out. I thought somebody was in the studio. I was about to come up. Hey.
Listen, that look like something crazy was about to happen. I was like, I'm wait.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, so I got my vision board. I just put it up here, and it's a construction, big ass huge construction board, and it's the AC's hitting it, so it's waving. And I thought it was somebody that was just in the corner
just
trying to get that. Like, bro, don't. I'm ready for it, bro.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Carly. Shout out to Ashley. Shout out to Jorge. Shout out to Bad Wolf. Or bees in the chat. Bees in the chat.
Word. Shout out Carly on this side. Jorge, Ashley, my man Ballin, Bryce Allen. Shout out everybody in the chat, man. We just vibing over here, man. It's the uncle's reactions today, dog. It's the uncle chat.
I love that. I love the uncle's reactions. It's crazy. I love that shit.
Let me ask you a question too, man, about some more rap shit, man. I don't know how much time you got left, but I got a few more things to ask and stuff like that. So I don't want to hold up forever and everything, but I got a few more things. So,
I'm here as long. I'm here as long as you want me to be here, bro.
Oh, we might have a Snickers then, and we might be here a while, dog, because I be going. But you know,
not too long, bro.
Yeah, right. Too. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I gotta eat too. I'm like, I got my little sub chilling in the corner right now, so you know, we got a couple of hours left. You got a couple.
Oh, yes, sub.
I got sub. Hey, listen, that chicken parm go a long way, my brother. Chicken parm go a long way.
Oof. From where? Subways?
Nah, eat fresh my ass. Nah, fuck it.
Where you get your subs from?
This spot called Midas, man. It's like this little Italian spot that opened up in Boston. I don't know if they around New York and everything like that, or not. Sorry, Florida.
Is that a franchise or is that like
it's definitely a franchise? Definitely a franchise.
Okay.
Yeah. I just don't know.
I thought it was a self-owned because I love the self-owned joints.
Oh, don't sleep on the hole in the walls.
Self-owned joints, like yo, those motherfuckers.
Don't sleep on those.
There's a pizza spot over here that it's Tony something. It's over here right where I live at.
Okay.
And when I tell you, brother, it's called Brothers Pizza. Man, there's like a corporate Brothers Pizza, but this is like a self-owned Brothers Pizza. And boy, when I tell you they wings and they subs. The pizza in there, the wings and the subs, bro, is the best in I've ever tasted.
I will tell you.
I'm from New York.
I'm about to say anything named with Tony's in it, you know it's gonna be fire, dog. Anything with the name Tony in it, they selling subs and pizza is gonna be fire. 9 times out of 10.
Oh my god. I love me a good chicken. I love me a good chicken parm, bro.
Chicken parm is the way to go. Sub, pasta dish, it don't matter. It does not matter.
Not everybody knows how to do it right.
No, because that seasoning got to be just right. It's all about the sauce. It's all about the sauce, and the chicken cutlet matters too. You can't give me that fugazi ass chicken shit either. You got to give me a real.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that frozen bag shit. Like I don't want that frozen bag shit.
Nah, dog. I need that.
Hell no.
I need that official fillet.
Facts. I want that. I want you to put your whole entire heart and soul into cutting that bitch.
I need you to put your ancestors' fucking seasoning into that shit. Everything.
See, I'm not really a big like corporate restaurant goer. I don't really like going to like big franchises.
So like a Maggiano's and all that shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to go to somewhere that is self-owned, preferably that really are people that are working to try to build some shit. Because they're the ones that are going to cook the fucking best. Because they're taking a chance. Opening up a restaurant is not easy. And 9 times out of 10, they don't make it. 9 times out of 10, they don't make it. So for you to even take the chance for that, I got to show love and I got to show respect for it. And then on top of that, if you're banking on your food being that good, I got to taste it. Because chances are it is good. You're not gonna go and open up a restaurant when you can't cook. So chances are motherfuckers that own their own private shit, chances are their food is delicious.
Getting busy. It's elite.
So So I will always go to that first. So if me and my wife, for example, are in another county or another state, and we want to go out to eat, we like to look for the local joints, the places that I will never go to in Florida because it's not out here.
Right.
I want to go to that one spot that you guys go to out there in Boston. For example, if I go to Boston, I want you to take me to that one spot.
Well, I gotta bring you in the hood.
You can't go.
Gotta bring you in the hood.
I got my Yankee fitted.
Yeah, you gotta bring it in the hood, dog.
I'm prepared. Don't even worry about that shit.
That's that Spanish shit. You Spanish, huh? You always carry the blade.
I'm Afro Dominican.
Okay. Hey, listen. I love all. Black and brown relations always stay together.
But that's another thing. That's another thing that I'll be getting shit off of because people like you can't. They try to take the N-word pass for me.
What?
And I'm like, what? And they're like, you're Hispanic. You're not black. And I'm like.
That's one of those what? I get it, but I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm just not trying to hear that. Like we've been in the same neighborhoods for years. Fuck that.
Like that's one thing, and I was like, but that goes again with people that don't have the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, do you know the Dominicans are like 70% black,
bro? Like they share the island with like Haitians and shit, dog. Like what are we talking about, dog?
I was like, do you like they don't get it? Like I'm not the original skin color for a Dominican.
Right.
The original skin color for Dominican is a white dude. It's a Spaniard with
very fair skin and cross things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know,
so I literally and then it's just dumb ignorant stuff like that. But it's just that's why I tell you, brother, and I plead, don't pay mind to none of the dumb shit. None of that dumb shit took my life for about a year. That dumb shit took my life for about a year. Hearing stupid shit like that.
Right.
Don't fall for it. Play with it.
Oh, trust me.
Do your trolling shit, but
I think my moment that I had similar to yours was probably when I just got into Adam Calhoun. That was like the moment where I had that like, oh, hold on, I don't even want to really fuck with this shit because I'm like, these fan bases is crazy. And it was basically off of like kind of similar to the N-word pass. I'm like, I just don't want to hear a white man saying the N-word to me, you know what I'm saying, in his raps. I don't care if he say it. I ain't gonna not listen to it. It's just not my preference. And motherfuckers got on my back about it. Like Adam Calhoun's fan base is like, you're saying he's racist. I'm like, when did I ever say that? That's when I learned real quick that I'm like, oh, nah, people don't really be listening. They just get mad and that you're not agreeing. And then they just go in. And I honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I said I'm gonna take a break from Adam for a little bit. I'm gonna take a break from these reactions because it shifted my whole energy. Because before that, it was positive.
I'm still taking a break from Adam Calhoun.
Oh shit!
I'm still because I'm just like because it doesn't stop.
Yeah,
it doesn't stop.
Because your videos are still out there. That's the crazy part. They're still out there, so people are gonna see those.
It's a consistent group of people that attack me in the comment section saying that the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm boys with Upchurch. I was like,
I've seen that. I've seen your chats for that too. Yep.
I like. Do you understand that I got Upchurch's and Adam Calhoun's cell phone number? There's a relationship outside this camera shit.
It goes back to you can like both. That. You can listen to both. It always goes back to that.
Like that doesn't mean that. But I was like, no. And the more that little group keeps on attacking, the more I'm not going to react to it.
But let me ask you, because that makes it difficult too. Because for you, you've been building your channel for years. You've been connected with artists that you react to, and like you said, you have personal numbers. So for me, I'm a guy who I'm little, like I say on my couch, I'm little beats on the couch. So I don't have a allegiance to a camp or nothing. So like when you get into these situations, like an Adam Upchurch and Ryan, I'm fucking up their names, but you get what I'm saying. So when it comes to those, how do you handle like those situations? Not with the audience, but like when you're reacting to the music. Because once again, I know artists do be sensitive about certain shit, and it's like, well, how you gonna rock with this or say this, but then you might critique the other person's this another way. Like how are you battling or handling those relationships, but listening to the music at the same time? Because like once again, sometimes when it comes to rap beef, and you and I both know, you gotta kind of pledge an allegiance sometimes. So have you been in a funny situation like that with what's been going on recently?
Absolutely. Absolutely I've been. And it's more of a people think that Upchurch pays me to do shit.
I've seen that too.
And that's when I start that's when I started to like, but that was like the way the whole thing started for me is that I didn't react to Adam Calhoun's diss track fast enough. That's how it started, and that's how this whole thing started. Upchurch dropped something. I reacted to it because I had a spot to react to it. I had an open spot, so I reacted to it. The next day, or the day after, I don't know what was the time frame really, but one of them dropped, or Adam dropped, and it took me a day or two to get to it, and then they started wilding because it took me that long. Oh, you were Upchurch, 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 and I'm like, what? I like to. What are you talking about? I'm just Creek Squad all day and that, and I was like, y'all wilding, so I left it alone. And I had other shit to do. I had other reactions that I had to do. And then I started to see everybody and their mother drop a diss track. And then I was like, how the fuck am I going to manage to go react to all this shit? Like, literally, it was every day they were dropping a diss track. And I was just like, nah. So as I'm trying to organize this shit, I'm just getting attacked. I'm just not gonna fucking do it. And then right after that, I was doing. Then mind you, I already had set up before the whole beef started. Because I was doing, so I was just like, and then I have people on the Upchurch side saying, each reaction. And I said, if Upchurch is paying me $500 each reaction, I need to see some receipts.
It's like I need to check.
I don't know where you finding this money.
Word.
That these people talk about the Upchurch is paying in one time and donated $500, $4.99. One time, and that was. So what does that? Like, he's not paying me nothing. He does that to every reactor that he showed love to. So it started to people's feelings started to get into it too much, and then that's why I backed out. Word. And I just backed out. I'm like, I don't have time for that. I don't have time to be sitting here telling you why I'm not reacting to your face. Are you fucking sitting me right now? I'm not about to sit here and have a conversation about why or explain to you why is it that I'm not reacting to somebody. No. So every time I decided that I want to go back to that, it's always just that group keeps on following the whole entire thing and make sure that I don't. All right, the more that you do it, the more that I'm not going to react to it. So go ahead and do it. I'm going to keep on reacting to Upchurch's shit. I'm going to keep on reacting to Just Trey shit. I'm going to keep on reacting to all that stuff because at what point are you guys going to leave this shit alone and understand that it has nothing to do with you? It's between Adam Calhoun and Upchurch. It has nothing. And mind you, and the crazy thing is, I don't have a problem with Upchurch or Adam. That's the hell. It's not them. They're not the problem.
It's the fan bases.
Whatever they do to each other, it's not my problem. Exactly. It's the
fucking fan bases, dog.
Whatever problem they have with each other is their fucking business. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
And that's why I like that. And that's why I respect the artists.
I have no problem with that. Not whatsoever. I don't got a problem with both of them.
And that's where I stand too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, because obviously when you get out here and you explore shit, I know I'll be talking the way I be talking and stating my opinion, but I respect Adam Calhoun, who surprisingly subscribed to my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that's a big up respect for that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, as long as he ain't mad about my opinion because he sees where I'm standing from, I ain't mad at the artist. It's about the fan bases of the artists who feel a way about where I stand with this. So for me, Adam gave me much more respect from that. You know what I'm saying? From subbing to the channel, dog. Because I'm like, oh, like, you might have listened to certain things. You're like, all right, this dude ain't that bad, and he's not fucking with my music. He just don't stand on one point. And we ain't all supposed to agree with each other on everything. So I rock with that.
Right. Right, and I mean, and that's dope. Yo, OT, I gotta talk to you, OT the real.
Oh,
I gotta
shit.
talk to you, OT the real.
He in the chat too. He got a song you want us to listen to too.
But that's the whole thing about it. That's dope. But that's what I'm saying though. That's what Adam and Upchurch has always kept it 100 with me behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. Always.
That's respect.
It's just different. I see it differently than a lot of people see it because I have a different relationship with them than I do with just the music. Like I see them differently.
It's personal.
Once you hit me up on my phone and we spent 2 hours talking about rap and everything, now we just built a personal relationship.
Uh-huh.
I can't see Adam Cajon like that. I love Adam Cajon to death. And I don't think he's rocking with me right now, and I don't really think he's rocking with me because of it. But it is what it is, and he has all the right to get angry and all that shit, and that's fine. But it's just not about that. It's about I'm not going to be about to go on here, and if I have to go now, I got to go watch my words because if I say something crazy, the fan base, the same fan base that has been harassing me to do it, if I say something crazy that I don't agree with or whatever the case is, now I have to deal with that. No, I don't want to do with that.
And then most likely they're going to clip this shit too.
Right now. I don't want to spend the rest of my life with that.
Right, and they most likely going to clip whatever you saying and send it back. And that's why I asked you that question about the allegiance because you have these personal.
And that's the problem, bro. And that's the problem. I say a lot of shit.
I see. You know what I mean? But
I say a lot of crazy shit.
You know what I mean? It's about the music at the end. It's not like you like, yo, fuck this dude because of what he said in the music. But once again, artists may feel a way about it because at the end of the day, sometimes people want you to choose a side. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part about it. The artists, they might not say it or tell you.
And I don't have to.
Exactly. You don't have to, but the artists expect you to. The fan bases expect you to. And it's always a funny fucking gray area with that shit, especially when it comes to people like us that love rap beef and love rap battles. You gotta pick a side sometimes, especially if you are personal with them. Like for me right now, I'm just a consumer. I ain't got no allegiance to no camp. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm going to give my opinion and be like that what it is. But I feel like as I build into this, I may build those rapport and those relationships. And I'm like, well, where does that put situations now, especially when I'm listening to the music? You know what I mean? Like it's a funny gray area.
And that's why a lot of people, because I mentioned the same thing. A lot of people is like, oh, but you say that, but you were rocking. Because my issue was there was too many people coming at Upchurch at the same fucking time. Like, it was a whole bunch of different type of people coming at Upchurch. So I was just like, bro, that's crazy to me on a diss. And then I said that, and then people were like, oh, but it's okay when they do it to Joey Badass. And everybody from the West Coast started coming at. And I was like, yeah, but they all kept it rap.
That's the main factor is wax in rap.
The fan bases weren't acting crazy. But the main point is the fan bases weren't acting crazy.
Not at all.
Because they kept it rap. They kept it just rap. They were not trying to be personal with it. They were not doing nothing crazy with it. They were keeping it on wax and they were rapping. Mm-hmm. That's a difference.
And they weren't talking about the extra.
We were battling each other. But the debating that I was having with the whole Joey Badass and Ray Vaughn and Daylight and all of them, the debate I was having with people is like, I could fight with you, but it's all in fun. No one's really getting upset about it.
Right.
Because we all understand it's rap. Once you start making a fucking telenovela and you want to go and start getting fucking actors and you want to start, making parts and making a whole show about this thing, then now it's not rap anymore. Now it's WWE SmackDown.
Right.
And now we're playing games around here because now it's going crazy. Like, they've been beefing for 3 years, my nigga. I think they already rapped. They got it out their way. I think we should let it go. I think we good.
Move on.
But both sides keep on.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. Both sides keep on. Mm-hmm. Like, I just finished Upchurch's album review on the Creeker 3.
You must have said something on that, huh?
And they got a whole... Huh?
You must have said something on that, huh?
All I said on that one was... Out of all the Creekers, because my favorite one is Creeker, the first Creeker album that he did. Mm-hmm. That's my favorite one. I said out of that, I give this one that I just finished doing the review on an 8.5. It's not better than the first one that he dropped because it sounded, but I gave him more points because he gave me a raw feeling, like something more of a band coming out and they're just raw with it. It just the recording sounded raw. And I like that sound. Mm-hmm. So that's why I gave it an 8.5. But I was not going to give it a 10 because I don't think it's his best album.
Right.
Niggas started wilding, hitting me up on messaging, talking about I don't know rap and I don't know what rap got to do with Upchurch doing a fucking metal album.
You gotta love that you don't know something comments, man. You gotta love those.
So these were not even comments, bro. These are DMs.
Oh shit, that's even wilder too. I got one of those throughout this tenure, but like that's crazy. People really be passionate about their emails. People be passionate about their art.
Passion. You would think they're jointed at the hip. The way these guys defend these dudes, man. I'm just like, you know he doesn't know you, right?
You know he don't pay your bills, right?
Like you defending these people are defending people like they're neighbors, like they're boys.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, bro, I understand defending your artists. That's one thing.
Right.
That's cool. I defend all the artists that I love. I will defend them to the end of my days. But there's a point where people cross.
All the time.
There's a point where people cross, and that point where people cross is going to my personal DMs and hitting me up about it. That's crazy to me.
I had somebody tweet me and like listen to a video, leave YouTube, go to Twitter, and tweet something that I said in the video and like get mad at me about it. I was like, wow, you took that much time out of your day to come over here. Like you could have just commented in the video, but like you went out of your way to do that. So I'm like, oh yeah, people
out of your way.
I was like, oh,
that means this how I played it out in my mind. That nigga went like this. He saw my video and he went,
So hell no.
And then started going to his Instagram, and that he did not just say that, and went through probably 300 rave odds that is in that bitch, and I think that's him. Hit that, open up Messenger, write a whole book telling me how much I don't know nothing about music and how I should stop doing reactions. There was one guy that told me that I needed to go like and jump off the roof or some shit like that.
Wow.
And I was like, whoa.
Like, that's
and I'm
just
looking at these comments and bro, I get so many threats. It's not even funny.
I ain't there yet, so I'm glad. But I'm like, I probably laugh at that shit. That's crazy.
God. Not a lot. I don't really like talk about it because I don't really want to put too much
light to that.
Bro,
right.
It's people think it's just because of what they're saying in the comments. No, it goes deeper than just what they say in the comment section. Mm-hmm. It's the reason why I always talk about it. It's scary, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen
you
that.
You have motherfuckers hitting you on the DM and hitting you on email
and finding you,
threatening you,
searching for you, dog.
Yeah. Like what?
I ain't gonna lie.
All I tell them is, if you find my home, you're not allowed. And the minute you cross that line, Florida has a
stand your ground. Stand your ground. Pew, 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 pew. That's all we gotta say.
We can play that game all you want. I'm not a thug in the street. I'm not gonna be talking that thug shit. I'm not a thug in the street.
But don't pull up to my crib. Yeah, don't pull up to my crib.
That thug gonna come out real quick.
See, I'm a little different because I experienced something like that where I got to the point where I'm like, I'm not even gonna go to this Harry Mack concert because I had a little Harry Mack thing going on and they were saying certain shit. And I'm like, oh, you sound like you too close to here. And I'm like, what are the off chances that I go to this shit? And I was like, you know, I don't think a lot of people know me, and I'm like, I ain't really just on the internet. Like, you come run up on me. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those, like, I don't know how it's going to go, because I'm not an internet guy. Like, I do this shit because I like the music, but, like, the same way people do the keyboard warrior shit, I'm like, nah, I'm real life. So, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I'm like,
motherfuckers out there,
I want to go to that.
Motherfuckers out there absolutely get out of line a little bit.
Yeah, I'm like, don't see me in real life, dog. Chill.
Oh my god, bro! Like it gets bad. It gets bad, bro. It gets really bad, and it's just one of those things that you got to take the bad with the good.
Right.
Like, exactly, DM Phil. Sometime McDonald's fan get mad at me.
Oh yeah.
Because of certain things.
Facts,
like, but the funny part is that I don't know if you know this, but I'm Republican. Like, I agree with some of the with a lot of the shit that he says because it makes fucking sense. But at the end of the fucking day, don't tell me he could out-rap who?
Yeah, that'd be the crazy shit, man.
Eminem, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
I'm like, you just
stop doing that.
Yes.
And stop doing that. Stop doing that. You're just infatuated with him.
Yes.
By saying that he cannot rap better than Eminem.
No.
He cannot.
Oh, I get that with the Harry Mack fans all the time. Camera. I get that with the Harry Mack fans all the time.
I'm saying that live on camera. He cannot rap better than Eminem. Upchurch cannot rap better than Eminem. Adam Calhoun cannot rap better than Eminem.
Sorry.
There's not a lot of motherfuckers that can rap better than M. So these motherfuckers coming at me saying he could eat M under the table. Are you stupid?
I'm like, what are we talking about? What are we really talking about?
Are you
at that
dumb?
point?
That means that you're not listening to nothing.
Nothing else. That means you're just watching. You're rocking with them. Thank you.
And that's the type of fan that I get worried sometimes. I'm like, calm it down. I get it. He's good in the lane of music that he does. I get that. Yes. Kudos to Tom McDonald.
Chill out. Yep.
Kudos to Tom McDonald. He is good in the lane of music that he does. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Do never compare him to Eminem. Because that's just disrespectful.
I mean, I feel that way about a lot of artists when people be trying to just like discredit the artists that have paved the way. Most of those artists that they're raving about, those are their favorite rappers. So I'd be like, nah, you can't be out here talking like that. It's like, I get it, but I'm like, I always ask the fans this too. I'd be like, what else do you listen to? And when I ask that, there's no real answers about what else they listen to. It's like, oh, I just listen to Tom, or I just listen to Mac, or I listen to something. And we're not in the same conversation then. We can't have the same conversation.
Yeah, and that's nothing. But let me make
this nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's nothing wrong with you finding. That's the whole beautiful part about rap.
Yep.
You found something in rap that you connected with. Exactly. I love that for everybody. I'm never gonna hate that the only person you listen to is one artist.
Right.
Never gonna hate you on that. But do not have the conversation with me then. Because then we're now, like you said, we're having two different conversations. We're not having the same conversation. You're having a conversation in a point of view of one rapper.
Yep.
I'm having a conversation in the point of view of hundreds.
Of the genre for years and years.
That are going in my brain. We're not having the same conversation. Now, all we're doing is having a fucking whose dick is bigger contest. And we're not going to do that. I'm not doing that online. But for people to come at me and tell me that this man that created lanes for a lot of the motherfuckers that are rapping right now, you're trying to tell me that motherfucker, there's a lot of these bitches, these motherfuckers that can out-rap him? No.
Get out of here with that. No matter what.
Even in the last album that he dropped, he showed you that it doesn't matter how old he is, he can still out-rap everybody.
And he gets the younger artists and younger generation on there, still bust ass. It's still bust ass with the flows.
Look at Kai Cenat. You saw what Kai Cenat did?
I did not see that.
Eminem won 2 awards in the AVAs or AMAs.
I did see him win that. I did see him win those. Yeah.
He won 2. And when they announced him, he got mad because, and I was like, brother, the GNX album was fire.
It wasn't on the level of Death of Slim Shady, dog. It wasn't. No, it wasn't at all.
The Death of Slim Shady, you know what Death of Slim Shady came with? The Death of Slim Shady came with the Martian Madness LP all the way through the Death of Slim Shady.
And so that's why that had nothing to do with it was the battle. It was the concept. It's a conceptual package album that was way different.
It was a whole concept album.
Yeah.
So that's why it won best. But that shows motherfuckers listen to people like Kai Cenat. Eminem is trash.
Those be the voices, dog. The M slander and hip hop.
But those are the ones pushing the dumbass voice. Yeah. Eminem deserved to win every fucking award in that shit this year.
But you know what's crazy? It's not even just the Kais. Like, you got to think bigger. Like, you got to think even like the Roys and Malls. Like, remember when the album dropped? The slander that M.
I don't want to talk about these niggas at all.
Entire. They're the most, like, I won't say they. I go Maul more than Roy. Roy plays devil advocate. But Maul is a sick nigga. Maul showed me, and I rocked with Maul up until OVO Maul started to become a thing. I was like, this nigga here really is getting these OVO checks. Like, this nigga, look at this nigga here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I started the whole, like, I don't know if you see, like, when I react to them, when I started watching them, I'm like, man, I'm about to just Terry Crews and shit and Friday After Next this shit, dog. Because I'm like, Roy and Maul, just the niggas I want to see. Like, that's just really what it is.
Right.
Dog. Like, no, wow.
That's something that DM Film said. He said Eminem has more fans that voted for him. No, I'm not saying Eminem won the award. I feel like he deserved to win the awards because I thought that the Martian Madness, the Death of Slim Shady was fucking fire. I believe that. My problem is the way they up close showed, like, you did that on purpose. You knew M's name. You knew that you put in a face acting like it's crazy that he won that. Mm-hmm. Like there was no way in the world that he could have won that.
It's gonna get the streams and the clicks.
Or to get the streams, or to get the likes, or to get the views. That's my problem.
Yeah.
That's my problem. And not that he didn't agree with it. You cannot agree with it. That's fine.
You did it for a purpose.
But to purposely show it on camera?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro.
But remember, Ray,
fuck out of here.
He did the same shit.
Put it on a battle right now. Put it on a battle right now. Go ahead and tell Kendrick to come at Eminem to see who the fuck wins that. Because if you tell me that Kendrick's going to win on Eminem, you're crazy.
Let me tell
Kendrick
you, too,
though. Eminem in no fucking rap battle.
This is the same dude, Ray, that when Kendrick performed at the Super Bowl, he tried to downplay the Super Bowl and shit. You know what I'm saying? To downplay GNX and all that. So that's why I think these platforms that have a bigger space, it's no knock. Get it how you live, get your bread. But it's nasty work how, like, they try to be these hip-hop spaces, and they're truly not hip-hop. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're truly hip-hop like they say that they are, and that's what bothers me about the academics and, like, you know what I'm saying, the Roy and Malls and shit like that. Like, y'all aren't hip-hop. Y'all just biased, and y'all care about the nasty
work. You know why?
And the nasty shit about it.
You know why?
Go ahead.
You know why, bro? Because M is not popping with the youth.
Yes.
They're pushing towards the youth. They're the ones that are the youth is not fucking with M. We're not fucking with M.
Right.
They're gonna dismantle this man's whole entire discography just for a fan base that doesn't fuck with him.
When I knew it was over,
instead of schooling these motherfuckers, hey, this is real rap. You know why? Go to every single thing that you hear.
And this is why I knew it was over too.
Outlets.
They was critiquing the Death of Slim Shady album, and they said they stopped listening to it before it even ended, but called themselves critics. And this is when it opened my eyes and shit. I'm like, even if I don't genuinely feel something, I'm gonna listen to it all the way through so I can understand it. I'm not just gonna shut it off because I'm just not fucking with it. I gotta understand the project first. And for me, I'm like, these are the people that have these spaces that will call themselves critics and everything, but won't finish an album. That's a concept album. I'm like, I can't really rock with that no more. Like and y'all are openly admitting this on camera, but you have such a large platform that people follow this. So now they think that that's the standard, is to listen to something halfway through, not like it, and still give a critique on it. That's not how hip hop music works. But then again, you see all that shit getting exposed, man, throughout, like, you know, basketball leaving. I'm segueing into another part, but like basketball does the same shit. Like, they don't really watch the games, but they're giving opinions on the game. So it's just similar to that shit. Like, nobody's really putting in the hard work or really the effort into it no more. It's half-ass shit, and I don't really be feeling that. It's crazy.
It's nuts.
It's nasty.
It's nuts. That it's just nasty. That's why I just listen to what I like to listen to, bro. And I could give my opinions and stuff. If people want to hear it, they hear it. If they don't want to hear it, it is what it is. But I'm not going to change it for a certain fan base. It's never going to change. You know when I'll stop saying Eminem is the best? When he stops being the best. When he stops
not doing what he's been doing the last, 25 years.
The minute that he stops rapping so well. You know, who was it that said it? Damn, what was his name? He was a rapper. It's gonna come to me later. Chance the Rapper.
Chance the Rapper?
No, it wasn't Chance. It wasn't Chance the Rapper. It wasn't Chance the Rapper. Fuck, I forgot his name. Anyway, he was getting interviewed, and he said the reason that he does not like Eminem's new stuff is because he said Eminem left. Tyler, the Creator.
Gotcha.
That was. Yeah. He said Eminem had left the normal lyrical sphere, and now he's in a whole nother level.
He's in his own world.
So it makes sense. He's like, so audibly, which made sense. I couldn't hate that excuse. That was not an excuse. That was a fact. And he made a good point by saying it. He said Eminem has gotten so good in rapping that he's bad. And people were just like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, he's gotten so technical with it.
Yes, I agree.
That it's hard for this generation to follow it.
Because that's not what rap is today.
Because that's not what rap is today. So that's when I was like, oh, when he said that, it started making more sense. I was like, their ears don't work right. Their ears work different than ours, because we already, like me and you and other people our ages that grew up on M, we already heard the growing of M's technique.
We've seen the progression.
And and we saw the progression
and
going
we seen him relearn. You got to remember, he relearned how to rap too.
He had to relearn how to relapse.
Doing the technical shit is when he started relearning the rap. It wasn't he was doing that the whole time. Relapse on is when he started being like, he started doing all that shit.
That's why I tell a lot of people. I tell a lot of people, if you go listen to the Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem Show, Encore, and all these albums, Eminem's not doing double and triple entendres. No, Eminem's not doing schemes. Eminem's not doing any of that.
Flow, simple.
Cadence, flow, face value shit.
Yep.
Not really face value, but he had a lot of shock value.
Yeah.
A lot of shock value shit. So that's what made you love M. But then after Relapse, like you said, he had to relearn how to do everything. That's when he OD'd.
Yep.
So he had to relearn how to rap,
memorize shit, everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
So he did it, and that's when he started doing the wordplay. He started doing the doubles and triple and quadruple entendres. He started doing crazy 1 minute schemes.
Mm-hmm.
He started doing crazy
and flipping. Yeah.
So I get it. I understand why a lot of the young youth, but I do like to see that a lot of the young youth fuck with M too. I've seen a lot of good reviews from the younger crowd on the Death of Slim Shady. And they fuck with it.
Yes. And what's funny is that, and a lot of M fans that are new fuck with Relapse, which as a hardcore M fan, that was not my particular favorite album. Relapse and Revival.
No, you didn't like Relapse?
Nah, it was the concept for me. Like, I think at that point when I'm like, I don't want to hear this now. I understood the rapping, the theme, because I'm a horror buff and everything. But for M to come back, I'm just like, I don't want to hear this dark horror rap for when you come back. Especially after you kind of dropped Encore for me, which I liked Encore better than Relapse, to be honest with you. But I think because of the leaks and just stuff that happened prior and the proof loss and everything, it wasn't the best sequel to the Eminem Show, because that was literally supposed to be like what would I compare it to? The Black Album, like with Jay-Z. Like, I think that was supposed to be Eminem's Black Album, to be honest with you. It just didn't turn out that way. And then everything just kind of played out how it played out. So then you get Relapse. Go ahead.
No, finish your thought.
No, so then you get Relapse, and you're like, all right, he's recovering and figuring this out. And then I think what really put him in that forefront for me, which made me like, all right, he's back, was Recovery. Even though he was yelling at the mic. You know what I'm saying? But still, like, I was fucking with it because I liked that better. So everything after Relapse was solid in my book, with a couple of things in between. But it was Relapse and Revival, which I think I can do without those. You know what I'm saying? As an M fan, I can definitely do without those albums. But I respect those projects.
I feel that, and I think because it was the way the way it went down. It was what Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP,
Eminem Show, Encore, Relapse after the 5-year break.
Well, no, he had another. He had the re-up.
Oh, the re-up. I don't count compilations. I don't count compilations, low key. I count solo projects. Nah, I count them as an album because once again he had that like.
The only reason why I count them is because M is on most of the tracks on it. That's the only reason why I count them.
But I just look at it as a compilation because even the cover wasn't like Eminem. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
He was introducing like Cassius and shit like that. He was doing a whole bunch of stuff on that album.
Right. See, and when Relapse came, when I first heard Relapse, my wife was pregnant with my son. Mm-hmm. So I went on a binge of just listening to Relapse. And I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I get it. But what really attracted me to the album was how his pen just went
through the roof. Right, rhyming schemes and everything. It was like shit that you never seen with Eminem. It's shit you never seen.
Was stupid. Mm-hmm, the only reason why I like the Relapse album is because of that.
Right,
is because from that break that he took. When he came back and Relapse, I have never heard Eminem rap like that.
That's a fact. He never was because he relearned the sound that.
Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. And then he dropped Recovery after.
Which I think was way better than Relapse, too, by the way.
Recovery should have been his comeback album.
Exactly.
Relapse would have made more sense as the second album.
Yep.
So if he would have flipped it, it would have been better.
And I agree with you there.
That's my humble opinion on that matter, because that right there, Relapse got a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, he just dropped it wrong. He dropped it at the wrong time.
Yes.
That's all that it was. Because I know, because right after Recovery, what was it? Marshall Mathers LP2. So right after Marshall Mathers LP2, before that, if you would have had Relapse, you would have had Follow Me, you would have had Again, Slim Shady LP, Relapse.
Okay.
Marshall Mathers LP, Marshall Mathers LP 2. Revival, Eminem Show.
Yep. No, Recovery, Eminem Show.
No, but Recovery, Eminem Show.
Yeah.
So he would have followed the same routine that he followed when he first started. And all he had to do was just...
The rollouts needed to be different. I agree.
The rollouts needed to be different.
With that, 1,000%.
It wouldn't hit harder. I think Relapse would have hit harder if we rolled it out second.
And it's funny,
and then Recovery first.
And it's funny you say that, throwing Marshall Mathers LP2 in there, because that's another one that I wasn't a fan of, because I'm like, oh, he's trying to... Because once again, you named out the patterns, but he rolled it out wrong. So I'm like, oh, he's trying to recapture these things at the wrong moment. That's really what it was. It was the wrong moment.
That's why he said, I kept on listening to you people saying you guys wanted the old
Slim. Yep.
So all he was doing was recycling what he thought you guys wanted for fucking years.
Yes, sir. And then when he gave it to him, nobody liked it.
and then Revival came and he said, fuck all of you.
And honestly, I think that was his worst project, dog, just because it was like, he said fuck everybody, but I won't even say it was because of the project. I will put this out there and let me see if you notice this. Anything Rick Rubin had his hands on, which was Marshall Mathers LP2, Recovery, and I think that's it. Those were easily his worst projects. Once he got to that Rick Rubin back, I think Rick Rubin was trying to remix.
You know why you right?
He was trying to remix Eminem as like a Beastie Boy package as a solo.
Berserk was your
that's what. You did it. I was not for any of that,
I hate that song.
Yo,
I hate that song.
The Rick Rubin rollout was the worst. It was the worst Eminem moves in his career, dog, because Rick Rubin was too stuck in like 1980s and Def Jam.
Can you do me a favor?
Go ahead.
Can you do me a favor and just re-listen to Revival for me?
I will, because a lot of people have been telling me that, and I will tell you this right now. I liked Revival, like certain songs, but let me tell you, there's songs that are like Castle or Rose, because those are very personal for me. Like, those are very personal songs, so I look at those before things happen to me, and after, and I'm like, I love those songs to death.
Right.
Whatchamacallit, the not the intro, because I think that was Walk on Water, or Believe. I think I flipped those around, but I hated Walk on Water, but I like Believe. Believe is fire. And the thing is, that's why I think I liked it, and then here's my critique. Walk on Water... From the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he flowed.
He started doing internal rhyme scheme.
Yes.
He started going.
It was great.
Real deep.
But I think that there was a lot of mistakes and holes in that album. Like Woke Eminem was not it for that album. Like whatever that song where he was like Black Boy, not there for that.
But did you understand what that song was about?
No, 100%. I just didn't. It just didn't sound. It was cringe. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't sound right sonically. You know what I'm saying? Like I got it. I liked it. I was rocking it. But
it wasn't the concept. It was audibly how it sounded.
How he tried to sell it. How he tried to roll it out. And then Beyonce. Here's my grip on Beyonce shit, because it could have been a perfect album. But like with Beyonce, I always defended Eminem being like, let Eminem get a shorty that can sing on the hook, and that's gonna be the song of the song. And like, we're not talking about country rap Eminem with Love the Way You Lie and the shit with Rihanna. We talking about like a Superman or Spend Some Time With Me, shit like that. Like and then I'm like, you got Beyonce, who's one of the best R&B vocalists. This will be fine. And then for him to acapella that shit, and then for Beyonce not to be really delivering the way she thought, I was like, this is not the album for me. And I think there was a lot of other things that I think were just not for me. But like you said, I'm gonna go re-listen to that, because a lot of the fan base said re-listen to that.
I'm not gonna say Revival is my favorite from his catalog. I'm never gonna say that, but I put a Revival above a lot of other albums that he put out.
Some people put it top 5.
What's your top? Let's do top 5, because M got a whole bunch. He
got 14 albums. Yeah, you know.
He got 14 albums. So out of 14 albums, what is your top 5 out of the 14 in order?
That's funny. I just did this in order too. So I'm gonna go Eminem Show, Marshall Mathers LP 2. I'm gonna go Death of Slim Shady. I really love that album. Slim Shady LP, and then I'm gonna go Recovery, and that's in order. That is in order.
That's a good 5. Mine will be Marshall Mathers LP.
Mm-hmm.
Recovery.
Okay.
Death of Slim Shady as my number 3.
Mm-hmm.
That moved up the ranks to my number 3. Because I was like, that was fucking fire.
It was fire, dog. The concept, everything was fire. You right.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Slim Shady, no, not the Slim Shady LP. Marshall Mathers LP, Recovery, Death of Slim Shady. Yeah, the Slim Shady LP and Infinite.
Ooh, you throwing a sleeper in there because that's like his first of the first, and that shit sounded good. But I think for me, he was rapping. I don't think it was mastered well enough. That's all it is for me. I don't think the mastered well enough.
Yeah. But me personally, I like that old school sound.
Yes,
that old school sound to me. I like the pop.
It makes you feel like a golden era, you know. And he has some songs like, "We only came in to do this tonight." You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
His flows and cadences. He was doing a lot. He was doing a lot.
Agreed.
He wasn't giving in Infinite. He wasn't giving shock value shit.
No, it was rapping and just vibing.
He was rapping.
Yes, 100%.
So that's why I will always, because when he dropped Slim Shady LP, I spun the block and I went and got the Infinite. I got Infinite.
Okay.
Because I wanted to hear everything together. And then he dropped Marshall Mathers LP after that. So then I was just like, oh shit, now I got
my man
back to back.
He dropped like 3 albums back to back type shit. It was like on some DMX Ludacris shit. Like I think there might have been
right.
type shit, but he was going off. I'm saying here, I think the 25-year anniversary for Marshall Mathers LP just happened, and then a couple of days later, exactly. So I'm like, oh, he was on some like, you know, back to back shit. He was on some shit, dog, and he was growing into mega stardom, superstardom.
It was not even that. It wasn't even. It was the way he did it.
Mm-hmm.
When Slim Shady LP dropped, that shit didn't do nothing. People think that that's what blew up Eminem. That's what made Eminem known.
Marshall Mathers LP was the one that blew him up. Because that controversial ass album, Everything Kim, the way he was talking about certain LGBTQs and shit like that, the stand, the subject matter. Oh, they was trying to cancel Eminem before we knew what cancel was. You know, the hip hop police was real. The women were stomping the CDs.
That's Eminem on the last album. That's what Eminem said. You think this hasn't happened already? They tried to get rid of me once.
They did this. I'm still here, and I did it. And he said a lot worse back then. I remember, bro. MTV with the letter MTV became Eminem TV for a hot minute at a time. People forget about Eminem ran MTV for the longest when Marshall Mathers LP came out.
The time that you talk about the Marshall Mathers LP drop, he was consistently on TRL.
Yep, TRL. That's what it was. Yep, Total Request Live. Yes, sir.
He was consistently on BET The Basement with D12, and that's when that was before 50. My fault.
A little bit before 50.
Yeah, that was before 50. Before 50. But look at the timeline. That whole time frame, you telling me that M wasn't taking over?
And it was only 2 years.
Slim Shady LP. Then you got the Eminem show that dropped, and then after that, that's around that time. Then you got 50 and them G Unit coming. You got the D12 albums dropping before 50.
You had Game in between and shit. You had a lot of
Game in between that.
Shady Aftermath Unit was one of the best labels or best things that had the shit on Smash. But like, I could arguably say Eminem easily had one of the greatest 2-year runs in like the history of hip hop. And like, people can be like, oh, it's because he's a white artist. So the fuck what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help how he was born.
I feel when people say that, because I'm not gonna lie, there were some doors back, especially back in those days.
Yes,
there were some doors that were opened up because of his skin color.
Yeah,
because of how it was back in those days. You honestly think back in those days white rappers were accepted?
He came from the Vanilla Ice era and shit like that, and Beastie Boys, those were the only acceptable white rappers back then. So for him to come in and really shake up the game the way he was doing the shit, I always be like, how do you call this man a
you had Cypress Hills too, and you had a couple of dudes out there. Yeah. You had a couple of dudes out there
that were bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cannabis. No cannabis.
That was a fire one too.
Like, when I tell you.
Hold on, Ray. I'm just grabbing the drink. I'm still listening. I'm connected too. I'm filling up. I'm listening.
Well, what I was saying is when he was in his diss bags, when he was getting at Fred Durst and he was getting at Whitey Ford,
yep.
And all of them, bro, that was the M that I don't think this generation would be ready for. That's why I said
you'd have to be there for that.
You had to be there for that one, because even in the Death of Slim Shady, I'm like, that's not the full Slim Shady.
That's mature. I'm just chilling. Let me fuck y'all up real quick. Let me slide something inside y'all head.
Yeah, because I thought I was bamboozled and tricked to think that it was like, oh, Slim Shady is back, and then I started to listen to the Slim Shady LP after that.
Oh yeah,
and then I was
it's nowhere close, dog.
Then I went into a wormhole, and I started listening to all the diss tracks on the radio stations. I started to listen to all that shit, and then I was just like, oh no, this 2024, these motherfuckers would have lost their mind.
You got caught in the moment. You was like, yes, he's back, because like it's one of those like that was great. I ain't gonna lie though, when he dropped Houdini, I was not looking forward to the album because I don't know how you feel about Eminem's mainstream goofy songs, but I've never been a fan. Only Eminem mainstream song I liked, and I was doing my Eminem show like reaction the other day, and I was like, Without Me is the only like mainstream song that I actually liked of Eminem's when it came on the radio. But outside of that, I'm a deep cut guy. Like that's what made me fall in love with Eminem. Like Hi My Name Is, the introduction, I hated that, but when I got the CD, I was like, yo, this motherfucker is different. That's all it took. That and the beef with Benzino for me was like what kind of validated as the GOAT for me.
Right. Well, with M, it was tricky because when I first started listening to M, with those singles that he drops for his albums, if I just went off of that, I would have probably not fucked with him because I don't like any of them.
That's a lot of my friends.
the only one that I like, that I really, really do like, is Houdini. That's the only one that I do like. But all was it because of nostalgic
and shit? Like, why you like that one? Curious.
I like that one because I believe it's a very fine mixture of the old Eminem and the new Eminem. When it comes to the lyrics, when it comes to the way he put it together. Gotcha. Not necessarily the video, not necessarily none of that. The video to me was dope. It was like nostalgic.
The video made me like it a little bit more too. Facts. Yeah, I'm like, it's nostalgic. And like you can tie it back to Without Me.
Exactly. Yeah. But just for that fact, just the nostalgia. But I like the way he rapped on it.
Okay.
And that's the only reason why I like it. But mainly his tracks like that. Hi, My Name. No, not My Name Is. Yeah, My Name Is.
My Name Is.
Without
My
Me.
Name is, yeah. Yep.
Without Me. Even Framed. Even Framed. Because Framed was one.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I get it. I believe it's
the way you market M too. I believe that's how you market M. That's been the blueprint.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's at this point with Eminem, it's kind of expected already by the fans.
Yep.
So him not doing it is going to be crazy if he does it. Mm-hmm. Now the fans are going to have another thing to say. Oh, now he's not even doing the pop shit no more.
Right.
So I'm just like when you zig, your shit is zag. But I think that they wholeheartedly, it's necessary because it's already been built. That's how he built his franchise, is by that crazy shit.
Yeah.
So he kind of has to do it. But like what you said, once you get deep into that album, now we're talking a whole different world.
Story. Yeah. Whole different world.
It's a whole different world. So, I mean, we could all agree. I think we could all agree that M has already set his name in the GOAT conversation when it comes to hip hop.
1,000%.
That shouldn't even be a question at this point in this man's career. The Eminem hate, the uncalled for hate, and the unnecessary hate that he gets, like we said, it's nothing new.
And it's just jealousy and envy.
It's just like there's nothing new to him, and it's also nothing new to his fans.
Yep.
We've dealt with this from when these guys went to a Virgin record store, bought 150 Eminem March Madness LP albums, and ran them over.
Stomped them, bro. They were trying to cancel my boy.
You just spent hundreds of dollars. You know that money's going in his pocket, right?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Once you buy the album, I don't give a shit what you do with it. I already got your money. So what did you really prove there? You helped them become anything.
You helped them become the megastar.
So we've been there from the beginning of Eminem's hate. So
done that.
All this is just they ramped it up the volume a little bit more because we got social media. That's it. They just ramped up the volume. So, man, they can hate on him all they want. They can't battle him. They won't fight that motherfucker because when he got sober, that motherfucker said he's in the ring 4 times a week just practicing boxing. So I wish a nigga would try to throw hands.
Like, I'll spar. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody want to see that. Nobody want to see that man, bro. And that's the best part about Eminem for me is that, like, not a lot of artists battle him. And like when people, because this goes back to the narrative that Eminem's never battled nobody and all that silly shit. And I'd be like, because nobody wants to battle him. Like, can we look at that side? Like the people that have tried, now granted, and M said it himself, they're not lyrical titans and all that shit like that. But I'm like, they tried and they were still rappers. You know what I'm saying? They were still rapping. Y'all considered them still rappers. Y'all considered to listen to them. So we moved the goalposts when people be like, well, they weren't lyricists and they weren't this. I'm like, but they rap, dog. It's just that none of the real lyricists want to deal with that because they know what's up.
Exactly. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Is that back in the day, people are saying, yo, M never rap anybody with that has substance. Okay, can I ask a question? Then what was that Game shit? You telling me the Game can't rap? You telling me Game can't rap? So what was that bullshit the Game did for the Eminem? There's people that are lyrical that are out there that are going at Eminem. It's just they don't know how to. And
the thing is, like, the fact that MGK brought him outside, that tells you a lot. It got a hit. As much as people think that MGK shit was whack, go watch that Sway interview. M said that shit was so good that he said, yes, it was decent. But he's not going to praise it all the way because he's like, nigga, I got to diss you. I got to diss your shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say that shit was dumb. But the fact that I'm doing an interview and I got to do a whole song about your shit, now you got me. I got to come outside now. If that shit was whack, like Black Film Baby or something, he's not responding.
Hell no. Hell no. That's why he didn't respond to the Game. Exactly. Game gave him 10 minutes of bullshit.
And I was disappointed in that shit. I'm like, nigga, I had 200 bars, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what is this? Bito,
I literally, when I heard the Game dissed Eminem, I went, here we go. Now we're going to see about this lyrical shit. And then I reacted to it, and I said, what the fuck is this? I was so disappointed.
But you know what's crazy is that I didn't even take that serious because there's too many clips and too many things that tell me that that Game already knew what was up with M. And then we listened to We Ain't. M just killed me on my own shit. So I don't even want to hear you rapping at Eminem, dog, because you know what time it is. So it's like, nah, bro. Like, it don't count. It don't count, bro.
But, I mean, think about it, bro. Even from back in the day, bro. Who was popping when Eminem was outside?
Ludacris, Jay-Z,
lyrical rappers.
Oh, lyrical rappers? Nobody.
Nelly.
I wouldn't consider Nelly wasn't really lyrical to me, though. He was more of a like.
Bro, you can't. Don't do that.
I might do it.
Don't do that. Nelly is fire, bro.
I'm a sucker for cold.
Don't do that, bro. Nelly is lyrical.
I like Nelly, but I didn't think
that man's cadence and shit is crazy, bro.
Listen, he can rap, but when you compare lyrical, like, and that's why I think I get a little blocked. I'm like, the way I hear M rap, Jay-Z rap and shit like that, I'll put Ludacris more lyrical than Nelly. And he was on at that time. I'll put X more lyrical than Nelly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of dudes the locks, because Nelly was selling, but we can't go and be like, I'm listening to Sweatsuit and he was lyrically slaying shit. I can't say that, honestly. I can be like, this shit was bopping.
Yeah, because
he was rhyming. He was
again, a lot of Nelly's songs, besides the shit that you saw on the music videos, a lot of his songs in the albums, he was getting down lyrically in there.
He was rapping. He was
getting crazy in them.
I ain't gonna lie.
But like Luda. All right, so let's use.
Because I'm comparing to those dudes. That's what I'm saying. Let's compare to them.
Yeah. Let's use those for a better example. Those dudes
didn't want no smoke.
Were not dumb to try to put their career in the hands of a white boy.
Nah, because it would have ended ugly.
Literally kill people.
It would have ended bad, dog.
But when people tell me that Eminem is not a battle rapper, I was like, bro, he was the only white boy in Detroit in front of a whole bunch of motherfuckers, a whole bunch of African American rappers. Dog. He was the only white boy in Detroit out rapping these niggas live, face to face. Like, what are you talking about? You think you're gonna go take this man on? You're crazy. When Eminem gets on his battle bag, you see on the MGK tip, I think M said, I said what I wanted to say on Not Alike. Recall, kill shot, I'm just going to rebuttal his shit. I think he did it really after that. I don't think M took it too serious. I still think he won, but I don't think he put too much into it because MGK, that song was fire, but lyrically it wasn't in the same level as that. Lyrically, it wasn't even close to what M was doing.
Hell no. Hold on, Ray. It looked like OT got a song out here, by the way, too. You trying to get a song in later?
was a better diss track. Say that one more time.
Nah, it looked like OT saying something about a track that he put out there.
OT, I'm still waiting for that other dono you say you gonna send me. I ain't got no dono.
Oh, that's on you, O.
Drop it.
Word.
Drop that. Now I got you. Drop it. Let's do it.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? We'll get a little joint reaction up in this motherfucker. But when we see that, we got you for sure. I just want to be out there.
Got you, bro.
But nah, you not lying about these MFACs right now, though, Ray. You not lying about that shit, dog. Like that's
OT, the real is fire, bro.
Yo, I fucks with OT, bro. Like I heard OT when I was fucking with my man. I don't know if you know about Millie's and shit, but OT, Millie's did a couple of tracks with OT, and I was like, who's this dude? And like I'm about voices and cadences, so I was like, and he's one of the only dudes. Cause I watched an interview with him like not too long ago. Cause I'm trying to chop it up with OT, but like he's one of the only rappers that talk how he raps. And when I say that, like his rapping voice is his talking voice. You know what I'm saying? Like I realized that like there's only a few rappers that do. I think X is one of those rappers. You know what I'm saying? And like himself and like one other person. But other than that, like I was like, oh, okay, like OT's one of the realest ones out there with the rapping shit. He do his thing.
OT's fire, bro.
Word.
He's dope. He's dope. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many dope independent rappers out here, bro, that it's a shame that some of these don't get the light they deserve, man. But it is what it is. We here, and we trying to do our best.
Right. Gotta share the music, put it out there. Let me ask you too, since we also talking on this. I mean, we can keep going with the M shit too, but I did have a question about.
No. I'm seeing the comments. I don't. Hold on. My bad, bro. My bad. You good. I don't want to. I'm not saying that I want a dono. I'm good. I don't want a dono. I'm not saying that.
We just want
the
song.
About it.
We just want the song. That's it. We just want the song.
Like, we good. Everybody say, yo, Ray wants money for a dono. Like, get the fuck out of here. I said I want the song. I don't care about the dono.
Yeah, the bed. You want the bed, dog.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. Let me defend these comments. Like, don't be putting out there like, oh, I want the money. I ain't doing shit. He's like, nah, we put that in right now. I want the song, my niggas. Yo, fucking dead.
It's nuts, bro.
Nah, listen. The clarification games be real. Like, let me clarify this real quick. I be doing the same shit. I find myself doing the same shit, bro.
Yeah, you got to real quick. Because they make the way they talk is making me sound crazy.
Like you out here bagging.
What the fuck?
Oh shit. That is funny as hell. But while we figure that out,
no, Ashley, I appreciate you, Ashley. I'm not live. I'm not live in my channel, Ashley. We're in BITO'S channel, so I can't bring up no links or nothing.
Yeah, if you want to pull up, send me that link. I can pull it up while we wait for it and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, bro. I could talk about M for days, bro.
Oh, M's my guy, dog. I be having. Listen, I used to make fucking playlists. Like I have a friend of mine, dog, who I used to make playlists. Be like, yo, M's better than Jay-Z. Here's why. You know what I'm saying? Have a list. And we used to sit down and literally have a whole listening session of Jay-Z's best songs versus M's best songs,
bro.
Like I will try to convince.
Back in the day, bro. Back in the day, we had a battle. Huh? I'm just. When Renegade dropped, me and all my boys were literally calling each other, having these debates on this shit. About who was saying Jay-Z took it. And the other half was saying that Eminem took it. And I'm just like, what do you think? Got him. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm about to say, play that back because it just got real choppy real quick. Play what you said back.
Can you even hear me?
No, I hear you. I hear you now.
Oh, did it? All right. Okay, all right, cool. So no, I was saying back in the day, on the Renegade joint with M and J.
Yep.
Me and my boys kept on calling each other three-way and just talking about the shit. Just because he said this over here and that shit was fire. The way I have that song, I think M lyrically took it, but I think the shit that Jay was talking with at the moment would resonated with me more. The content that Jay was talking about. Mm-hmm. But lyrically, we're talking about lyrically, obviously Eminem took it because JC can't rap better than M.
No, I think I'm agreeing. I'm like on the same sentiment as you, dog. Like I think at the time, I think I resonated more with M's verse. You know what I'm saying? So I always will take M's verse, but I also understood why people would think Jay's verse is better because people relate more with Jay, especially at that time. You know what I'm saying? In that time, people are going to relate more towards Jay and hear what Jay's saying more than M shit because, like you said, it resonates. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always going to say M out-rap Jay, but Jay had the more relatable bars. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really what it boils down to. So anybody who's viewing it, and like, you either have to be a fan of both, or you just have to be like, I like Jay to really say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, or understand that.
Right.
So,
yeah, but like people coming over here talking crazy, talking about M washed Jay-Z. Like
he's got to wash. He didn't wash him. Jay-Z. No, he didn't wash him. I never thought on that. I think Nas narrative started that. M just killed you on your own shit. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it was.
Yeah, that narrative was crazy when Nas said it, but it's just like.
But you know what's funny? My fault to cut you off real quick. But you know he washed him on that shit. He washed him on that EPMD shit though.
I told that to my wife. When that song dropped, I told that to my wife, and I said, "Man, Nas talking all this bullshit to Jay-Z, and he just got on the track with him, and he fucking destroyed his shit."
He said, "Nah, like honestly, out of all our GOATs and Golden Era Titans, like it goes Busta, Jay, and Nas." You know what I'm saying? When it comes to who's stepping up with M on that shit, like Nas got washed on his own shit too.
Wayne, you forgetting Wayne. But so Wayne's more.
Here's my thing with Wayne, though. You know what I'm saying? Wayne was a little different because I think Wayne, when he first was there, he was a fan. He was rapping as a fan. He was like, "I'm happy that I got a track with M." So I don't really judge that one the same. But then that second one, I'm like, I think it was the one on his shit, on M shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't close. It wasn't close. It was like Wayne was. It goes back to like Wayne was saying those resonated bars. But when we talk about the rap shit, M washed that ass up, cleared him.
I mean, look at the story. Look at the story that he said. Too. Look at the story that M said, that Busta said about.
Oh yeah, it was back and forth. We calm down. Yep.
He was like, yo, he's like, I did a 32. He did a 32. I came back with a 64. He came back with a 64. I mean, it was like, yo, what the fuck we doing? We making a song? We rapping? Like, we need to stop at some point, and we need to make this fucking song pretty much because they were trying to out-rap each other. That's why I think.
That's why I love rap.
When it comes to features, I would go with Wayne and M was my favorite feature.
Okay.
I would say the best competition would be Busta and M.
Easily. Oh yeah.
Busta and M is the best competition because they went at it in that track. And they did two joints. They did Calm Down and they did that other joint.
Oh yeah, I'll Hurt You, where M felt like I need to get my. He was like, I need my revenge. M was like, I need my revenge. That was like drug Eminem. So like M wasn't really like on his shit. I did a reaction to that saying that same shit. I'm like, yo, M needed to get back at this because of this. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he did what he did.
Exactly right.
Because Busta, if you look at it, Busta low key got M on that shit. On I Hurt You, he got him.
No, absolutely.
Low key. Even though M was like, I shit on it, even though he flowed like that, it just didn't sound the same.
But that's what it was. M didn't have the wordplay and shit at that point yet. Mm-hmm. All M had was cadence and flow. I guarantee if they do Hurt You again and they remix that shit, I guarantee that Busta Rhymes will not know what to do with Eminem right now.
Oh, nobody knows because he took it off the stratosphere, dog. He took it to a next level.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Good night, Tracy.
Good night, Trace. I think the main thing, I'm gonna click this link in a second too, Ray too, because I got the link as well too. But
yeah,
I think really what it was is that, you know, when M's rapping fast and I think Rap God is really what set that tone off. I think in that little era with Rap God, I want to say that's Marshall Mathers LP2. Then he had that, I want to say Psychopathic Killer. Like that's when I started noticing the fast pattern of M shit. And trust me, that verse was nasty. But I will say this though, Crooked Eye ate on that though. Crooked Eye ate. Crooked Eye, like it's a cold second for me, bro.
Brother, the minute you said Psychopath Killer, I got goosebumps.
Oh, I got it when I said it.
I think there's two of my favorite Eminem verses in the world, and that's Best Friend.
Oh, you ain't got Medicine
and Psychopath Killer.
You ain't got Medicine Man up there?
That's the reason why. Go listen to everything that he put on Best Friends with Yellow Wolf.
No, I listened to that, and like, it's in my top 5.
Everything was a double and triple. Everything.
Yeah.
He lost his fucking mind on that track.
Though. Medicine Man went hard.
I love Medicine Man. I love Medicine Man.
Vocal booth calls, I heard you on prison leaders when I posted them dolls. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I love, and just like gospel, I love gospel.
Yeah.
With Dre,
okay,
I love that track. But it's just that Best Friend, and because Best Friend reminded me of the Marshall Mathers LP Eminem. He was talking about his feels, but he was doing it in a rappy rap way. So that one and which one did I say? I said, fuck, I just got a brain fart.
Me too, I'm like, I literally heard what you said, but it's like Best Friend, and there was another
Best Friend, and the second one is the second one, but it's the second one. But even Yellow Brick Road, the third verse on Yellow Brick Road was fucking crazy.
Yeah,
it's
people sleep on that song too.
But Best Friend to me, I think, I don't know, bro. That verse resonates with my whole entire soul.
Right.
That man lost his mind on that fucking verse.
I think I feel that way about the same way you feel with that is how I feel about Medicine Man, because one, I heard it on the Compton album, I was like, this is incredible. But I also saw that perform live. When M came to perform live and he opened up with that, I was like, oh, nah. I was like, this is different. This shit is different when you come out like that. Yeah. And the setting was crazy. It was raining and shit. So
I would have loved to see that live, bro.
Dope, bro. It was one of the best concerts I've been to outside of GNX. I'm not gonna lie.
Which concert was that?
Boston Calling that he did in like 2016-17, which I was surprised he pulled up for that, because I'm like, this is Eminem, like it's one of the best artists. So like you pulling up to Harvard at the Field doing a Boston Calling show, I was like, I gotta see that. He headlined it too. Dope. Fire, bro. He was on my bucket list of concerts to see too, of like my favorite artists. So
I'm dying to hear if it's true or not, if he's going to be touring back in the United States.
I hope so, because I'm like, he needs, after that album, he needs to do it, because I'm going to go see that too. I'm going to that for sure.
Oh no, that one, I told my wife, I was like, I'm going to have to max out my credit card, but I'm going. I know last time. That's what I'm saying. I know that if he gets to it, it's going to be his last. It's going to be his last tour. He's never going to go touring again. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I have to catch him one more time. Like I have to, and he owes me money too. So I mean,
gotta get the get back. Gotta get your get back.
I'm gonna go with that. And Mr. Mathers, yeah. Come here, bro. I need about 150 stacks right now.
Oh bro. Man, it's like all the time. I put in years to defending you, dog.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, you need to pay your something, brother, because defending you ain't easy.
Nah, bro. Listen, man. 20 plus years trying to defend this man. People look at me like I got 7 heads, but I be like, yo, M's really the goat. I hope y'all know this. I
don't talk to my cousin right now because we got into an argument because of the Marshall Mathers LP, actually.
Oh wow.
And I still haven't talked to that nigga since that shit dropped.
That's 23. That's 25 years, guy.
Exactly. And let him come out and say something crazy right now. I'll go right back to this. I know exactly how we ended our argument. We ended our argument with me telling him, you know what then? Go listen to your bitch ass fucking rappers that you like, bitch. Don't talk to me about Eminem. When you learn about rap, you talk to me. And then I hung up on him.
Oh, shit.
And I've never talked to him again.
That's funny, man. That is funny. Well, let me ask you, too, since we on that, dog. This is another one of them A&W, since we jumping and plugging and playing, and I don't mind that because I like that. I don't like scripts. I like kind of just finessing the shit and flowing. You know what I'm saying? But with the next question I got for you, since we on Eminem, Slim Shady, and this is A&W, so answering why. Slim Shady LP or Death of Slim Shady? The birth or the death? Ah!
Fuck you, bro. I'll take a shot.
Take a shot. I'm gonna say, you know the feels. This feels like drink with slime right now, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm glad you picked that.
Hold on, man. That was a good one. So the death of Slim Shady.
I know this is tough because that was tough for me too.
Re-ask the question.
All right, so Slim Shady LP or the death of Slim Shady, the birth or the death?
Which one and why?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go with the Slim Shady LP.
Ooh, okay.
I don't, and I know that I have it on as my number. I know the numbers are backwards, but it's a reason why. Why I like the death of Slim Shady more, but the Slim Shady LP was the Don Dada. That was the beginning. That was the introduction to this man. So if I have to, if there's like a gun to my head, I gotta choose. I'm gonna choose the Slim Shady LP because of that. Because that's just the beginning of everything. But I still think the Death of Slim Shady is a whole lot better album.
I agree. I like that answer, dog. And it's funny because that's a tough one to deal with. Because I sat for it. What that shit came out in July, it's almost a year thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I think I might have to just say Death of Slim Shady because I like growth, I like progression, and I like things that have replay value and age well. And I think this album in particular, one, replay value is amazing. Two, I think it's gonna age better than Slim Shady LP because for his mature audience,
right,
it connects and resonates because he's talking about current situations in his life, which he did in Slim Shady LP as well too, but you have to be in a different place for that. Where I think with Death of Slim Shady, like, he can hit fatherhood, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he's targeted that with, like, the Haley songs and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a fan of his music, you're like, all right, lyrically, he's gotten better. Like, that's just a whole growth and progression. Then he's hitting songs where you're like, all right, he's on here with Jid, which put me on with Jid. Then he got me with songs with Easy Mill, which put me on the fucking Easy Mill. Then, I think Somebody Save Me with Jelly Roll and then White Gold. So, like, he did a whole different thing here where he connected with current audience, reconnected with his old fans, and brought it back to the nostalgic feel. So I think that one just always is going to hold a special place for me because, like, I'm like, the way I played that album, the best way I can say that is compared to how I listened to the Eminem show. I replayed the shit out of that to the point where I was even comparing it to the Eminem show. But I took that back. I dialed it back because I was in recency bias. But that's what it was, man.
Facts. Okay. I mean, I can't fight that. Both albums are fucking amazing. We can't fight that. Both albums were amazing fucking albums. It's just that. Do you remember that feel when you first started hearing 97 Bonnie and Clyde, or you started hearing?
You can't rematch that, man. Like, you can't rematch it.
That feel, bro.
97 Bonnie and Clyde, me and my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
that Slim Shady was a different beast, bro.
Yeah.
When that song, I Just Don't Give a Fuck, you remember that? How about I Still Don't Give a Fuck?
I Still Don't Give a Fuck is the one that sticks with me. From the moment I was born, my mama lost me. I don't know why the fuck I'm here in the first place. My worst day on this earth was my first birthday. Retarded. What did that nurse say? Brain damage. Fuck, I was born during the earthquake? Come on, dog. I'm a head nigga, dude. God, dude.
Every the day I was born.
Woo!
You just see.
I
love anything. I think anything Slim Shady LP. If I hear it off rip, I'm just. I got a big smile on my fucking.
Yo, facts, man. I don't know what it is. I had that same thing happen to me today. Oh no, yesterday I got a flat tire. Right, this is a little sidebar, but I had a flat tire. I was on the phone with AAA, but I hear brain dead. I dropped Pain Mad, Cyclops. I'm like, who the fuck is bumping not alike out here in Cambridge? So I literally stopped the conversation, took my earphone out, was like, I didn't even know where it was coming from the car, but I'm like, when I hear Eminem, and this goes back to like, people be like, niggas don't bump Eminem in the hood, XYZ. I'm like, well, somebody was bumping Eminem there. I'm one of those motherfuckers that bump Eminem in the hood. Like, I hated that narrative, but yeah.
I heard that, though, oh my God. We were like, there ain't nobody bumping M in the hood. I was like,
I'm like, what that big D? I'm around the way.
I was in the hood.
I'm listening.
I was bumping him all the fucking time. Like, I was bumping him all everywhere I fucking went.
Facts.
There was a bar. Have you ever heard the song Shit on You?
Oh, yeah.
D12?
Yeah. I'll shit on you.
What that man said, this is what really made me love him even more. He said, Once I step on 2 hits of X, my disc slips and disconnects. So I walk around, then this bitch with a twisted neck and still shit on the first bitch who disrespects. That alone, I was just like, this man is nasty, bro. Yep. I don't give overreaction is my only reaction. That's crazy, bro.
And it's funny as you point that out,
the chin reaction. Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, M is a beast, bro. I be trying to tell people, like, yo, you really gotta. It's one of those, like, he's one of those rappers you really gotta listen and just you gotta understand or peep what he's talking about. Because if you don't understand what he's talking about, a lot of that shit's gonna fly over your head. And he's a big comic book guy, big horror book guy. You know what I'm saying? He's referencing shit that if you ain't peeping shit, you just gonna be like, this is whack. Like, for example, music to be murdered by. Horror album theme, Alfred Hitchcock, Jason, all that shit like that. If you not peeping or into that shit, you not gonna feel the album. Plain and simple.
Right.
And that was a conceptual album too that people didn't understand because they don't. If you don't have a heart, you're not gonna peep.
But you said it so correct right now because it's a fact. M adds a lot into his music that is not hip hop. He has a lot of rock to his shit. There's a lot of samples that he uses. That people don't know. If you're not into music in general, if you're just listening to hip hop, you're not gonna know half of the samples that this man uses.
Facts.
Because you're just closing your mind into just one aspect of music. So when I'm around people listening to rock and metal and Spanish music and all this, and my catalog goes wide and long. Pause. I could tell. Oh, that's Janis Joplin. Oh. That's the Beatles that's this. Oh, that's that.
Yes,
and I start hearing all this stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, the way he put it together, amazing.
That's why I love it, dog. And you hit the nail right on the head is that he goes back to so many old things that if you're not expanding your ear on music or if you just weren't exposed to that, you're not going to peep it. That happens across the board with hip hop. That ain't just M. That's music samples in general. Like, I think the best one I can pull up is, there's 2 that I can pull up, but the best one, most recent, is like Kendrick Lamar with SZA. And that was an El DeBar sample, right? But a lot of people were stuck on that's Rich Homie Quan or whoever it was that dropped the joint, threw some beats on it. And I'm like, nah, dog. Like, that's You Don't Call Me. You Don't Want to Answer My Phone. Like, that's that old 80s shit that I'm like, that's way back. Yeah, and like, you know, I found myself arguing with people, or not arguing, but having these debates where I'm like, oh, like, you just hear it from a hip-hop lens where I'm like, you do understand that my mother taught me this shit. And it's funny how I'm like, my mom always said. But, like, you know, my mother taught me, like, you know, learn the music beyond what you're hearing because these people are taking the samples of music that and when I say my moms and my pops grew up off of. So for me, I was like, all right, I'm gonna listen to some Temptations. I'm gonna listen to some, you know, some Al Green, some old school shit because when I do catch up in the music on the shit that I like, I'm gonna see where they're getting it from.
Right.
It's education and history of music, man.
And it's that, and it's also just to see how they put it together, just to see the magic, the way they put it together. It's just so amazing. Creative. Like. That zombie one, the one that he did on, I believe it was Marshall Mathers LP2, if I'm not mistaken.
3 a.m.?
No, not 3 a.m. in the morning. Not that one. The one that the hook is from an actual song that he sampled.
You saying
think
zombie?
It was on. No, actually, I think it was actually on the Music to Be Murdered By. I think it was either 1 or 2.
Okay. Why am I not drawing? Because you're saying zombie, so I'm trying to just feel like.
The hook has the word zombie in it. I just totally forgot. Oh, get my head.
Oh, yes, that's back in the day. Yes. That's why I love that song. I'm packing up my shit much farther.
Exactly. Because he's in there and he is rapping, bro. He's rapping, but he took that sample, made it to what it was one song.
Because that rock song's fire, and he made it a great hip hop song. He did that with Sing for the Moment. He did that same thing.
Yeah, Sing with me. He took a rock song and he made it a rap song.
Rap anthem. You know what I'm saying?
Not a lot of people could do that. That's what I'm saying. That's one of the gifts that M has is that not a lot of people could take a classic, make it into a rap song, and spaz the fuck out on it.
And you also got to account that for his regions of where he was originated from, like born in Missouri. Grew up in the Motown, you know what I'm saying? In Detroit, sorry, you know what I'm saying? But like in Detroit, you know, that's Motown. That's a lot of music and shit. That's a regional area where you're going to get those different type of sounds. That's why I always be making jokes about Eminem. I'd be like, here's country rap Eminem because I'm like, I know he's from Missouri and I know he does those little pockets. Like I think that, like another song, Rhyme or Reason. I forget what sample that is, but for me, it connects me because I'm like, I know the original. So when people might not like that song, I'm like, I love it because I know the original. It's the time of the seasons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying though. It's just that M takes it to a whole nother level when it comes to the artistry of making the rap album. Yes. He knows how to blend a lot of different genres into just rap. Where if we bring up Ren is more of a, he knows how to bring rap into a whole bunch of different
genres. And bring it to a different genre. Yes, that's why I like Ren a lot because of that.
100%. So that's why I put Ren in such a high standing because of that. Because he knows how to do the reverse of what Eminem did with rap.
Yes.
He could go in, he could bar you out, and he's singing his ass off, but he could bar you the fuck out. And that's why Ren is the fucking GOAT in my eyes because of that shit.
Word. And I remember you saying that when we was on live last time. You have Ren up there too, which I don't have enough to put Ren up there yet, but I know he's one of those really talented motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't spend enough time to put Ren in anything right now. It's one of those like I'm learning.
I mean, I mean, the dude $200. $200 Ren reactions.
Yep, that'll do it.
Like I've heard this dude, bro, and that's why I put him in such a high category because he's so dope, and because what he still brings aspects of hip hop even when he's not doing hip hop.
Facts.
And that's why I fuck with him. So one of the reasons why I fuck with him, he's had helped me just like M. M helped me. The way I like to say it is M helped me with the recovering part of my life and with the being a father part, because M did teach me how to be a stand-up dad. Like, be there for your kid. No matter what, you're gonna be there for your kid.
And M is the epitome of that. Yeah,
and growing up hearing how he defended Haley and how he was with Haley, kind of it's still in my head.
Yeah,
you know, and then also my dad as well. My dad was in the home, and he was there. We didn't really have a good relationship, but he was providing. He was there paying the bills. He was making sure that we didn't need anything. So he was there. And then Ren helped me with the sober part of my life. With now dealing with the mental part, with the depression, the anger, the everything. He's helping me musically. He's helping me deal with that. So that's why I put them both like that, because I mean they both impacted my life a lot.
And that's
when it comes to music.
And that's dope, because similar to you, dog, like M has been the epitome of like my childhood. Like I was a person that got bullied, you know what I'm saying? Didn't have the best relationship with his mom. So like M was my Bible. You know what I'm saying? And then getting into this, man, like, and it's funny how you said Rem was like a different change in your life. Same thing for me. Like, I didn't know who Ren was. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. At this point, I honestly don't know exactly how I discovered Ren. I want to say that I think I seen Goatworthy, like, reacting to him a few times. But other than that, like, I never really knew too much about him. But then I think I seen something when it just kept popping up in my algorithm. I think he was remixing Nas's, oh my God, what song that was, but I forget.
Fuck.
New York State of Mind, maybe, or something like that. I'm forgetting, but
no, it was. Damn, how did I forget it?
Yeah, I don't know how.
He remixes one of Nas's joints. Yeah.
Yes, and he remixed that, and then I'm just like, yo, and then I do a 3-track try over here. So when I listen to, I'm like, I like how he remixed this, how he spun this, and like it's just something about him. Then the more I got into, I think I did Money Games next, or not Money Games or Money Ties, one of those. It wasn't 3-parter, so it was like whatever that first one was, and then another song, and I'm like, he's just a positive vibe. He gives you good energy. Like, he's in a place where he's struggling, but he's keeping a level head. And at that point in time, when I was listening to him, like, I had just broken with my ex in 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was in a stagnant point in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was depressed, and I just lost my pops in the middle of all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I lost my pops 5 years ago. So, like, dealing with all that, and then I finally, once I was single, I realized like I was in a depression, I was stagnant, I was holding things down, and I got into this channel mainly because of that. And discovering an artist like Ren, I was like, nah, I gotta get into him because he's making me feel good. Because I'm a big music guy. Like, I don't go to therapy, but I don't denounce therapy. I support people that go to therapy, but I'm like, nah, music is my therapy, because I do a lot of self-reflection, and music speaks to me in a way where I'm like, I can see how this is relatable and shit. So Ren was a big part of that for me. And it honestly changed my mentality. It changed the way I looked at shit. It just changed my vibe and my energy. And I don't even want that like negative stuff around me since I've been listening to Ren, because there's a lot more that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? So Ren has been an impact on me musically and just mentally. And I never thought an artist, well, not never thought, because Eminem was that type of person for me, but as an artist for somebody who's speaking such positivity and has those vibes, I never thought that would be the thing.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah, he's a different type of alien, bro.
Absolutely.
Red's a completely different alien. That's why when he shouted me out, bro, I almost shit myself, and I was just like, holy
that's fire,
fuck, bro.
That's fucking
that
fire.
That was nasty. That was like I didn't know what the fuck to. It took me hours to know what the fuck to say back.
Right.
Just because he took the time to do that. He's just a different type of human being, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's different. No one can tell me nothing about that man.
Yeah.
Any negative coming from no, I will not allow that shit. I will lay you out.
No rent slander over here. Right.
Bro. Now, and it's not even because of the music. He's just as a human being.
Mm-hmm.
He's what humanity is supposed to be like.
Right.
I feel that's a good example of how to carry yourself as a person, especially in social media.
Yes, sir.
And being his age and being that he's not following the trend shit,
mm-hmm.
that he's keeping focus on his own thing. You gotta give it to him, and then to win it to the level that he's doing it in. On every single track, every single video, every single thing he drops, you're getting 100% of that nigga.
Yes,
so
sir.
There's only a few independent artists that are out here that could do that, and Ren is one of those. Ren is absolutely one of those.
I 100% agree with you on that, man, for sure. And it's crazy what an impact that he has on people, and like it seems like a short amount of time. That's another thing. It feels like it's a short amount of time. Like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like, damn, the impact that this guy has, like. Jesus Christ!
I think that in the past, I would say 3 years. In the past 2-3 years is when Ren really started. People really started paying attention. But he's always been dope since the minute that he picked up the shit, man. Mm-hmm. He's always been dope. I've seen his older shit before I even knew he existed. Before I even had a channel, I've seen his older shit. And it's just different. Yeah. It's just different. He's always been fire. It's just that he needed just to be seen. That's all. People just needed to see him. And not only that, he has a crazy story to tell.
Yes. That's the one thing I noticed.
It's not like his story. It's motivating.
Yeah. It's inspirational and everything, because it's like somebody because once again, from what I've gathered, from what I've heard and learned through the comments, my man's going through a lot of just personal health shit. And for him to I think when I noticed that he was, excuse me, man. He was performing at that clubhouse a couple of months back, and I'm like, you're live, but you're still going through everything that you're doing, and you're able to bring that energy, bring that fire, and bring that passion, and not be down. Now, we don't know what's happening behind stage, but the fact that you're able to let the people know that you good and that you fight and that you strong, I commend shit like that. Because most people, they want to curl up in a ball when they're going through what he's going through, bro. And some people curl up in a ball when they're going through less.
I say it all the time. I like sometimes when I don't want to do shit and I'm too tired and this, that, and the third, I'll be scrolling and Ren will do some inspirational shit, and then I'll be like, all right, man, I'll get up and I'll go ahead and do it, because I'm like, I got no excuse. I'm just tired. This man he got Lyme disease. This man goes through so much medication,
treatments and crazy shit.
Treatments and shit like that. His body goes through so much things that he still is able to get up and do it. He still is able to get up and make the music. Mm-hmm. Because at the end of the day, just because we don't see it, it don't mean that he's just taking this treatment and just sitting there. He's taking this treatment and he's working.
Yep.
He's coming up with plans. He's writing more shit. He's doing this. He's doing that. So it's the work ethic for me is nuts. So a lot of my work ethic, I already came in with it. But Ren absolutely keeps me on my toes when it comes to the work ethic part.
Word.
Because, boy, that man puts in work.
I always respect the grind of everybody and anybody that's doing something that's bringing positivity and impacting people's lives, dog. You got to respect that. Like, my big theme in my world is, like, I shout out people and be like, yo, I just respect your grind. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes a lot for people to do that and put themselves out there to the people. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot, dog. And anybody who doesn't take that step might not understand, but if you're taking those steps, you understand. And like for me, I started to understand that because I'm a person, I'm like, I ain't about to be all up in the internet dancing, you know what I'm saying, singing, you know, I'm pulling a Suge Knight right now, but you know, I wasn't about to be all up in the internet and shit, but now that I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, this takes a lot, bro. Like,
all in the videos.
Shout out to Death Row. You know what I'm saying? Come to BITO'S couch. That's it.
And no, the walk-off was crazy.
Sick. His boss was crazy. He's the original
That man said, come to death row, and then he just walked away, just looking at niggas. And I'm like, bro,
wait, what y'all gonna do?
Turn your head. You ain't gonna do nothing. Oh my God! Everybody that night was like, yo,
everybody was shook,
bro. We leaving early, bro. We leaving early. Shook's on some bullshit.
Well, you know, Diddy was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some funny things. Fuck that. You know, Diddy did different things. Diddy
was like, now that everybody's scared, why everybody coming back to my house?
We got the parties with the oil.
And then he was like, can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Fuck out my face.
It's crazy how that, like, not to get too much into that, but it's crazy how we are in the year 50, the 50-year anniversary of hip hop, and this motherfucker has been at the helm for 30. It's kind of crazy.
That's nuts.
It's kind of crazy. He's been at the helm for fucking 30, bro.
Where do you think Diddy went wrong?
Shit,
I think
man.
it was maybe? Right when Big got big.
Yes.
I think that's when he started going kind of crazy.
He went a little nuts, but I think it was after. Not when Big got big. I think it was after. I'll call after. I think it was after, dog. Because think about it. Remember, he was performing "Be Missing You." Like, there was a lot of things that blew Diddy and catapulted Diddy after that Biggie shit. Because before, Diddy was normal. Because remember, after that it was like J-Lo shit, shooting at the club.
What I'm saying is because if you that type of behavior, that's not because of money.
Oh, don't come out nowhere. You've been like that.
You've always wanted to do that. Or if you've been doing it, you just been doing it on a broker level.
You've been a brokey doing it.
That's the difference. You're not buying Johnson & Johnson lube. You're buying that Great Value lube.
Slipping and sliding across the dinner table.
Yeah. So you were always doing it. You just, at this point, you just did it in a higher level version and disgusting shit.
You're right.
But I think the minute Big got big and he started to see the money that was coming in from Biggie, I think that's when he put all his perversion into action. Yeah,
because he got the funds to do it.
He got the funds to do it. Because he's a record label. You think he wasn't fucking Biggie on the money? Biggie wasn't getting the money that people.
Oh no, because people didn't know what they know now. So yeah, you were 100% right. Dudes was getting 360 the fuck up.
But that's another thing, bro. Yeah, motherfuckers acting like they didn't spend since 2009 talking crazy about Diddy. They've been saying Diddy was a nut.
Well, oh yeah. I mean, y'all remember these DJ Clue interviews with 50 Cent and all this shit like that? Listen, I always say this shit. Between Diddy and Mr. King of R&B, like, I hate to say it, he is the king of R&B, but between those two, the shit been in our faces the whole time, and culturally, we accepted that shit. Because I remember being 12 when that shit happened. I'm like, so y'all know she's my age. No, for me, I was like, because we weren't faulted at that because we were kids. You know what I'm saying? This is the adults before, so I'm looking at the adults like, so you know she's me, right? Like my age, like that doesn't make sense. Like, how are we accepting this? And the Boondocks did it best. Like, just because the motherfucker gonna put out good music, we just gonna push all the other shit that's in our faces to the side. And like, you know, and I hated the documentary shit because that's when I realized the power of a documentary. Because I'm like, it took this documentary for y'all to be like, nah, we gotta lock him away. But there was a whole tape. There was a whole tape. What are we talking about? What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? That's what I was like. Oh, the world's sick. The world is sick, dog.
Your world is just insane, and it's like I'm not really too worried about Diddy because I've never liked Diddy. I've never liked Diddy.
It's funny. I kind of like Diddy. I liked Diddy before, like, you know, Meet the Band. I like Diddy, bro.
He always gave me a weird vibe when I saw him on interviews.
Yeah.
I obviously couldn't specify what it was.
Right.
It's just when I saw him, I was like, there's something off about his eyes.
Yeah.
His eyes gave me something.
That's why he always wore shades.
and I was like, I don't know. I never liked it, but I never could give a reason why.
Right.
He did great things for hip hop because we can't say that he didn't. He put a lot of people on. We can't say that he didn't. He gave us Mace,
Biggie. He gave us a lot of shit, man. Like I said, 30 years in the game.
When are we gonna not look away anymore and stop a motherfucker from doing some crazy shit? Like you said, R. Kelly. He's the king of R&B. There's nobody in this world that can say that he does not have a voice.
Mm-hmm.
Does he deserve to be in prison? Absolutely. He deserves to be there 20 more fucking years on top of the life that he got. But the problem about that is that the fan bases, once again, they don't know how to tell the difference. They'll ride and die, and they'll start defending somebody acting crazy. Like,
no one else
I'm
is doing wild shit
defending
today,
R.
right.
Kelly. I'm just saying his music is good. I know how to separate the both.
Right, and a lot of people don't know how to do that.
But they'll like, did he? Crucify him. I don't care. I told him. I said it. We need to tie him up in the middle of Times Square and everybody get a turn.
But here's what's weird about the Diddy shit, at least from what I've seen. He really just a freaky ass nigga that just be doing wild shit. At least from what I keep hearing. You know what I'm saying? So like with Kelly and Diddy, those are two different things. So I'm like, I can't fault the motherfucker for being a freaky ass nigga. I don't like that he's an abusive domestic dude, but he a fan though. Like we talking about the fan.
About what you do in your bedroom, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want to bring 13 dudes and just have your way with them all, and they approve it and they say okay and it's consensual, you do whatever you want. You guys are a bunch of adults. My problem is you were having kids underage in that motherfucker. My problem is
that proven? I haven't known if that was proven. That's the only thing for me. I don't know if that's a fact.
According to what they're reading off of what the case is,
the transcripts and shit.
What's going on? The transcript is Casey herself is saying that she was going out of the country and doing favors for like exchange for certain shit.
It wasn't just S workers. It wasn't just.
It just was in that.
Okay.
It was that, and then on top of that was the abuse of everything.
Right, which I knew about that, and we seen the tape and shit too. But yeah, okay.
So when you put all that shit together, like, get him out of here. Like, I don't.
Yes, 1,000%.
They're making him. Yes, they're making him seem like a bigger villain than he really is.
Right. I mean, it feels like they just make him seem like he's a freaky ass fan. You know, he's a freak. He's a fan. That's what they're telling us.
He's a freak.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to judge you for being a sexual freak as long as it's consensual with whoever you're having that with.
And of age.
Obviously. Yes.
I mean, that's so obvious for the people out there.
Yeah, no, I got you. But as long as all that, dude, I don't care. Do what you want. I don't give a shit. But when you start putting out everybody's accusations and what they're testifying on the stand with and everything, when you start seeing that, you're just like, yeah, lock him up. Like get him out of here. Like, he needs to do some type of time for all this bullshit.
Yes.
Because he did hurt a lot of people. And on top of that, 1,000 bottles of lube?
That shit is crazy. And you know how long those baby oil bottles last too. Like, I still got a baby oil bottle from 3 years ago.
a little bit goes a long way, my guy.
I'm trying to tell you, that's a fact.
And it's just like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. But the truth is going to come out in court, and he's going to get whatever he's going to get. I see a lot of people say, "Yo, Diddy might win this shit."
Nah, that nigga ain't winning shit. When the feds get you, the feds is going to get you on something.
Oh no! When the feds get you, it's going to be you have to work a Houdini magic trick to get out of that. You're going to do some time. I don't know how much. I don't know how much he's found guilty on because we're not even up to that point yet.
Exactly.
So I don't know what exactly is going to come out of this. But I think just for what I do know, I think he needs to do some type of time.
Facts.
He's got to do some type of time. Facts. And whatever he served already is not enough.
Nah, he got to do 4 or 5.
At least 10.
Oh, okay.
I'll give him 20. Off rip, I'll give him 20. I won't give him a life.
Give him Kelly time.
Depending, but like what I'm saying is, depending on what else comes out, we're still in the trial.
We in the beginning. We just at the fan part.
We don't even know what else is out there.
And that's where I'm at. I'm like, from what we know, we just at the fan standpoint of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, if we at the fan part, I got nothing to say because I'm like, we can't fault the motherfucker for being, but I get it. It's a storyline. You got to build it up. You got to build it up for it. You know what I mean? So
I'm not even looking at the fan point of view.
Yeah, I'm looking for the juicy shit.
I'm not even looking for the fan point. When I do my research on this whole case, I go to the news that is covering it in the people that are in the fucking
in real time
right
in
now.
the courtroom. Yes.
Those are the ones that I'm listening to talking. I'm not listening to what people think what might happen.
I'm not listening to the bloggers and shit. Nah, I need the facts.
And off of what I'm hearing is, they're testifying and people are talking.
Yeah. Oh, people are putting fingers in everything. Yeah.
Kid Cudi just went in to testify. Mm-hmm. Now everybody calling Kid
Cudi a rat, which is crazy. What is the double standard here? That's the culture that's fucked up. When it comes to that shit, culture's fucked up with that.
Like did he? Like you heard what M said? Did he blew up this man's car? Like, there's a point where you're gonna have to be like, yo, yes, I'm gonna testify, motherfucker. Like,
I gotta tell
I almost died.
Niggas blowing up my shit.
Like, this is my life, bro. Like, this is not rap no more.
Homie pulled up to his crib first. On some villain shit, it was like, so I've been waiting for you.
That's crazy.
Like,
that's crazy,
different,
bro.
That's different. First of all, why are you even in my house when I'm not there? So how powerful are you to pull up in my house? I leave, come back, you just sitting there like, I've been waiting for you.
Like, how much time can you get for attempted?
Saying 15, 10, 7.
I think it's like 15.
I think it's 15, though.
Like with a bomb in the car.
Oh, yeah, we said that here. Shit, we said it. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
That's 15 easy.
Ain't that T attacks? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the same word because I know how YouTube is, but ain't that T things?
Yeah.
Shit.
No, dude. He's gonna do time just by Cassie testifying and Kid Cudi testifying.
I mean, off of that list, but for me, I'm like, the feds got you. Like, I ain't never seen nobody beat the feds ever
because they're trying to get him in a RICO case because they're trying to add a.
But the RICO don't make sense though because I'm like, the RICO we already know like that's mob shit. And other people have to be involved, and so far it's just Diddy. Right. So I'm not.
That's why I'm like. That's why I'm kind of like I was going for it. I was like, oh, they got him on RICO charges.
I wasn't buying it because it's one person.
But then I started paying attention, and I was like,
it was flashy. It was juicy.
You can't really do RICO on that though.
Nah,
because there's nobody else you're bringing up. That's the only person that's on trial right now is Diddy.
It's Diddy. RICO means like it's a whole organization. That means other people, underbosses, runners, all that shit.
They're trying to say he was using Bad Boys as the organization,
as a racketeering
and everybody that was working for him was the ones that were keeping on the rap, paying people off. So that's how they're trying to connect it. And plus, there was guns involved. Mm-hmm. They found guns in the house,
weapons, drugs,
so all that is how they. I say it's kind of sticky to try to stick a RICO case on that
because you need an organization, not just an enterprise. That's how I look at it. You need multiple people, and if you're not going to indict those other people, if
it was only his assistant and a couple of security guards, it's not really an organization like that.
It's just you paying people off to shut their fucking mouths because at that point you need to start bringing them down because what is the immunity?
Let me step out. Give me 1 second, bro. Let me step out real quick.
Yep, you good.
Facilities.
You good? I've been there. What up, chat? How y'all liking the conversation? I appreciate y'all sliding through, man. I appreciate y'all sliding through. We've been going for a minute, too, dog, but that's how good conversations go, y'all. So, once again, I appreciate you guys for real. I mean, shit, we'll probably close out with OT's reaction. To keep it a buck, we'll close out. But, I've noticed one thing here, dog. When I be clicking on the links and shit, that's when things get a little weird and they start acting up and shit. So, while he's gone, I'm going to click this link, let it load, let it chill. And then I think we should get back to normal because every time I do some other shit on the side, that's when the shit starts acting up. So we're gonna close out on that whenever we do. But I still got a couple of things ready. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of questions lined up. But whenever he's ready to dip off, that's when I'll close that off. He got an 11-minute freestyle. It'll be a joint reaction if he's down for it. But I got one more A and W question for Ray Vibes, man. I got one more. And maybe, some other questions, too, because I came prepared today. I was like, I ain't about to be doing this shit and not have my questions lined up because brother's short-term memories is a little whack. So if I was to just do this without that in front of me, it wouldn't have went as smooth. so y'all welcome. You know what I'm saying? Y'all welcome for that. You know what I mean? And we going to get gold on here, man. We going to try to get a couple of people on here as well, too, man. But trust and believe that. We going to have our questions prepared. Woo! You good?
We back.
Them hours of sitting to make you do it.
Man, I'm telling you. And the crazy part is I just got back. I was here the whole day. I've been here since 7 o'clock this morning recording.
Oh shit.
I haven't left.
It's funny, the reactor work shift starts at 7 a.m. I swear, because I woke up at 7 and maybe 6 and just like, let me get some shit done before I head in this shit.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's how I be working sometimes, though. That's how I'll be doing it, bro. I be like, I try to get it up as early as possible, man, and try to get as much stuff knocked out as possible, and it works out for most of it.
Yes, sir. Now, let me ask you just an off-brand question. Like, when you get towards the end of the month, because I think we all have a strategy about shit. When you get towards the end of the month, do you find yourself being like, all right, let me organize this, let me get to this, let me settle this little affair that I got going on here? Like, do you find yourself not focusing as much as on reactions? Like, you have stuff prepared, but you're like, let me clean up some things, because that's where I find myself at. Like, I'm trying to just clean up, like, my page, get to my comments, add, like, my links and shit like that to the comment section on the videos, because, you know, once you get to that, it's kind of, you kind of miss certain steps along the way. So do you find yourself doing that towards the end of the month, or you're like push?
I push through. I usually try to jam everything into every day.
Yeah.
Because I try to give myself about anywhere between 11 to 12 hours to do my thing in the studio.
Okay.
Because once I close this studio, I try not to do nothing else. Mm-hmm. Especially at night. I try my best not to do anything else.
Right.
Because I want to focus more on my mental and get away from the studio, get away from because if you focus on this 24/7, you're going to lose your fucking mind.
Fact.
So I try to take that break. So in order for me to do that, I have to just run on through everything. Now, what I do at the end of the month is I'll look at the next month calendar to see if I have anything set up. And if I don't, I start making contact with people. Okay. I start saying, hey, do you want to come up on the podcast on this day? I have this day open. So at the end of the month, I like this. We're on the 28th. On Saturday, I'm going to start sitting down and start hitting people up to come on the podcast to set July up.
Okay.
So I can get July already set up with everything that I want to do in my lives. Have enough time to do my thumbnails, make sure I have enough time to do my promo shit, and then get it out for everybody to see what's coming throughout the month. So I usually choose the end of the month just to make contact with people, make phone calls, set things up, and then I can set it up on StreamYard, and I can set up all my lives through StreamYard, have everything ready, and then boom, go from there. Okay. So that's usually how I run mine. I usually want to do things because my memory sucks. Right. So I have to do it. I have to do it at the moment, because if not, if I leave shit for the end of the month, I'm gonna forget half of it.
It's Team Green thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's that green thing.
Yeah. So that's why I keep. And you know what's crazy? I forgot what day it was. I did like 3 reactions. Uh-huh. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna do these 3 reactions without smoking. I'm just gonna do them normal. And everybody was like, yo, this Uncle Ray's a little bit different. This Uncle Ray's a little bit different. And I was kind of watching it, and I was like, oh, because it was like less roasting and joking, and it was more like just focused.
Just focus to the point. Yeah.
And I was like, damn man, I should not even smoke when I do my reaction thing. But I have too much goddamn fun when I smoke. Like, fuck all that, bro. But I am gonna slow down. Because I just wanted to test that out. I just wanted to see.
Damn, that's funny,
I do without it.
That's funny as shit that you say that.
When I saw it, bro, I was like, maybe I don't need to do every one of my freaking reactions.
You need a balance.
Maybe
a balance. Yeah.
Maybe I I'll do some, without smoking. I'll do some smoking. Whatever. I don't have to be lit all the fucking time.
That's how I look at it.
I can just sit and chill for a minute. I don't have to be wrapped up. So it kind of did open up a lot. Like today, I smoked with you here, but it was more of a controlled smoke. Mm-hmm. I wasn't trying to get fucked up every single minute, right, of the whole entire stream. So it's balanced. Everything is balanced. Everything in life is balanced.
Trust me, that's where I be at when I be having these. I'm like, I gotta have a smoothie or some water. You know what I'm saying? I gotta balance it out a little bit, because I don't want to be getting lit. And you call me up for it, you be like, yeah, I can tell when you started drinking this shit, or this shit starts hitting, because it goes from 0 to 100 real quick, and certain shit just starts getting lingered on. I start rating on and shit. Yeah.
I know. I see things. I see certain things.
And no dark shades on, so you got the full eyes today. You know what I'm saying? No intellectual innocent brother glasses today. Nothing. Like, it's straight BITO today. Raw form.
I remember one reaction I did. I was lit, bro. And I'm not even off of weed, bro. I was drinking. Oh. So we had a party earlier that day. Uh-huh. And I already had like 2-3 reactions set up that I was gonna do. But the party that we went to, I got lit. Like, I was drinking. Word. And when I got back to the crib, I'm still drunk. I stopped by the store. I picked up like a 6-pack of Corona, bro, and I said, "Fuck it." My wife was driving. I got the 6-pack, and I did my reactions, drinking beer, bro, and I was lit the whole time. I went back to see those reactions, and I was just like, never again. I will never do that shit again, bro. I was loose, bro. I was loose in that reaction. I was like, no way, not again.
I'm dead. Now, I've been there before, dog. Like, I think I did a reaction at one point where I told the audience, I was like, look, y'all, I did some funny shit where I had to mix my liquor with, like, a THC beverage.
Right.
And I was sitting here like, I got my shades on, but I hope y'all know I got one eye open right now. One eye open. This is after, like, a 6-7 hour reaction. I'm like, yeah, dog. I'm like, I think it's time for me to go.
That's how I was with that 10-hour stream, bro. That's how I was with that 10-hour stream. By the time I was done with that 10-hour stream, I was dead. I was
dead. Battery at 0. Straight up.
And you know what? I told you. Did I tell you when we went live the last time on IG? Did I tell you what I did on that after the live?
Nah, bro, what happened?
I didn't do till the live ended at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh shit!
I started at 8. I think I started at 8.
You did a nurse shift.
I think the live. I think the live started at 8. 6:30 in the morning. I was opening the studio door and walking out. The sun was coming up. I stood up the whole time until 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, you were standing? Oh, you're wilding.
I was literally working in the yard. Wow. I came out. I ate something. I took a shit, and then I went out to the yard and started cleaning shit up. And I was working in the yard until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's when I laid down until the next day, brother. My wife, nobody talked to me until the next day. I was out. Bro, oh my God. And then when I hit a mill, I want to do 24 hours. I want to do a 24-hour live.
Okay. That would be fire, too. That would be fire.
And that one, I was talking to INTERSCOPE Media, their reaction channel, too. I was talking to them, and I was saying, I want to rent something like in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. I want to rent like an Airbnb. And when I do the 24-hour live stream, invite a whole bunch of the reactors down to like do spots on the live stream that I'm doing.
Right.
And like just to come through and just bullshit with me. And, you know, I'll have food and we'll have weed and liquor and we'll drink and we'll just wild out, play some games for the people on the stream and stuff like that. So I want to do it like, I want to like party and like get a whole bunch of people over here, reactors, and just wild out.
Hey, whenever you do that, let me know. I'll be a part of that, man. I'll bring the famous mac and cheese. You know, my people's over in Beantown know about my mac and cheese. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll bring down that bait mac, you know what I'm saying? I'll bring it down, me.
Hell yeah. I would do like, it's like brother. Everybody and anybody that wants to come, bro. It's going to be the open invitation. I ain't going to have a lot of rooms. Ain't nobody going to sleep over in that shit, but you know, there's a few heads that I'm going to bring with me from Florida that are reactors that I'm going to see if we go half, like on Airbnb, and then we'll be able to, they get their own rooms, they get their own spots if they want to chill and just get some rest and everything. They'll have their own spot to do that in. But then everybody else that is just visiting and coming through, we're going to be lit. Going to be 24 hours, no sleep, none of that, bro. It's just party. That's why I'm going to be sleeping 2 days before that.
Makes sense. you don't need it. You don't need it.
Because it's going to be a tough one, bro. It's going to be a tough live stream. But that's why I said I'm going to try to. I mean, it's a long way from here.
10, though, you know what I'm saying?
1 million subscribers. Huh?
I said you did 10 hours already, though. So I mean, what's another? Right. 14? You feel me?
Ain't nothing. It ain't nothing.
14, buddy.
But that's easy money, bro.
Word.
But now, yeah, that's the way I see it is. As long as I schedule it, that every hour or every 2 hours we're doing something.
Yeah. That could be a good strategy for it. It'll go by.
It'll go by real quick. So that's why I know it's a long way away from here.
Word.
I know it is because it's a million. I'm only at 154. So that
which by the way, how long did that take you to get to that 100 million? I know you was amped as fuck. I mean 100 million. Sorry, 100,000. And I know you was amped as fuck. But how long was you grinding to get to 100K?
2 years.
Okay.
To get to 100. That's
a great milestone, by the way, too, man. That's nothing to fret over, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's amazing.
That shit. when I got that plaque, bro, when I hit that 100K, bro, I was like, oh my God, I actually fucking did it. I didn't think that nothing like this was gonna happen with this page, bro. I really didn't commit to it thinking that way. I just wanted to do something to have fun.
Don't shit at the wall until it sticks, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's it, bro.
Facts.
Just be me and have as much fun as possible in this motherfucker. But I mean, it grew. I'm at 154 now, and it's growing.
Because once you hit 100K, your shit grew. Your shit was growing. I seen 1K, and I'm like, damn, you already at 150. I was like, what the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? So that's fire, man. Like, listen, I respect your craft. I respect your grind, man. I respect your energy. I just respect you being you. You know what I mean? When you come on this platform, you know what I mean? Because I do a lot of YouTube. Like, as far as watching it, I was a consumer of YouTube for the longest time, and there was so many people where you can just feel it and tell. You know what I'm saying? Where motherfuckers just ain't being them and they just fit in the mold. And so I think to your point that you mentioned earlier, like you see a shift. You felt the same way you felt that shift. The same way I can feel authenticity and like people being genuine about what they're doing and what they're talking about. And I think you Go, you know what I'm saying? I always say this, like, and even in my reactions and channels, like, you, Go, and Stevie Knight are really the main dudes that I felt relatable to when I was watching and listening to y'all stuff. I'm like, these dudes feel like I can really chop it up with them versus like, oh, I can see what they're saying and I'm gonna yell at the screen. Like, I can visually see that I can chop it up with you. I can chop it with Steve. I can chop it up with Go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the vibe that y'all give, and like that's the lane that I was like, this makes me comfortable doing this because I'm not a gimmick motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a gimmick dude. I'm not doing anything extra. Like, if you see something extra, it's because that's me. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's fake, and I put air quotes on that, is Bito. But motherfuckers gave me that name too, so it ain't really fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where motherfuckers got Uncle Ray from. That's what they call it. I didn't come up with Uncle Ray. Somebody called me Uncle Ray one day, and it stuck. And it stuck. Like, I was Ray from Vibe Reactions. That's all I was.
Right.
And then this whole Uncle Ray thing came, man. I adopted it, and I was like, fuck it. It sounds cool. It is what it is. I am 40 years old. So, I mean,
we all at that stage in life, so it makes sense.
We all at that age.
I'll throw the uncle on there.
When we got the little red cups and we in barbecues talking shit to our nephews.
Right. Like, hey there, nephew. What's happening, nephew? You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
It's just like I was telling my son, I'm like, you know how weird it is that to hear everybody be like saying, "Yo, what up, Unc?" Like, I was the one calling others Unc at one point. Now I'm the one being called Unc.
You know what's crazy? So that was even a part of my vernacular, dog. Up until recent times. Word, yeah, man. That started developing after 35. once I went over 35, it was the Unc shit. I was always older than my age, but shit.
I was around a lot of people that they call each other like loved one and hey, loved one. Hey,
well, that's that New York shit. What's up, King? What's up, God? Yo, y'all always try to talk like that. You
what up, King?
Yeah, you know, I know.
What up, boss?
Little different out there. Little different out there in the Big Apple,
man. The swag a little different.
Yeah,
a little different.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I was around all that, man. People ask me like, when you like, because my father-in-law, he's from Detroit.
Okay.
My wife is from Detroit, and he's always interested in just how I talk, like just. And he was like, "Where the fuck y'all learn how to do that?" I was like, "The OGs from New York, man. The OGs from New York teach you game, bro."
Yes, sir.
That's where I learned how to get my quick talk and my roasting and my.
Oh yeah, you quick with the roastings, dog. You quick with the roast, but that's New York shit. I'm like, I ain't quick enough for that.
And a lot of people don't get it. A lot of people don't understand it. Like, I don't mean anything by anything I say about anybody.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm roasting, when I'm in the roast mode, it's different. I know how to turn that shit off and on too.
Right.
I can sit here and talk about your blunt couch that you got. I can sit here 3 hours to talk about your blunt couch, but I'm not gonna do that. So, because there's a time and a place for roasting a nigga for 20 minutes
for the reaction. You know what I'm saying?
But it's fun. It's just a way of showing, yo, you my boy, yo, we cool. I'm gonna roast you a little bit. Don't take it personal, because if you're gonna come at me and talk about me, I'm not gonna take it personal. I'm gonna take it as you're joking around, and I'm gonna joke around with you.
Yeah, trust me, dudes ain't sensitive over here. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Dudes ain't sensitive.
I was in a lot of barbershops. In my time, even though I got no hair. I wasn't back in the day. I know
why the hats is on. I know.
You see, and it's not really because I'm trying to hide the baldness. I'm not trying to hide it because I could really just shave my head and I'll be fine. I don't got a weird shaped head like that.
Is the hairline?
I can shave my head and get away with it.
Is the hairline?
Oh, my hairline. My hairline is like this. Like
you put it back.
He was back. My hairline took a trip and never came back from that motherfucker. Like it's back. But I shave normally. I never let my shit grow. I usually got a baldy, so I could not wear hats and just rock the baldy with the headphones. Mm-hmm. I've been rocking fitted caps.
The hat's a part of the swag. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't.
That's part of me, no matter what, bro. Like it doesn't go away. I love my fitted cap. I got enough of them. I got at least 400.
Whew. I used to collect a lot of snapbacks and fitteds back in my day, but I think now I'm just like, I got all this hair, which they're real dreads, by the way, nigga. They're real dreads, nigga.
I never doubted them, bro.
We not Jimmy Butler out here, man. We ain't seeing you with a fade in June and then popping up at training camp with the dreads. Nah. It's a real journey that happened over here, brother.
Brother, I told that to one of my boys that I work with when I worked at Walmart. I told that boy, I was like, yo, your dreads are stapled to your hat, brother. That's why you're always wearing that shit. And he's just like, man, you need to stop talking. He really got pissed. But he was one of these, like, Florida Tampa dudes, like street dudes.
Yeah.
Like gold teeth in the bottom grill.
It's different down there. Yeah.
Dark spots under the eyes. Like he was angry because I was like, I told him, I was like, yo, Jamal. Yeah. I told him, I was like, yo, Jamal. I was like, them dreads are stapled to your hat. That's why you keep on wearing the same hat every day, motherfucker. And he's like, oh, you gonna try me like that in front of fucking people, bro? He got it tight.
And you know the country anger is different too.
Yeah, bro. I was like, you can't get mad at this humidity, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, getting mad at this humidity is crazy.
Mad and sweating, that's it.
That's a fact. I told him, oh, yo, you didn't back the fuck up. I was just joking, bro. Like, don't take it. Like, I know that your hat is not stapled to your dreads, bro. I know that it's a joke.
It's me roasting, bro.
No, we don't play around like that shit around here, bro.
Yeah, them country boys.
We don't play around like that around here.
We don't play like that.
He got pissed, and I was like, all right, bet. I was like, all right, I'll stop playing around.
I'll leave you alone.
Stop roasting? Fuck no. What are you gonna do?
Right. You know niggas are sensitive.
You ain't gonna do nothing to me. What, you gonna fight me over a roast, bro? We're not kids no more, bro. We're grown ass adults.
Right.
You gonna fight me over a roast? That's crazy.
It's like, pull your skirt down, nigga.
There goes my man right there. There goes my man right there, though. There goes my man right there, Larry Belafonte.
What's up, Larry? Appreciate you.
That's the real one.
Yeah, this is one for the ages,
right here, man. Thank you so much.
This is a great talk.
I'm having a great time, bro.
I'm having a wonderful time, bro. I
appreciate you having me up here, bro.
Listen, I appreciate you accepting the invite, dog. Because listen, some people can be bigger than what it is, you know what I'm saying, to have that ego going, but you ain't got that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I respect it. Like, you don't have that, I got 150K subs. Like, nah, nigga, I'm bigger than the program. Like, you connecting, bro, and I respect
that. You know why?
That.
Because you know why? Because that 150K doesn't bring me the paycheck like that. You like them ends ain't added up. So yeah, I'm still here. I know, but not even that. I just jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Even if I did have the bank account to back it, bro, I'd still be doing this shit with you. It don't matter to me. That number shit is just a number shit. I don't care about none of that. What I care about, are you a real nigga? Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. If you real, then I'll fuck with you. I don't give a fuck how much subscribers you got. That don't mean nothing.
That's a fact.
And my subscriber count shouldn't mean anything either. That is beautiful. I love all my subscribers and everything, but if you really want to keep it 100 out of 154,000, there's only probably like 2,000 that are really like my family. They really work with me on the page, that really support the page 100%. Mm-hmm. So I mean, I rock with real, and as long as you real, then we got no problem.
Yes, sir.
There's never gonna be a problem. I cannot go on live, and I can't ever work with somebody that I feel is not being 100% with me. Not even with me. That is not being 100%. Period. Mm-hmm. in general. I can't sit here. I can't sit here and just act like it's not happening. I can't sit here and act like you know, or this person not like being 100% fake right now, and then me play along with it. I can't play along with bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not hating the fake word.
When I meet real people and right, and it's not even I reacted to these reactors and I already know them. No, I jump on their lives because I want to see how they are with the audience. Mm-hmm. I jump on their lives, so I want to see how they are away from the reaction. That's the person that I want to see. So that's why I jump on them and I start seeing it. And for that I could tell, all right, this person I can have up here because I know they're going to be 100% with me. And if this person now I feel like it's too much of a character going on, I'm not even going to pay no more mind to it.
Yeah, because
I already know what you're in it for, and we're not in it for the right things.
We're not the same.
So I'm not going to hate on it, and I'm not going to. Exactly. I'm not going to hate on it and just bash you on camera because that's not what I do. I'm going to let you live, though. I'm going to let you do your thing, and I'm going to do my thing. I don't have to work with you. Take me reacting to your reaction for whatever you want to take it for.
Word.
I don't have to work with you, though. So I'm going to show you the love that I'm going to show you right now, and I don't have to continue on doing it. I just won't work with you if I see or if I feel off about somebody. But luckily, that's been very few fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of people that I've met so far are so real and so them that it just built into something bigger, like a bigger community of people that are just going to keep it 100 with each other.
Right. And I like that because
that's all I was looking for. That's all I want.
I like that, because I think a lot of people get into this too. With, like you said, like they want to create a gimmick, they want to create an image, like they get on here to not be themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes being yourself could be boring. You know what I'm saying? And I say that all the time. I'm like, you come here, you might not get the shit that you're looking for other channels. Because like at the end, I'm gonna be just me. And if you fucking with it, you fucking with it. If you're not, you're not.
Right.
And a lot of people get caught up in that because we all be on the internet, we all scroll, so you see what goes viral, you see what makes people tick and what makes the things go. And I'm like, nah, that ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even with starting this, I'm pretty sure you probably went through this when you was in the beginning too. Like, people will ask you, like, yo, you need to make a viral moment. Like, why don't you go and do this and make it viral? It's like, that's not what I'm in it for. You know what I'm saying? Because the minute I get into it for that, that's when I lose track of myself.
That's why they keep that in the beginning. They kept on saying, "Why don't you just react to Eminem? Why don't you react to Eminem?" And I told them, and I'm like, because first of all, what am I going to react to? Music that I've heard already a million times. I've already heard
it. It's not natural. It's like I'm just talking to you about it at that point.
What kind of reaction is that? Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, no. You're like, oh, well, no, like Shaq did it. This person did it. This person did it. Look how they grew. And I was like, because they sold the illusion. They sold the illusion. Some of them, not saying that no, like Shaq did it, but a lot of those people that jumped on the Eminem bandwagon to grow their channel
weren't really Eminem
sold the illusion that they didn't know what Eminem was.
Yep.
They sold the illusion to the people. Oh, I've never heard of an Eminem song.
Yep.
You're trying to tell me you're 35 fucking years old and you've never heard of an Eminem song? You're lying. They're just plainly lying right now.
Mm-hmm.
So those people that come out there and start saying, oh no, I've never did it, just to get the because they know the stands are looking for the new.
They're looking for the new people.
The stands are looking for the people that know nothing of Eminem.
I never
so like that. They go ambush them and say, oh, well, Eminem was born in November 17, 1970 something.
Give his whole bio
he was born and give you his whole bio. That's what the stands want.
Yep.
The stands want that. So how does it look me going up there, me having a tattoo that says "Rotten Pieces," me being the biggest Eminem stan in my family, and I'm gonna come over and be like, well, I've never heard of this white rapper, so tonight this Negro is gonna react to this white rapper, sir, you guys, and then play the song like I don't know what the fuck is about to happen. I know exactly what the fuck is about to happen.
I know the whole word. I know the words, motherfucker. Like, yo, facts, dog. Facts.
Like, come on, bro. Like, so I said I just didn't feel right doing that. I didn't feel right trying to portray something that I wasn't, bro. I'm an Eminem stan. I've been that since I was 15. I can't lie about that. So it's just like I see people moving and move how you want to move, boo boo.
Get your bread.
Do what you gotta do to get the bag. Get the bag. Because the bag is not promised. And I guarantee, I hear you on that. I hear them. The bag is not promised. You got to get your bag. You got to, because at the end of the day, when shit hits the fan, not everybody's gonna come to save you.
Facts. Your character stands more test of time than that too.
On this shit.
Your character stands more test in the bag.
Right. So go ahead, and if you need to go and sell your shit to get the bag, I'm never gonna knock the hustle. I was a hustler for many years. You got to do what you got to do to get the bag. I get it, but there's a certain line that you don't cross when you start acting a certain way just for the bag. It's
integrity. Integrity is the main thing that you always got to keep.
Yeah. You don't start calling other people out for being crazy when you acting crazy yourself. Don't do that, because because the real niggas that see you, they're gonna be looking at you even more crazy. Keep it 100 all the way through, whether people like it or not. It's safer, because there's nothing that nobody could pull up that I said 3 years ago that I'm not saying right now to this day. So that's why I'm comfortable with it. I'm comfortable with whatever. Pull up whatever video you want me, and I can guarantee that one thing's gonna happen. You're gonna take it, clip it, edit it, and you're gonna make it seem like I said something when I did it, because that's what they're good at. They're good at taking one thing, and I say a lot of crazy shit.
That's the internet for you, dog.
I say a lot of crazy shit.
Oh yeah.
And they could clip it, and they could say, "Oh, look, Ray's a racist. Look what he said." Yeah, if you take what I said out of context. But you don't understand that I'm telling one of my crazy stories that come up to the top of my head.
And they'll take that and make it sound like I said it real. I've experienced that same thing. I'll be like, "Did you not watch what I said?" But I know how the comments work. It's like, let me point out this, so if other people come in and read it, that's how people are going to view it. That's why I stay active in the comments. I'm like, you're not about to shape a narrative on my channel, on my page, so people can be like, nah, fuck this dude. Like, nah, they're going to see that I responded. Now they're going to be like, huh, that's funny that he said that, but he responded like this. Now let me click on the video. It's part of the marketing for me. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why when people start going out of pocket and saying a whole bunch of false narratives and about me, that's why I like you, I'm always in the comment sections, and I'm not looking for it, but if it shows up, I'm gonna address it. And exactly. that's why I answer it, I screenshot it, and I put it in the community post. Because there's no way that you're gonna delete your message and make me look crazy. Because once you delete your message, my message deletes. Because all you gotta do, if let's say you say something crazy, and I answer you back crazy, you could delete what you said and it deletes what I said, and then you can just rewrite it again. So it can seem like I didn't say nothing to you.
Get that edit button.
So no,
like
I'm going to make sure that people are going to know that you're crazy. So you're not going to slide on that by talking crazy about me. Not at all, especially if it's false. Now, if you're talking about my video being long and you go, okay, yeah, I'll troll you, but I'm not going to pay too much mind to you. But if you're going to come and say this crazy thing that I said something that I didn't say,
don't paint me out. No, what it is. Yes,
I'm not playing that game with nobody, bro.
Wow.
Because I'm not here for that. I'm not here for trying to battle you and trying to show you that I'm not what you say I am.
Right.
It doesn't matter what you say I am, bro.
The people see what I am, and people see how I am. You can just interpret it how it is.
My actions speak louder than anything. Exactly. My actions speak louder than what anybody else can say about me, bro.
Your perspective is your perspective.
Look at my work. Don't look at nothing else, bro. It's good.
Facts.
But it's that, you know. It's crazy.
It'd be crazy. Listen, man, it really be crazy in this reactive space as I'm learning. Like, you've been doing it for 3-4 years. I ain't even been doing it for a year yet. I think July is coming up on a year. And
hell yeah.
Boy, oh boy. I'm like, wow, the shit that I learned with, like, for one, I already knew. I went into this knowing that the internet wasn't a real place. And two, I'm like, you gotta have thick ass skin coming up in this motherfucker. Like, you can't come in battling with, you gotta pick and choose your battles, like, for real in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do choose and pick your battles with the wrong shit, you ain't gonna grow from that. And you lose focus of your bigger picture, because all that's doing is those people is getting you off your square a little bit. And I'm big on not getting off your square. And I've used that example a lot of times throughout a lot of things that I've seen on either YouTube or just in life. You know what I'm saying? And like, people will try to do that and not even be on some, like, they really don't dislike you. They just want to see if they can get you. They want to see if they can rattle you. People like to just test and rattle you. So I learned that don't let them people get the light of day. Give them the attention if you want, because All trolls need love, but
Right.
never let them take you off your square. And the best moment I can say
Never.
is, you know what I'm saying, is like, you know, this is going left a little bit again, but as you know, we go left over here, dog. But like, you know, when King Dada and Goatworthy's battle, you know what I'm saying, for rap, I'm like, Goatworthy stayed in the square because as a battle MC, Dada tried to bait him and get him off of what was working for Goat, and Goat stuck to the script, which ultimately for me, I think he won the battle. Did I like the style and the approach that Dada did? Yes. But in the totality of it, I'm like, he didn't get him off his square. His game plan didn't work against his opponent. That's really how I look at it. So it's
See,
like
see that whole thing with Dada Goat, and even with Black Speed, because Dada and Black Speed went at it. I did a face off with Dada and Black Speed.
Mm-hmm.
That moment, like I listened to all of them. I didn't react to them, but I listened to all of them because that was the time that I had to go take that break.
Mm-hmm.
And I stood there and I was watching them, and Goatworthy was fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like Goat was fucking insane in that.
Surprised me. I didn't see it like
Black
that.
Speed. I like Black Speeds too. I like Black Speeds too and all that, but I know Dada. And Dada is old school mentality, street battle.
It's up, nigga.
That's what he is.
Hell yeah.
It's on him when he wakes up in the morning. Is I'm going to piss somebody off because I want somebody to battle.
I've seen
because
that.
That's the cloth that he's from.
And I respect
there's
that.
a lot of rappers that are like that.
Yes, sir.
That they're just gonna wake up, and it's not on no hate shit. People may think, and the things that he's saying, he talks crazy.
He's MCing, bro. He's MCing.
But it's just, I see it differently. Like, a lot of people like, I don't know how the hell you watch, you cool with King Dada. King Dada's a mean person. He's an asshole. And I was like, MC, yeah, but I understand where he's coming from.
Exactly.
Like, it's an MC thing. It's a rapper thing. He's personal. So passionate about it. It doesn't matter who it is.
And he's competitive.
He's going to go at anybody for anything.
Yes, sir.
And for the other rappers, just don't slip up on shit you say, because he is paying attention. Mm-hmm. Because the minute that you slip up, he's gonna make sure he tells you when he slipped up. When you slipped up,
you can tell he's from that battle cloth. He'll rebuttal you with that.
That's from that cloth.
Yes, sir.
It's from the cloth, bro.
Yes, sir.
He just wants to go at it. I don't understand. I've seen Dada in better battles than what he did with Goat and what he did with Black Speed. I've seen him. I like Ren's. I like Ren and his shit.
Okay.
Ren took it to me. But I like Ren and his shit. And the only reason why Ren took it to me is because Ren did something that I didn't see anybody else do it.
Acapella that shit?
And not only acapella, but the way he did it, the way he ended that. I've seen polite battles before.
That was a very polite
but it was always polite, jokey battles.
Yeah.
Like he went at Dada, but at the same time he slowed it down and showed him the amount of love that I've never seen no one show somebody in a battle.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was like, out of respect, he won that shit. But I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if Dada was not really focused on these other battles that he dropped, but the other like Black Speed and Goat, they really went in on it.
Yeah, on
their battles, they really went in on it, but. I don't know. I think Dada's an amazing fucking rapper.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's phenomenal. He's up there when I say these independent rappers.
Yeah.
That they just need to be heard. He's got skill, bro. And a lot of people. I would just like this. I would like for a lot of people to see the side of King Dada that I see, that he doesn't let nobody. Not a lot of people see. And that's why it works, because they a lot of people paint a picture about him that is not true. I know Dada like away from this YouTube shit, and he's not what people think he is. Right. It's just that's his rap persona coming out. That's his rap MC persona coming out when he acts and talks the way he talks. Mm-hmm. And when you're on front of a camera, you are in constant promotion as a rapper. Whenever you're on that camera, you are promoting yourself every single time. So he's gonna be a dick. He's gonna talk his shit. He's gonna piss people off. He's gonna say things that's gonna start. But that's just the MC in him doing that.
And a lot of people don't beat that, dog. That's a fact.
That's the only thing that I kind of am about it is just like, I know Dada, man, and Dada is not what a lot of people think he is.
And
it just hurts sometimes seeing it.
And it's funny that you say that because for me, as a person who got put on the Dada through like the GOAT and Dada battle, like you get people that try to influence your opinion on shit, and like I ain't let it seep in, but trying to just gather shit in between. I'm like, hey, he's an MC, but I'm like, where is he getting that? So I'm glad that you said like it's the MC in him where people think he's an asshole and shit. Because I'm like, I don't know if he just don't like niggas or it's like he's just trying to, do a battle and he's just being competitive because it's always just rap. He's never
don't get it. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Like, he's going to give you his honest opinion. If he doesn't like
something, nothing wrong with that.
He's going to tell you.
There's nothing wrong with that, but you know how the audience in the comments be. They try to, like you said, paint a picture where, for me, I only got a small dose of what it was. So, like, for what I looked without influence of nothing, I'm like, I don't know. It seemed like he might be hating on dudes. And at this point, like I said, when I react, I'm like, I'm biased because I rock with GOAT. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just getting into it between both of them. So I'm reading what he's doing and how he's doing. I'm like, I don't know if this is beef. I don't know if this is rap. I just don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But then when I've popped up in his lives and I'm like, oh, this is just rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was quickly able to peep. It was just rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it's just rap.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was real quick and easy, and it's like he's trying to do it to get people to step out and be competing. You know what I mean?
And there's some rappers out there that take all this, how he acts and stuff, and just like think that that's all he is. And I just think about it, like, you guys don't like. Yeah, of course. Like, he's not gonna like certain things. He has a certain mindset. Like, I would say, I'm gonna be 100% with you. And if King Dada was here, he will agree with me. Me and King Dada don't agree in a lot of shit. We don't.
But that's
we have total opposite minds. Me
that's
and King
what makes
Dada.
shit work, though, dog. Niggas don't.
When have you ever seen me? When have you ever seen me and King Dada go live and me and King Dada have an actual argument over rap? We don't agree on nothing. We don't agree on hardly anything. But we never get to a point where we're fighting like a bunch of idiots online because I respect him as an artist and I respect him as a man. He does the same with me. He respects me as a reactor, and he respects my point of view on when it comes to his music. So when we're going at each other, like, I think Tom McDonald is good at what he does. He thinks Tom McDonald's complete trash. He hates Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
But I tell him this is the reason why. And then when I tell him that, you know what he says? Respect.
I respect it. Yeah, that's all you can do is respect it. Like,
I gave him a reason why I liked them, and that's it. And he gave me a reason why he didn't like it. And I couldn't fight with him. I couldn't say,
like, you understand.
You're wrong. No.
Perspective.
I was like, bro, I can't fight that. You don't like him because to you, his cadence and flows doesn't hit. What he talks about doesn't hit.
Yep.
He talks about a lot of Republican shit.
He goes towards that. Yeah.
King Dada, King Dada has a Democratic mentality. So of course, when you hear what Tom McDonald has to say, you're gonna say he's trash. You're not gonna like him because you don't follow what he follows.
Yes,
so
sir.
duh.
Yes, sir.
I get that. So I am never gonna fight him on no. You need to like Tom McDonald because I like him. What? That sounds crazy. Like what you're gonna like, bro. Like whatever, and this like. But we always have healthy discussions about it. That's the key point. We always have healthy confront. That's it, bro.
That's a fact.
And that's why I always know everybody they could hate Dada all they want. People could not like him all they want, bro. I know the real King. I know King Dada, and King Dada has always been 100% with me.
Nah, that's real shit, man.
Yes,
real shit.
Yes, Malik, yes.
Yes,
you can disagree. You can disagree and still get along.
Yes, that's how the world should work. But society don't work like that all the time, man. Society does not work
all the time, right?
Man. But I love when it does work like that, and I've learned that through the community and everything as well too. Now I got a few more things to wrap it up. I don't got too much things left. Like I think we didn't cover a lot of the questions and we didn't cover a lot of things. So I don't know if you got time to do the OT the real reaction as a joint one, but I don't know how to make that work because as you can see, I got it set up a little differently, so it would be us just listening to the audio, but there's a video for it. So I don't know if how that works and if you're for that. But as well, I do have my one last A&W because we didn't cover a lot. We good? We good, right? You know what I've learned is that it looked like you messing around with some shit over there, Ray.
I think I'm able to share the video.
Oh, you are? Because I was gonna say I haven't gotten too into STEM labs or whatever this is to like show the video while we're doing this.
Hold on, can you see me? Well, what I was gonna say is, can you hear me? Am I good?
I can hear you. I can see it's just tripping out because what I've noticed with this right here is when you start fucking around with other links and other apps, it starts freezing and doing weird shit. So like, do what you're doing over there. But I definitely peeped that like that's what's going on because it happened on my end as well too. So it looks like you're trying to pull up the video and then try to have it shared so people can see it as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to
make that happen.
Yeah, usually with StreamYard, I use StreamYard all the time.
Word. So
usually with StreamYard, that shit happens all the fucking time.
It starts freaking out and shit because I've noticed that. I'm like, damn, when you start messing around with other shit, like it starts just tweaking out. Like that's kind of crazy.
All right, I got it up. So if you want to pull it up.
All right, so on my end, what do I got to do? My fault. This is me learning. Y'all witnessing BITO learning in real time because I only know this part just to get the screens collabed. So do I got to do like the present shit or something?
So in the bottom, you don't got to do nothing. If you look at the bottom, do you see me in the bottom row where the big screen is at? There should be a bottom row of me, my face, your face, and like some links.
Let me get out the full screen. Hold on. That's when it's going to start acting up. All right, so.
Yeah, get out the full screen.
Yeah. So I see right now I got two windows opened up. I got my joint right here, your joint, another third screen, and then present or invite, but I don't see nothing with the links though.
Okay, so what's the third screen showing?
The third screen is showing actually. Yeah, it's mine, yours, and then there's actually another one of yours. You know what I'm saying?
Third screen. It should. Yeah, so that's the one you need to pull up.
This is the screen. So add this to the
Just
stage.
click on it. It should pull up right when you click on it. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Boom.
It should be up on the screen.
Yep, it's definitely up on the screen right now. So before we get into that, I did want to ask you one more question, and this is back to the A&W.
We great then.
Yep, this is back to the A&W. I'm gonna run it back, but while I'm setting that up, between the eras of rap, 90s or 2000? 90s era or 2000s era, and why? I don't know if you heard me or whatever.
90s era or 2000 era. So 2000. So 90s era. What we talking about? We talking about Nas, Biggie.
Pop. Jay-Z, Pop, Eazy-E. You can throw rap groups in there like the golden age. You know what I'm saying? The golden age of rap. And then you can say 2000s.
Golden age. Okay.
And 2000s like Eminem, 50 Cent, and on and shit like that. I can pretty much say. You know what I mean? Even though he was 99 or 98, but still.
Well, I was born in 84. Okay. So I can acknowledge the 90s being the golden age of rap and acknowledge that it's a foundation for hip-hop.
Okay.
But when it comes to impacting music, I think the 2000s, I mean, you can't really beat the 2000s. Because you had the down south as well coming in with music. You had West Coast, East Coast, you had the South, you had the Midwest. The 2000s, you had a lot of people from around the whole United States coming out and rapping. So there was a lot more music, a lot more artists, and a lot more lyricists. That has to be the best era, in my opinion.
I actually agree with that, no lie. I mean, I do love the golden era of rap, which is the 90s, but to the points that you definitely made, like the 2000s was definitely like it just brought it to another plan and put it on another plateau. And you had a lot more versatility with everything, I think, for the most part as well, too. I think just the versatility and the expansion of the sounds just made it better. But here's the thing, though. It didn't stand the test of the decade, though. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really where I'd be like, I might lean a little bit more towards the 90s because the 90s brought you into a smooth transition. Where I think the 2000s, to our conversation we had earlier, it was only a good, fucking 7 years maybe, because I think around the same timeline we said like music started to shift in this weird direction between '06 and 2007. So yes, 2000 did all that, but I think it opened up because now you had the internet involved, and I think that's what changes the landscape of the rap a little bit, because now you had the Soulja Boys, and and it's funny that we had this conversation, we knocking Soulja Boy, but we rocking with independent artists that are from YouTube. But that's neither here nor there. It just goes back from the beginning stages of it. It's like, yeah, it only had a 5-year run. It really had a 5-year run, because then it turned into like the thing about
right, because I mean, with that Soulja Boy thing, and Soulja made everything trendy. He created the trendy at that, so that kind of made it crazy after a while because people started going and running with that shit.
Facts.
I would say 99 2000s. That was those 2 years, right? Well, I wouldn't even say those 2 years. I would say anywhere from like 96 to like 2003, 2005. That right there was a sweet spot. That right there, it was everything that was dropping was heat.
From like the Yays to the 50s and shit like that.
So I would say around that time frame right there, that's when hip hop was the shit.
Okay, I agree with that.
It's just created. I mean, not they made the blueprint. They're the ones that everyone followed. All right, we're gonna go off of what these guys created, and we're gonna make it our own, and then everybody ran with it. I just think when you're talking about the way the music was being made, 99 around that time frame, 97 to 2005. Music started sounding a lot. So that's how.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Nah, I heard you, but you was going in and out because I think Streamlabs is out.
Right, so I'm taking over the stream. Uncle Pito said that he's done with this shit.
I'm all set with Ray-Bans for the night, dog. I'm good. I think I ran my window out, dog. I'm good. Yeah, what's funny, dog, is I really wish we can do this reaction too. I don't know if you're hearing me or catching up to what I'm saying right now, but I don't think we're gonna do the reaction, a joint reaction, because this shit acting crazy. I don't think we're gonna do OT justice with that one. Doing this shit right here.
I see it, bro. It's going all over.
Yeah, it's wilding right now. So I don't think we're gonna do that part. I mean, we continue our conversation, but I don't want to do a reaction like this, like that. So I think I'm gonna X out of that part. I'm gonna remove this part from the screen so we can just kind of conclude and get that part out.
Yeah, no, it's gonna.
This part wilding.
It's not gonna be good.
Nah. It's not. It wouldn't be worth it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna probably do that on my own, lonely on that one. Cause that shit got my shit acting all out of whack.
I'm seeing the live stream right now, and this is loaded.
This shit jumping. So I just removed that. Let me let it catch up real quick. She said, I'm out of high-speed data. Yep, you damn right. We wasn't able to support all this shit. We wasn't expecting that. We was not expecting that, but I think we about to be right in a good spot, though, once I kind of let things get back synced up, though. I exited out of that. My bad, OT, dog. We tried, bro. We tried, but we going to give you that reaction.
What I think is going on, to be honest with you, because it happened to me. We good?
Kind of, sort of.
Man, this is going all over the.
Yeah, it's because I had to do too much clicking over here, so now it should sync itself up in like the next 30 seconds or so. This is I'm an IT guy, so this is part of my troubleshooting and shit. So I'm used to this. I'm used to the funny shit with this, man. There ain't nothing to be. But I think we should be good now. I think we should be good. Yeah.
I was gonna say something, but you're an IT guy, so I was gonna tell you because sometimes what worked for me is why I found out what was going on was that I was using a wrong browser.
What are you using for your browser?
And the browser that I was when I use StreamYard, I only use Chrome. Because if you use anything else but Chrome,
I'm using Edge.
No, that's what it is.
Bet.
Edge is fucking you up.
Okay.
Chrome is the only thing that StreamYard is able to handle when you use it as browser. It's compatible with it.
That's good to know.
Never use anything else but that.
Because honestly, I was doing I hopped on. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but 2 Girls 1 Pod. I hopped on them like a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't like. Once again, I'm new to all this, so when I'm sitting here like, damn, this shit bugging, and I had to just leave. Cause I'm like, yo, I can't be in here with y'all, and this shit's just fucking up completely, like the whole entire time. We was on for like 2 hours, and this shit was doing what we experienced, and now I was like, nah, I can't do this to y'all. So they might have thought I was mad at first. I had to message them like, yo, it really wasn't me. It's the vibe of like this connection with the StreamYard shit. So thank you for letting me know that Chrome is the way to go. I gotta install that on my laptop.
Absolutely.
Definitely, because like this shit be getting tight.
It fucked me up bad because I was using Firefox.
Which is even worse.
That shit, it was doing it like crazy, and then I changed it to Chrome.
Yep.
And smooth. Every time I put on a song, it was smooth as hell.
Because trust me, I got the best internet. Like I know my connections is good. That's why I be like, yo, what the fuck? It's got to be this Microsoft Edge shit that I'm using. So bet next time you see me, we smooth and we gonna be on the Chrome shit. Fuck that. Because I wanted to do a joint reaction. I was really looking forward to doing a joint reaction with that too. But if the connection ain't connected, we can't do that because then I want to push it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna do justice with his track if we do it like that, bro.
Nah, not at all.
I've done a couple reactions with the shit acting up like that, and I was like, man, no, it's not gonna.
People get pissed too. People don't fuck with it too. Like they're like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I tried to just get a reaction out there. Like you see, I was live, right? But like, nah, people just ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't trying to hear that.
No, we got it. We got OT. We go OT on the next one.
Yeah, for sure. Because this ain't the first one. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the first one. I'll see you soon.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well, my brother, if you want to cut it, we can cut it because I literally need to eat. I'm getting.
Oh, bro, I was about to be like, yo, I gotta take my little breaks and shit, my dance off. I'm like, we did about 4 hours of politicking, bro. I wasn't even thinking that we was gonna get 4 hours in. So this is more than enough, dog.
Oh yeah, bro. I had a blast, man. It was a great fucking conversation.
Hell yeah, man.
We always had, even when we have messed up internet connection, we still have a good. We
still make it work, dog. We make that shit work because it's the uncles in us, bro. It's that old age and wisdom in us, bro. To be like, yo, we gonna see through the shit. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, man.
Hey, man, listen, dog. I will not hold you much longer. I definitely appreciate you coming on, man. I appreciate doing this, and we gonna chop it up a lot more after this, man. And once again. I think we on the same mindset with a lot of things, so I will love to continue to collab with you, man. Link up, chop it up, and all that. I mean, we're gonna be doing our things on the side, but I'm looking forward to this relationship that we're building. No pause, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't play the pause games over here. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. No, absolutely. This ain't gonna be the last time, bro. Like I said, if I hit that milli,
you getting it? You getting the milli, bro.
I would love to have you. To, if you can stop on through and just be part of it, man, because you as much as part as it is everybody else, bro. All of us work together as a team to build this page of mine. So it belongs. I mean, the plaque, the celebrations, all that belongs to everybody. I'm gonna keep the check, but everything else belongs to everybody.
you ain't trying to share some of that? Let me hold a little something. Let me hold a little something, dog.
When I'm able to. I got you. When I'm able to, I gotta take care of me and mine first. I gotta take care of me and mine first, and then I can take care of everybody else. But that's why we're here, bro. We're here to grow.
Absolutely,
and I'm with it, bro. I said 2025. I ain't playing, bro.
Same here, dog.
I'm trying to do as much as possible.
Facts, man. Facts, man.
Yeah, Ashley, we're doing a 24-hour live when I hear a Millie.
It's coming sooner than y'all think, because he's on the rise, dog. He's on the rise. He's building, bro. I see you growing every single day, dog. Like, and I just love seeing it, bro. I really love seeing it, and it's like you're doing it off of, like I said earlier, off of authenticity and being you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've stuck to your script. Yes, like I always say, it takes longer for like the real to prevail, bro. It always takes longer. You know what I'm saying? And like, you just got to stick to your script and just be about it, bro. Like, never change up who you are, dog.
It's tough sometimes. I appreciate you, man. It is tough sometimes, bro. But I mean, I'm never gonna jeopardize. I'm never gonna jeopardize my morals or anything for a check. It is never gonna happen. I mean, yeah, is it right now a little struggle? Right now, it's a struggle, but I'm doing it I'm dealing with the struggle with a smile on my face.
There you go.
I'm not letting it beat me, because the reality is, yeah, it sucks. I need to go get a second job. The reality, but this is my everything. So me taking time away to go work a 9 to 5 is gonna make me stop doing what I love to do. It's gonna take the energy away that I should use for this than that. So it's about keeping my head down, keeping your head down. We work, and this down in the future it shouldn't be a problem. But we gotta right now we're putting in the work. Right now this is what we call the putting in the work stage.
The groundwork, man.
Yeah, we're putting in all the groundwork. We're putting in all our hearts into what we're doing to build something. Now the problem is stopping. Once life says no, sit your ass down, and you just give up, all this work that we put into is going to go to what? It's going to be a waste of time. You should have never done it. So anytime this shit comes and gives us one of those and says sit your ass down, we got to take it. We got to learn from it, and we got to use it to keep pushing, man. Because like you said, people like us, we're taking the long way to get there.
Yes, sir.
Because we're not gonna let that. We're not gonna let a bag fuck up our morals. But I'm willing to take the journey if you are. So,
and I will leave you with this, man, because I know you're saying work, go. Always, for me, it's about doing all that, but finding the balance and moderating things. You know what I'm saying? That's the key to the part. That's the key to everything. Balance and moderation. You know what I'm saying? You can do all of that in between, but you got to find the pockets in those moments where you can just balance it. Always. Do things in moderation, because once again, we got
you know what? I'm happy that you have that mentality right now where your page is at, because that's one thing that people don't realize is the balance of it.
It's key as fuck.
You could bust your ass 24/7 with this shit, but if your personal life is taking a hit because of it, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it at all.
Because now you're filling up other people's wells at that point, and you're not filling your well. Your well becomes super empty and shit, dog. And it's like, you got to be able to put back into yourself and your well, whatever you want to say, however you want to view it, and then give back. Because the more you keep giving, you're going to get in those pockets where you don't want to give no more. And that's never the place you want to be at. You want to be able to place where you give to yourself and give back to the people. And like, as a society, we got to find that balance. You know what I'm saying? That's why big for me, B and me. You know what I'm saying? BNM. You know what I'm saying? Balance and moderation. You know what I mean? I live off of that. You know what I mean? Especially while just, consuming a lot of things that I consume. I always got to remember that key thing, because we consume a lot of things in our lives. So if we don't balance it and moderate it, we're going to fuck ourselves over.
That's a fact.
You know?
That is a fact. That was a great point to end it on.
I was really about to be like, I think that's a great point to end it. I think that's where we're gonna end it, dog. I think that's where it is. Yeah, man. Listen, I know I'll be laughing and hee and ha ha, but I got some real shit to say too.
Facts. That's dope, man. I had a great time, brother.
Yes,
I appreciate
man,
you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out, man.
Facts, man.
I appreciate all this, man. It's dope. It was a dope time. We got to do it again. We have to.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, man. Listen, all you got to do is hit me in the DMs, bro. We can always schedule and figure out another time. I can come on your space, bro. Pause. I'll pause on that one. I can pull up to your space, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can pull up whenever you want me to come on, man, and we can chat, man.
I got you.
Because listen, I came with a bunch of questions. I was like, when I talk to you, and this is moving forward anybody, but I was like, nah, I gotta have my questions like lined up because I really be wanting to have these conversations, bro. And you see, when I have those lined up, it turns into shit like this. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man.
So
that's dope. It's dope. It's dope. But like I said, man, I said this on one of my lives, but I want to reiterate it so you could know.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a message out to all the reactors, every single one of them. If you guys see me live, and I'm not doing something specific, if I'm just live doing just like celebrating something or just there to have a conversation or anything, or if I'm like reacting to music, if you guys want to ever jump in and you guys have the time, hit me up. I'll send the link. I don't have a problem sending you guys the link if you guys want to jump on and just have a conversation for a little bit and everything. Not necessarily, not to go up there and react. I don't want you guys to work when you guys are up here, but just to jump on, just to say hi to the people, and just to have a quick conversation between us and everything. I'm more than happy to send you guys the link. Because it'll help you guys out too, because it'll get you guys out there, have my fan base see who you guys are, and then hopefully follow you guys and do all that. So whenever, it's love.
It's all love, and there you have it, man. I think that's the great way to end it right there, on love. You know what I'm saying? So, Ray, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? This was the moment of the uncles here today, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the uncle moment, man. This is a vibe that y'all been waiting to see, man. Y'all been waiting to see this for a long time, and I'm glad that we was able to provide that to y'all. And once again, I appreciate you, Ray. I appreciate anybody who came through to the chat. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to both channels, and we will be back soon with another one of these, dog. This is it.
We out.
We out.
Peace.
Appreciate you, dog.